Good morning. Couch premium ready for another oh, there's passengers in it already. What? I didn't expect to see humans inside the plane yet. I haven't even gotten in yet. What's up, Jack? Happy Friday. Oh, you got the HondaJet, Tony? Nice. Yeah, you guys could fly Citations if you want instead. Fly the CJ4, the Longitude, any jet, but it really, except the Vision Jet will be a bit too slow. But it really matters the runway length if you could take off here or not, so. What's up, Tristan, Torsten, Chase, Lindsay, Rocks, Pew Pew. What's up, what's up, Evo? Yeah. Oh, start out strong with a lounge getting pulled up. What's up, Chase? 12 months. It's probably, is it 12 or 13? I don't know. This chair is comfy. I think you already had that chair though, right? I'm pretty sure. But yes, here, let's pull it up again one more time. That is a heavy chair. Finally grinded to get a charter company with a Vision Jet. 0 missions on the globe. Yeah. Sick of flying the Cessna. Yeah. Yeah. Being annoyed with the 172 is just part of every career mode. But if you can get the Corvallis, the C400 is such a good alternative if you can afford it in whichever career mode you're doing. I love we have a 380 here already. Crash likely. Yeah, checks out probably. What's up, Robert? Show how to set custom keys to camera angles. Yeah, I mean, it's just the default in 24 is you hold shift and then you have F1 through F4 are your 4 cameras. So think of them as camera 1 through 4. To set those 4 cameras, you while holding shift still, it's F5 through F8. So the first 4 function keys use the cameras. The second 4 function keys set those 4 cameras. But yeah, if yeah, I can go over it when we're in flight. Why does the GPU look like a lawnmower? This is what my 4080 with 1 working fan looks like, actually. You know, people are talking about, I saw some Reddit threads about people wondering if GPUs are ever just going to have their own power cord because they're starting to take up so much power. Like the 5090 is going to take like over 500 watts just for the card. So people are like, well, maybe we need like a second AC plug in the wall. No idea. Oh, like a passenger? Oh, to get inside the plane. Yeah, you don't use drone view. You just hold shift and WASD to move around the cabin in the pilot view, the cockpit view. And not every plane lets you move into the back cabin, so sometimes you need to use a little glitch to get yourself back there. But yeah, we can talk about that stuff. All right, let me hop in the Vision Jet. Let's get this first flight going. I got NeoFly open. So the last thing I did was a VIP mission, and we got like 30 grand. Oh yeah, dude, these VIP missions are awesome. Okay, I want to go to the south though. Yeah, we can go a little more than 600 miles because we go so much faster now. And I don't know what our range is with a full payload, but man, this one's 81,000 for the VIP mission is crazy. Yeah, it looks like I kind of wanted to go to the south first. Get down to Chile and Argentina, and then make our way back up the East Coast, and then make our way through the Dominican Republic, Cuba, Bahamas, back into the US, then maybe up the East Coast. Kind of want to cross Canada. Like, the great thing about NeoFly is, like, almost every, I think it's every airport is eligible for jobs because they all have the goods market. So whenever you go to goods market, you can just buy and sell these things. So tutorial, no. At least I don't have one. But I mean, we're using it every day. If you have any questions, just let me know. I can answer. The UI is definitely difficult to get used to at first, though. I was just like very frustrated with it on day 1 and day 2. I'm kind of getting used to it once you learn where everything is. It's a little easier. I don't know. Oh yeah, we got to make sure our flight attendant comes today. So I picked up a flight attendant. Wait, it says no flight attendants available. So I need to make sure she is here at SKUI. Where is it? People, assets, flight attendant. Okay, it shows her here. SKUI. 142 pounds. Wait, passenger, flight attendant logs. When did I... Is she just on the plane? Maybe once I pick a mission. Anyway, I want to... I don't know why... Anyway, I have no idea. What's up? What's up, Jewel? How's it going? Shift. Yeah, that was the missing piece. Yeah. Yeah, hold shift and use WASD. You can also use IJKL, like a second WASD, if you don't want to use the arrow keys. That's usually a way to move, to rotate. Grinding the Sierra and NeoFly, nice. I bought the Sierra when that came out. I haven't really flown it. All right, so yeah, I kind of want to go to the south. I want to make more money, but I also want to go where I want to go. So what do we got? Oh, we got VIPs down here. Nice. All right, 65,000. Beautiful. Which one weighs less? This one does. 1145 on the weight, taking 5 passengers, 510 miles down to SEGU. It's got a long runway, so if you guys are flying a bigger plane, 8,800 foot runway, lighting, hard surface, gas, ILS approach. Should be good for you guys.
Dispatch. The VIPs do not look too happy today. It's probably best if we don't keep them waiting.
All right, SEGU. Let me go to the right airport today. All right, so it's SKUI to SEGU in the HondaJet. I did play OnAir Company a little bit last night. I did like 3 flights in the Corvallis. It seems like roughly the same as I remember. The UI has changed a little bit here and there, but
you can start your flight.
They do have that option where you can exclude any airports that are not in SimBrief, which is really nice. You guys mentioned that yesterday. All right, and then our total... Okay, so it says 1 flight attendant available. So how do I... Number of FA availables. Anyway, let's check our fuel here. I only have 1,000 pounds of fuel. And the freight required... Payload 1597. I'm just going to put the payload as full. And any bonus fuel we get. You know, if we can go with a full payload, we can go with anything less than that. 2290 block fuel. Can I actually add this much fuel, though? I think I need to go max fuel, 1700. Okay, yeah, we can fill it all the way. Or this is showing how much we can add in total. So 2440 on the fuel. Any news on charter missions? No, I haven't been playing the Flight Sim 24 career mode. I've just been using NeoFly, but I think people are still saying they're just broken. We gotta wait for Microsoft to give us an update. Spacebar is broken? Oh no. Which plane is that? It's the HondaJet. It's from Flight Sim 2020. The only way to get it, I think, is from the 2020 marketplace. Alright, I'm going to import the route, so then that'll bring that into the normal flight planner. I do have Navigraph on the side if we need it, though. I think Bush Talk Radio, I'll leave it on. We'll see. I might need to close it. I'm really trying to use it, but man, it was going crazy yesterday during my landing with like a 4-minute monologue about the Air Force Base. Okay, looks like the import didn't work. Let me try it again. And I'll copy the route here. Howard's Air Force Base was the charts from the HondaJet. Yeah, I don't like using them on the screens themselves, but yeah, that is an option if you have the plugins. Yeah, if you only have Flight Sim 24, you're waiting for the marketplace like everybody else.
Beyond ATC connected.
If you import from the map screen, it works. That's interesting. Yeah, I wish it worked every time. Oh no, we're Sierra Bravo. I just need to like code my own thing or something that just locks my flight number here. So I don't have to enter it manually, the same number every time. It's up to bias. All right, here's the route that I got in the chat. 43,000 feet this time. All right, let's get the batteries on. And we can use the GPU, right? Down here. External power on. So now we can just program everything in, not worry about killing the battery. I did reinstall the SimBrief plugins for the G3000 and stuff from Navigraph, so I should have, yeah, I have a SimBrief button now, so I can just use this. Once I link it. How do you get beyond ATC? You have to use, when you file SimBrief, just like I did you see how I put in CCX as my airline code and then a number? That's all you have to do is put in your the airline as CCX, and then another thing you have to change is it'll call you Colt Airways because that is it was a real world airline code. But in Beyond ATC, you need to go into the settings and tick a little box that says prefer VA call signs for virtual airline call signs. So that'll override it. Yeah. So yeah, just put in CCX and the numbers in your SimBrief flight plan at the top two fields when you before you generate the flight plan, like I just forgot to do. And then, yeah, here in the settings, you want this little tick box over here that says prefer VA call signs. I'm going to change the traffic to basic. You can see I'm running out of premium characters. And then when you import the flight plan, you should see your call sign in the bottom right here. See how mine says Couch 323? Yeah, the Duke works fine. I was using it the last couple days. All right, let's import from SimBrief. This will save some time. All right, direct Albel Dosgo. And then the UQ101 to ULQ, UQ113 to Bocan, up 533 to Arnok, and then to the destination, expecting runway. We're expecting runway 21, and on the departure, we're expecting runway 13. All right, now let's do the weight initialization, see if this works this time. Aircraft systems, sim options. And I didn't get the payload right last time, so payload should be about 1,300. Okay, it's 1,400. All right, there's 1,300 pounds. Block fuel about 2,300. All right, 2,330. GPU is still on. Okay, initialization. We'll let it do the pre-flight tests. Yeah, no problem, patches. Yeah, it worked fine for me. I think the only issues I had with the Duke were not with the Duke itself, but they were with the using the GTN 750. I tried both the PMS and the TDI version or TDS version. They're pretty good. I just found a bug with the PMS one. It's like a very specific bug just with an approach in the flight plan. But yeah, it's no reason to not use the Duke. And I used the turbine Duke only. I didn't try the piston Duke at all. Alright, payload. I guess we have like 6 passengers. Oh no, I guess we have 5 passengers. Estimated zero fuel weight is 8570, so we need like 500 pounds of cargo. Alright, there's our zero fuel weight. Now matches 8573, 8570. Okay, 2,300 pounds of fuel, that's right. And then if we look at the flight plan part, and see exactly what it put for reserves, I guess I can make this accurate too. So block fuel 2290. Okay, it's got 304 pounds plus alternate. So I guess, do we put in FinRes plus alternate 393? That's 393 pounds though. Is that 55? Just guessing here. 395, 58 gallons roughly. All right, around 58 gallons. All right, speed bugs all on. Why doesn't it find the rotation speed though? I don't want to hit get from sim. I feel like this is wrong. I don't know. They're all empty, so. Okay, I'll just leave it alone. Final takeoff speed. All right, accept initialization. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing on now. So I have the GPU on. I assume I can start the plane. I'm just going to start the engines on the GPU. Probably making mistakes. It's fine. Let's let our co-pilot help us with the clearance. Once I get used to the plane a little more, I'll probably take control of ATC.
Couch 323, El Carano Tower, expect runway 13. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vector Salbil. Squawk 5125.
Alright, 6,000, 5125.
Expect runway 13. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Olbel. Squawk 5125. Couch 323.
Alright, then we're gonna go runway centerline and then Olbel.
Read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco, couch 323.
Wilco. Alright, we're going to SEGU. Okay, we have no runway charts or no airport charts here. So runway 13 is our departure. We're going to set 130 on our heading bug. Alright, let me get engine 2 started. Throttle is good.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the
We got the couch Type R livery this time. Copilot screen, it's just that way for me. I don't know why it's doing that. I think it's a livery issue. I'd like to use this, but I can't. You can try like the light version. I know they have like, maybe the light version turns them off. I'm not really sure. Departure, we're just departing runway 13. We don't have a SID. Or at least I didn't get a SID with mine. The NeoFly overlay box. The top right, the airport codes are something I customized from Volanta. Volanta has a streamer thing. It just shows on the stream. I don't see it on my monitor. It's just there on the stream. Oh yeah, the couch liveries are all loading as a light version, yeah. So if you get the HondaJet, you should have like 2 variants. Like one is the normal and one is the light variant. The light variant shuts off a bunch of things and has worse textures to save on performance. All right, looks like we're at 1011 for our pressure. And everything started here. External power is off. Cabin power is on. Oxygen is on. Did the oxygen mask drop again? No, they didn't. Okay, we got our passengers. I don't know if we have the flight attendant or not. It says one flight attendant available. Can I have her board now? Okay, it says there is one. It doesn't show her as a passenger. Okay, service is only available after takeoff. I guess she's with us. Oh, it says we're missing 20 pounds. Let me add 20 more pounds. Can I just add 20 pounds of fuel? No. Oh, there we go. 20 pounds in the front. Okay, that should be good. Yes, everything is green. Payload matching. Should be ready for takeoff. Oh, look in the hangar. She's very light. Yeah, she's here assigned in the hangar. Like, I assume that means she's assigned to the plane, right? So, it's just weird that... Yeah, I guess this means she's on board. And it doesn't show her as being on board, I guess, because she's not a passenger. Anyway, I think it's working, I guess. Alright, so on this one, we just need to watch our bank angle, 31 degrees. So once we get going, we'll turn half bank on. Let's hit toga. And we're just flying runway heading, so I'm going to hit HDG, and then take off for the pitch. And lights are automatic, except I got dinged once for them being off. Let me go to... It's system control, exterior lights. Yeah, landing light is just on. It's remembering that I want it on always. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's go find runway 31. We'll request taxi to runway.
Couch 323, request
And we're
taxi.
squawking 5125.
Couch 323, runway 13, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Alright, pilot's discretion. 13 will be
taxi
to
my
our
discretion,
left.
Couch 323.
Happy Friday. Happy last day of vacation. I mean, I'm still off the weekend, but I need to go back to work. Yeah, I'm going back to work on Monday. Is this a sidewalk? I don't know whether to take the sidewalk or not either. This is for vehicles or something, or maybe humans. Oh, we're gonna take it, I guess. Yeah, I definitely need to go back to work. One more week for you? Nice. Alright, we got the bird up here on the dash now so we can see all the bumps. I don't know, I guess this is an okay place to taxi. I don't know. Just watch the wing, I guess. Alright, tell them we're holding short.
Couch 323, ready to go, runway 13.
Couch 323, backtrack runway 13, call
Oh.
ready for departure.
Backtrack.
Backtrack
Oops.
runway 13, call when ready.
I mean, that
Couch
would have been
323.
smarter. I was just trying to, you know, get to the threshold. Yeah, service road, yeah. We just went a little off-roading there. Is that Jack in the RJ? Oh, it is. Thankfully, with NeoFly, I don't have to use a center line here, so I can line up on the right side. Doesn't really care if we hold center line for our departure. Alright, get flaps to takeoff position and pitch trim to... I think I need more pitch trim than usual. Like, it seems to be good in the 4 range, but I want to be as nose up as possible, so it looks like 4.3. Flaps are set for takeoff. Rotation speed is 115. And I'm going to wait on the auto throttle until we take off this time. I think I've been taking off with a lower thrust rating than I needed. Look at that thing. Do people prefer the PJ style glass cockpits or the airliner ones? I mean, some of the business jets have like an airliner looking cockpit as well. So like if you fly the CJ4, for example, has the Collins Pro line. That thing looks like more airliner style. Oh yeah, I think we need to say we're ready to go.
Couch 323 ready to go, runway 13.
Couch 323, El Carano Tower, wind 215 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 13, cleared for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, runway 13, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
All right, here we go. Takeoff throttle. It's yelling about the lights again. $60 knots. Nice crosswind there. Are we gonna have enough runway? Oh my god, this is terrifying. The trees, the trees. Ooh, ooh.
Have a great flight.
Ooh.
Watch out for the champagne course.
Oh.
These
Oh my god.
particular have a reputation.
The trees. Oh no. Good luck, everybody. Oh my god, gear up, gear up.
Center 128.6, couch 323.
I forgot about the trees from last night.
Bogota Center, couch 323.
Now, let me get the auto throttle on. Flight level change.
Couch 323, Bogota Center, identified. Climb to 19,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Climb to 19,000 feet.
All right, 19,000 feet.
Couch 323.
Let's get the autopilot on. 19,000 feet. We're just going to be on runway heading. Roughly. Oh my god.
Bogota Center, Avianca 9330. Good day, flight level 191.
What's up, JP? Garmin, yeah, the G3000 with the mouse, yeah.
Avianca 9330, Bogota Center, identified.
Can't wait for the Beyond ATC LLM, yeah. Yeah, I tried FS HUD briefly, the new one, and I used to be a big fan of FS HUD, but it's just Beyond ATC is too good. It's really hard to compete with. It's just too like natural sounding. You can speak pretty naturally most of the time, and it's only going to get better with the LLM.
Avianca 9545, Bogota Center, identified.
FS HUD was one of the first ones I loved, though. It had really good taxiway instructions and handled all the procedures. Like it's great. It's just hard to compete with the voice recognition that Beyond ATC has.
Avianca 9545, contact Kelly, approach 119er, decimal 1.
Beyond ATC will vector you to final, yeah.
Avianca 9545.
I think eventually we'll see them giving us vectors for traffic separation too,
Avianca 971.
or altitude changes or speed changes, but they don't have the en route separation in yet.
Level 300, Avianca 9718.
Easy Flight 6914, Bogota Center, expect radar vectors, runway 20.
Expect radar vectors. Runway 20, Easy Fly 6914.
Those are basic voices you can hear. The controller is premium. The AI traffic is basic.
Aerosuka 154, Bogota Center, radar contact. Climb to flight level 340.
Outside air temp's 11, so no engine anti-ice right now.
Aerosuka 154.
This thing is so automated.
Flight 9057, radar vectors, runway 20. Report ready for descent.
Radar vectors. Runway 20. Ready for descent.
Strobe beacon nav. Landing light is forced on. I could probably turn the landing light off as we get to 10,000.
Easy Fly 9057, flight
I would leave this screen on the lighting config and stuff, but I just...
Landing runway.
Yeah, the menu diving is a little bit annoying.
Flight present heading. Descent to flight level.
It's probably gonna be fine if I just leave the landing light on.
Airport, landing runway 20. Easy fly 9057.
Easy fly.
Bogota Center, Avianca 9.
Yeah, HondaJet's from 2020.
Flight level 170.
Waiting for the 5090 drop. Yeah, I mean,
231. Bogota
I'll try, but if I can't get my hands on one just easily by ordering it myself when it comes out, I'm not really gonna
Easy fly 6.
go crazy trying to find one. Like the 5080 or the 4080 is working great.
Flight level 200. Descend to flight level 190.
It is a ton of money to spend on a video card if it's gonna be like $2,400.
Easy fly 6914.
But it might be one of those cards where like you can use it for like 5 years.
9330.
Or the resale value is gonna be good, you know?
Runway 19er. Expect nears 3 Charlie. Runway 19er. Avianca 9330.
Alright, 12,000. I'm just gonna vector myself over here. Get nav mode on.
Bogota Center. Spirit
Yeah, waiting for the 5090 so the 4080 price drops. I don't know how soon that usually happens when a new... Like, is it usually instant? I feel like it probably won't happen immediately because the 5000 series will sell out super fast.
Spirit Wings 237.
And as soon as the newest one sells out, there's going to be a high demand for last gen. So the 4000, I would assume they'll still be in pretty high demand. It might take a while until everybody's got their hand on a 5000 series that wants one, you know? I don't know. I don't know exactly what happened when like the 4000 series came out. All right, 15,000, climbing to 19,000. I'm just vectoring myself over here onto our first waypoint. I still don't know if they're going to give me direct 2. It seems like they used to give direct 2s and vector me towards the first waypoint.
Climb to flight level 430.
All right, 430.
Climb to flight level 430, couch 323.
All right, 43,000.
914. Radar vectors runway 20. Report ready for descent.
Radar vectors, runway 20.
Overhead light.
Easy fly 6914.
I don't think I've flown it at night yet. I'm guessing it's probably in the internal lights down here, Steve. If you go home, aircraft system, system controls, interior lights.
Flight level 100.
Yeah, maybe these here.
Landing runway 20. Easy fly 6914.
Maybe it's cabin or cockpit lights here.
Bogota Center, launch Chile 4059.
Probably turns them on by
Flight level
default
185.
when it's nighttime. Thermostat.
Land Chile 4059. Bogota Center. Radar contact. Climb to flight level 220.
Climb to flight level 220. Launch Chile 4059.
Avianca 9231. Bogota Center. Expect direct 2 Delta. Runway 08.
All right, hopefully we have enough fuel this time.
2 Delta, runway 08, Avianca 9231.
It says we have an hour of endurance and the en route is 2 hours. We'll see when we get to cruise.
Contact Medellin approach 126.
What's our fuel flow right now? 2,000 pounds per hour?
126.1. Easy fly 9057.
What's up, Joe?
Bogota Center, easy fly 7895.
Canceled your new sky flight?
Bang 1 Bravo. Flight
Takeoff
level
was a
125.
tail strike or a runway overrun? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I haven't been doing New Sky since I just want to do one career thing at a time, so.
Bogota Center, Spirit Wings 401, 15,000.
1, Bogota Center. Good day.
Bravo quadrant?
Continue climb.
I have a Bravo in the closet. I have autopilots on my throttle that I have. I just prefer to do as much as I can with my mouse so everybody can see. So there's less magic when all of a sudden things are just changing, but yeah. See, I can change it with my shortcuts over here. Sometimes it doesn't accelerate though, so see how it's going just 100 at a time no matter what. If I want to get up to 43,000, it's going to take forever, so the knob acceleration when you click and drag is sometimes there when it's not with a shortcut, so I save time by using the knob.
Descend to flight level 120, Avianca 9301.
Yeah, I have the 5-way switch on this Virpil throttle, and like a plus-minus encoder I use. Same way that the Bravo works. It's actually got, I think I have more buttons on this than I did on the Bravo. Bravo's great though.
Contact Bogota information, approach 126.9er.
It's funny, this is set to a 2 out of 10 on route traffic, and it's just non-stop. Or a 3 out of 10.
Avianca 9330. Descend to flight level 130.
There's so much traffic.
Flight level 130, Avianca 9330.
All right, 24,000. We're only going 1,900 feet per minute, but I did put the... Oh, it's on manual. That's what's happening. Whoops. Whoops, speed selection was on manual. So this plane remembers literally, like, it seems like almost every knob. This was on manual from landing yesterday. So I gotta learn to double check this. I was like, wait, why doesn't it not have the right target airspeed? Alright, it's getting up to the ground speed it wants, and then it'll continue to climb. Alright, let's sync our heading bug. Wait, did the... Oh, the oxygen supply is on, okay. I don't like this knob. It's kind of hard to tell if it's in or out. This is it pushed in. It looks like it's... Yeah, it's a little weird. Alright, let me turn the half bank mode on. I don't think it's gonna go more than like 20-ish degrees, but... It is risking it a little if it goes 30 and the passengers get angry. Speaking of which, let's look at the passengers. Alright, this one wants a cocktail. Let's see if the button works. Nice. Okay, yeah. Okay, it says Chloe started drink distribution. And you see how the flight attendant went to 0? So I guess when you command them, they go away temporarily. And if we get the satisfaction 90 or above, then we get a reputation bonus. Alright, so she started drink service, so maybe it's like a 5 or 10 minute wait until she becomes available again. Oh yeah, they're getting happy. Look at that. We're passing out the booze and the arrows are going up. Okay. Oh, back to work. Alright, Omega, have a good one. What's up, Gary? How's it going? I want to see these drink icons go away. This passenger is thirsty. It's weird. I swear I uninstalled Sky for Sim, but it's still up here in the toolbar. What? I uninstalled it. Yeah, I don't have the program anymore. I swear I... Maybe I should reinstall it so we can see the passenger stuff. I do need to... I need to give it another chance. I'm very quick to download and then uninstall stuff immediately.
Ready for descent, Avianca 9231.
Avianca 9231, descend to 9,000 feet, QNH 1018.
Descend to 9,000 feet.
Alright, I'm going to re-download it so we can see our passenger status Well, we'll see if it... I don't know if it shows us the passenger status, but I guess we'll find out.
Contact Pereira approach 120.7 Avianca 9231.
Land Chile 4059.
Is 24 worth buying? I mean, I thought it was worth buying on day one.
Expect Roaring 2 Charlie, runway 02.
I haven't used 2020 since 2024 came out. I'm playing this like 12 hours a day on stream, so I would say it works good enough to own it, yeah. I mean, there's still no marketplace yet, so if there's a plane that you must have or you'll be upset, then don't get it yet.
Easy flight 8995, Bogota Center identified.
Alright, Sky for Sim. I'm just getting Sky for Sim going again so I can see.
Bogota Center, Avianca 9278, flight level 127.
Avianca 9278, Bogota Center, radar contact. Climb to flight level 220.
Climb to flight level 220, Avianca 9278.
Yeah, you were doing career, but with the bugs, you're gonna do NeoFly. Yeah, I mean, eventually you'll run out of things to do in career mode in Flight Sim 24 because it's a brand new career mode, and there's a lot to do for a while. Like I did it all of November and December, basically. Okay, Sky for Sim's updating its bush trips. But I'm gonna try using this to see how the how NeoFly works with the passengers. Alright, maybe I need to go over here and do our... Yeah, I have high speed climb. High speed climb is 0.62. I'm going to 800 feet per minute. That's going to take forever. What's the cruise climb? 0.7. That's even faster. I guess we want to do maximum rate. Yeah, it's... I guess you can't really do anything other than maximum rate because it's just going to... You're not going to get up to 43,000. And I need to get up there as fast as we can so we stop burning so much fuel.
Bogota Center, Delta 982 Heavy, descending via Atten.
Alright, Sky for Sim online. Let's connect it to NeoFly and see how it goes.
Delta 982 Heavy, Bogota Center, radar contact.
Payload. Okay, connected. Do we get passengers here? Chloe started drink distribution. We have our jobs. Oh, we can't even manage the passengers? Okay, well, never mind. Yeah, I can't even click the buttons to... Wait, unless it's in here. Oh, is it in here? No. ICAO not found. How do I get out of this? What the? Okay, so yeah, I can't even manage the passengers in here, so... Okay, yeah. That would be the best thing because, yeah, then I don't have to go here each time. All right, they're all thumbs up. 89% happiness. And what is this? Entertainment? Chloe started movie projection. Okay, keep them happy there. Import a flight plan from SimBrief into the HondaJet without Navigraph. Doesn't seem like it. I've tried both the SimBrief import button here. This one doesn't work right now. And then I've also tried the flight planner. I think I've tried this Zen Route Avionics. I don't think that works either. You could try both of those though, especially this one. But no, I don't think so. So I installed the plugins from Navigraph so I can get SimBrief import. But I mean, it really doesn't take that long to put the flight plan in. As long as you utilize the airways.
Descend to flight level 180.
Like the flight plan can only be so long, so like if you have an airway, you click on the waypoint and then do load airway, and then it'll load the airway and like, yeah, it doesn't take that long. I was hand programming them yesterday. All right, now we're at 33,000 already.
Contact Medellin. Approach 126.1.
Contact Medellin, approach 126.1, easy fly 6914.
Where's our total? Oh, total fuel 1,600 pounds. Yeah, loading the airways is great. If you ever use a GNS 530 or 430 in the future, though, you cannot load airways using those avionics. They don't have the feature. So you have to like find every waypoint along the airway, because on an airway, between each waypoint, it can turn slightly or even significantly. So yeah, having the load airways feature is super nice.
Information approach 126.9. Contact Bogota information approach 126.9. Delta 982 Heavy.
Using Honor to get nearby where I'm going, nice. Yeah, you can also just do the freelance stuff, right? Both OnAir and NeoFly have the freelance routes. So you can just load into whatever plane and whatever airport you want and not mess with your main stuff. Oh yeah, standard Barrow, yeah. Thanks.
Land Chile 4219, Bogota Center.
Yeah, you've only tried with a HondaJet loaded 24.
Climb to flight level 190.
Oh, it said successfully transferred. Nice. Went into the marketplace, your own items, and enabled it. Yeah, people have said that works. I haven't done it myself because I don't... Well, I pretty much bought everything in 2020 that I wanted over the years, so I haven't needed to go back to 2020. I actually uninstalled it like weeks ago. But yeah, people have said that that works. Buying stuff in 2020, loading 24, and it'll basically get transferred into your library, and then... Yeah, and then you can use it. We will see when we get the marketplace. Who knows? It could be weeks from now. Airport has an arrival procedure. Yeah, unless it's assigned though, ATC assigns it. We don't just fly it. I mean, you can if you're not using ATC, but I'm going to follow beyond ATC in our flight plan.
Avianca 9318, Bogota Center. Expect near 3 Charlie, runway 19er.
Expect near 3 Charlie, runway 19er, Avianca 931.
So they could assign us a star if there is one they want us to take, but the flight plan doesn't have one. We will see. We got a ways to go. It says we only have 36 minutes of fuel and an hour and a half en route. I hope this works. You guys were saying that there's a bug with the HondaJet that it's using too much fuel, so... we'll see. It was a little sketchy yesterday. I gave it as much fuel as our... I filled it all the way up to our max gross weight with the as much fuel as it would take after loading passengers. We'll get a better idea once we get up into cruise. I mean, we've almost used half of our fuel. We've used like almost 1,000 pounds of fuel already. It's going 1,245 pounds per hour per engine.
Contact Cali approach 119.1. Contact Cali approach 119.1, launch Chile 4059.
Bogota Center.
Yeah, I might need to do the in-air refueling.
Good day. Flight level 220.
Land Columbia 4063, Bogota Center identified. Avianca 9337, Bogota Center, expect view 2 Tango, runway 14 right.
I had bush talk, but we're not going to see very much.
View 2 Tango, runway 14 right, Avianca 9337.
Avianca 697, descend to flight level 230.
Descend to flight level 230, Avianca 697.
I think I'm on live time. Actually, am I? No, I'm not. Okay.
4063, Bogota Center, expect man 1 Bravo, runway 02.
Expect man 1.
I don't know how it handles damage to rented planes, but it doesn't even, like, NeoFly has a problem right now where it can't even detect you crashing. Because if you have crash damage turned on in the sim, in 24, whenever you crash, it just throws you back into the air.
Flight level 114.
And if you disable crash damage and you hit the ground, then NeoFly doesn't detect a crash anyway. So it's got a problem.
Climb to flight level 175.
I think OnAir Company will detect crashes still.
175, Avianca 9417.
Alright, we still have 3,000 feet to go.
Lane Columbia 4063, man 1 Bravo, runway 02. Report ready for descent.
Man 1 Bravo, runway 02, ready for
Yeah, the
descent.
satellite photos look so blurry, low detail.
Land Columbia 4063, descend to flight level 170.
Descent to flight level 170, land Columbia 4063.
Avianca 9318, Nias 3 Charlie, runway 19er.
Cabin altitude high.
Near 3 Charlie.
It should do the pressurization automatically.
Ready for descent, Avianca 9318.
Environment.
9318, descend to flight level 130.
Descend to flight level 130, Avianca 9318.
Over here, cabin pressure. We're at 9,600.
295, good day, flight level 105.
Avianca 9295, Bogota Center.
Let me pick an approach so we get a top of descent at some point. Runway 21.
Climb to flight level 220, Avianca 929.
ILS Whiskey, runway 21. I'll just pick the Zulu.
Reduce speed to 230 knots.
Reduce speed to 230 knots, Avianca 9337.
Easy fly 7895. Contact Cali approach 119.
Pressure's at 9,600.
Contact Cali approach 119.
Yeah, mine's at 98 right now.
7895.
And climbing still.
Avianca 9337. Contact Bogota information.
Is yours still climbing, Tony? It could be that maybe you climbed so fast that it didn't, hasn't caught up to the pressurization in the cabin yet.
9337.
I didn't know it would pressurize to 10,000 feet.
Bogota Center. Expectable 2 Lima. Runway 1.
Yeah, there it gost. Mine's giving it now too. Yeah, it's got the cabin pressure above 10,000 feet. I thought the most that's ever done is like, what, like 8,000 or something? Oh, you're stopped at 95? Maybe it's gonna reduce. Mine's at 10,100.
Cali approach 119.1, land Columbia.
Yeah, that seems like a high altitude to have for pressurization in the cabin.
Bogota Center, Satina 8.
Flight ID, I think it might be in the configuration screen before you load in. Like when you customize the plane, the livery, the tail number, call sign, all that.
Bogota Center.
Yeah, PSI is 0. Yeah, I have no idea. Airliner's 8,000-ish. Yeah, it's just still climbing. RIP passengers.
Descend Descend to flight level 190.
Yeah, something's wrong with the pressurization, I guess. Alright, well, as long as NeoFly doesn't care, then we're good. I don't think it will care.
Land Columbia 4333, Bogota Center.
Alright, we're leveling off at 43,000.
Continue climb to flight level 230.
Continue climb to
Yeah,
flight level
pressurization just seems to be an
230,
ongoing problem with a bunch of planes, right? PC-12, PC-24. Oh, the Lear has it too. Now the HondaJet.
Bogota Center, expect OREC 2 Charlie, runway 02.
Expect OREC 2 Charlie, runway 02, Avianca 9278.
Alright, well,
Bogota Center.
we'll be fine here at 10,000 feet.
Good day. Passing flight level 089 for flight level 110 direct to Lua.
Alright. It says fuel over destination now. Negative 400 pounds. And reducing though.
Descend to flight level
Yeah, we're still using 1,300 pounds per hour on each engine. And we have less than an hour of fuel. We have 25 minutes of fuel right now.
9318. Contact Medellin.
It's still trying to get up to our cruise speed though, so we're at 97% N1.
Information approach 127.2, Avianca 9318.
Yeah, I don't know. This thing does seem... I mean, you guys said that it's burning too much fuel. It definitely feels that way.
Climb to flight level 230. Climb to flight level 2.
Alright, I gotta turn down the traffic. This is insane. It literally never stops talking. I'm gonna bring it down to 2. Because it's just non-stop, and I have it on 3 out of 10.
Bogota Center, Land Columbia 4063. Good day. Flight level 220. Land Columbia 4063. Bogota Center, radar contact. Land Columbia 4063. Bogota Center, expect man 1.
Are you saying there's a way to fix the fuel consumption, Luke? Yesterday, people were saying there's a known bug with the HondaJet consuming way too much fuel. Like, according to SimBrief, including extras, including extra fuel and diversion, like alternate and reserves, I should only have needed 2,300, and I put in 2,600 pounds. And it seems like we're going to run out, like, shortly into the flight. I mean, we're still getting up to our cruise speed, so we'll see what happens when we get up to Mach 0.72, if that's possible.
Land Columbia 4063. Contact Cali approach 119.1.
Yeah, there's an airframe next to the flight choice, yeah.
119.1. Land Columbia 4063.
Bogota Center, Avianca 9228. Good day. Your flight
Fuel
level
factor
103,
plus or minus.
flight level 110.
Oh, there's the Flight FX HondaJet right here.
Avianca 9228. Bogota Center. Identified. Climb to flight level 230.
So are you saying this is going to tell me I need like way more than 2,200 pounds of fuel?
Avianca 9228.
No, 2,279.
Bogota Center, Avianca.
I mean, they both say I need about 2,300 pounds of fuel for this flight, and I mean, we'll see what happens. I put in like 2,600 pounds. Once we get into cruise, maybe it'll be fine. But yesterday, people were saying that the HondaJet itself in the sim is guzzling fuel like way more than it should. Yeah, it might just be in 24. I don't know. I didn't see the bug report myself, but that's what people were saying yesterday. How is there so much traffic when look, I have it on a setting of 2. On route density 2 out of 10. It recommends 5. I have it on 2 and it just non-stop. Maybe it'll finally stop now? I don't know. There's just so much traffic. That's how you would fix fuel issues? I mean, in SimBrief, like, they're going to be pretty similar, one airframe to the next. Like, if there's an airframe variant, if you're choosing the right main aircraft type, it should be relatively close. The airframe variants, I think, are usually just changes in like gross weight, payload allowances, and stuff like that. Estimated takeoff, like your max takeoff and landing weights, those kind of things. Like the fuel flow is, you know, the plane itself is going to do the fuel flow. Like, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it's just a bug. I don't know. We'll see. We're almost at our cruise though. 711. We're burning 1,300. We're still at 97% N1. Yeah, shift 7 puts you in the toilet. Yep. It does. With no reflection. Yeah, I mean, I'm still burning 1,300 pounds on each engine an hour. We only have 21 minutes of fuel. And this is an hour and 4 minutes. And my top of descent's 46 minutes from now. So, this plane is messed up. Let me see. HondaJet. Wikipedia. Let me look up the fuel flow. It's probably just totally wrong. The range is supposed to be 1,200 miles. Between 1,200 and 2,600 miles for the range. It matters what variant, but most of the variants are 1,200 to 1,500 miles. And at a weight of 9,500 pounds, the HondaJet Elite cruises at Mach 0.67, burning 570 pounds per hour. So that would be like 300 pounds per hour per engine. And we're at 1,300. That's for the Elite. There is no way that this one's going to take 5 times as much fuel per hour. Like, something is very wrong here. It's burning 1,300 pounds per hour per engine. What? Is that 1,300 pounds per engine or total? Like, the way it's shown here, it looks like each engine, right, is burning 1,300 pounds per hour. But it says the total fuel is 860. So that means, yeah, if it was burning 2,600 pounds per hour, then 860 over 2,600, that would be 0.3. No, that is it. That is per engine, because the math checks out for the endurance, 19 minutes. Yeah, it's 1/3 of an hour, about 20 minutes, which would be 8 over 26. Yeah. Your A319 is doing 1,100 per engine. In an A319, though. Yeah, 1,300 pounds per hour is insane. The Wikipedia says that the Elite variant does about 600 pounds per hour total. But it cruises at Mach 0.67. So is the cruise just way too fast? Should I be at 0.72? What if I do Mach 0.676 like the Elite is supposed to do?
Avianca 9295, Bogota Center. Expect take 1 Alpha, runway 02. Expect take 1 Alpha, runway 02, Avianca 9295.
Let me bring the cruise power way down. 1121 total per hour. Yeah, this one's burning 2,600 per hour. It's burning twice as much as it should. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it should be burning more than like 3 to 400 pounds per hour per engine. On your Xbox, it's 1121 total. So you're on 600 per engine. You know, 510 per engine. The trees poked a hole in the fuel tank, probably. But I mean, if I bring this down to 676, this is like what the elite variant cruises at. Look at our fuel flow still, though. Okay, now it's going back up to 676. It overshot it. Yeah, there is no way this is right. Might have to switch jets here. So even going Mach 674, I mean, it should start slowing down in a second. 673. Okay, just reached 676. It overshot it. Why is it not slowing down? What is the auto throttle doing? Dude, you're past the speed we set. It's still going faster. What is it doing? Alright, in manual mode it's holding the throttle I set 680. But we're still burning 2,200 pounds per hour. Our endurance is still only 19 minutes. Yeah, something is really messed up in this plane. I think we're going to have to stop flying the HondaJet. Why did our speed just go to Mach 0.7? What is going on over here? It just randomly shot up from 0.68 to 0.70. Okay, now we're doing 880 pounds per hour, but it's increasing. Let's hope it can glide. I'm gonna have to like cheat and add fuel. I mean, we still have an hour en route time. Top of descent's in 43 minutes. So we need to be in cruise for 43 more minutes, and we only have 19 minutes of fuel. And I gave it 2,200 or 2,600 pounds of fuel. And SimBrief said we only need 2,200, including reserves. So yeah.
Take 1 Alpha, runway 02, ready for descent. Avianca 9295.
So is there a way for me to add fuel in flight?
Avianca 9295. Descend to flight level.
I know I can do the EFB, but I can't do it in here.
Descend to flight level 190.
Let's see what happens if I hit Control Shift F. Oh, it doesn't work. I wonder if I can add fuel in here.
Descend to flight level 120, Avianca 9295.
Yeah, that's adding fuel. Let's see if they detected it over here. No? Doesn't seem to care about the fuel being added. Alright, we're good. More fuel. There, we got 2,100 pounds of fuel again. Now, is that actually adding the fuel, or is it just adding it in the, I think it is actually adding the fuel, right? Live. Yeah, it's changing the fuel here. Okay. Yeah, this is... Yeah, somebody yesterday was saying the HondaJet, but FlightFX knows that the HondaJet fuel consumption is wrong. So I guess we just deal with it. We'll go Mach 0.72 again. And I'll just keep refueling it, I guess, while we have the bug. Let's go into VNAV and change our cruise speed again.
Good day, Bogota Center, EasyFly 7895, descending via Mang 1 Bravo. Flight
all right,
156.
unlimited fuel. Yeah, I tried the keybind, it didn't work, but yeah, using the G3000 worked fine. You know, another day flight simming, another day working around in bugs. It's just how it is. It's very normal. NeoFly doesn't care if you add fuel or fix a damaged plane. Change fuel, cabin pressure warning. Yeah, well, I mean, that's nice. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's definitely burning too much fuel, but we can just keep adding fuel, so I guess it's fine. We still only have 50. We have almost full fuel already in cruise, and the endurance calculation is not even an hour. Something is wrong if the HondaJet can't fly an hour on full fuel.
Avianca 9295. Clear direct Mercaderes VOR. Cross Mercaderes VOR at or above. Flight level 120. Cleared RNAV runway 02. Cleared direct Mercaderes VOR. Cross Mercaderes VOR at or above flight level 120. Cleared RNAV runway 02. Avianca 9295.
Speed brake? No, it auto retracts itself. Would I extend it right now? Oh yeah, it won't even let me extend it right now, actually. Yeah, it's got some automatic feature. Like, I tried extending it during descent once, and it just auto retracted it. Full power. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that might be the issue, right? It never gets into like a cruise setting, it looks like, because it can never reach the intended airspeed. Like, even if I bring it to Mach 0.70 right now, like this, it's going to slow down a bit, but then it's going to be still at like 90 whatever percent. It's almost like it just runs at MCT the whole time, and it never gets to a cruise power setting.
7895. Contact Kelly approach 119er, decimal 1. Contact Cali approach 119er decimal 1, easy fly 7895.
Am I in the flight effects Discord? I don't think I am. What's up, Stevie? Career mode all day. Nice. Yes, the chemtrail feature. We gotta get paid somehow. What's up, Dave? Do you need to change the speed setting at my right knee in utilities? Yeah, I've changed it. I mean, I've changed it a few times. It's just, this thing should be cruising at Mach 0.72. But even if I put it at, look, I pulled it down to Mach 0.70, which it can do right now. And it's still burning 2,500 pounds per hour. So we have less than an hour of fuel with 2,200 pounds of fuel on board. It's burning all of it in 1 hour. It's just, there's no way that's real. It should not be doing that. Like, the Wikipedia article for one of the variants says that it burns 570 pounds per hour at Mach 0.67. So yeah, I just, you know, they said there was a bug, or you guys said that they said there's a bug. So clearly there's a bug. There's no way this thing is burning 26, like an entire tank of fuel in 1 hour at cruise settings. Like, no way. That would be the worst jet ever. 1 hour of cruise time. I mean, we still have 34 minutes until top of descent and only 50 minutes of fuel. Like, we don't even have 30 minutes of reserve fuel. So there's something very wrong with it. I mean, it is the Type R though, so. $20,000 feet in the HondaJet? That would be like an airliner flying at 20,000 feet. It doesn't, it's not going to be fuel efficient. The VTEC kicked in, yeah. I mean, it's just a bug. It's a bug with the plane. It's like, that's all it is. It shouldn't be burning like 4 times as much fuel as normal. It's just a problem with the plane. It should be doing like three or 400, like 300 per tank. It's doing 1,200. It's a bug. Like the guy said, it's this little jet is using as much fuel as an A320, which weighs like whatever. How many times more does an A320 weigh? 20 times this much, maybe more. 20, 30 times as much weight as this plane, burning the same amount of fuel. Like, it's ridiculous. There's just no way. You don't like heights? But in an airplane, height equals safety. Altitude equals time, which equals safety. The higher you are, when something goes wrong, like, you know, save like a fire, but you lose an engine, you want as much time as you can to glide. The higher you are, the safer it is. Oh, this was a bug in 2020. Yeah, this is 2024, yep. Orbex won't download it to your sim. I have mine through the marketplace, so if you download the plane, can you get the HondaJet? Orbex sells the HondaJet? Anyway, I mean, you could copy it from your 2020 community folder into your 2024 community folder and see if it works. But I just have mine through the marketplace. HondaJet, Microsoft Flight Sim, fuel flow, too high. I'm just going to Google it. June 5th, 2024. Has anybody even have an issue? Oh, that's not about the fuel.
Couch 323, Bogota Center. Expect radar vectors. RNAV runway 03.
Is that for us? Expect radar vectors, RNAV 03, couch 323. Radar vectors, RNAV 03. RNAV 03, LNAV VNAV. And expect vectors. Let's pick one of these though. Coming from the north. Our source down here. I guess under. And remove the en route waypoint. Alright, top of descent, 29 minutes. We'll just keep refueling along the way. CJ4. I haven't flown it yet. I was hoping to fly it in the flight sim, the built-in career mode, but there are no missions for it, so I haven't flown it yet. Maybe I'll fly to NeoFly. Wonder how much it is. CJ4. We can rent one for almost $1 million. Holds 8 passengers, 2,600 payload. Yeah, I love the CJ4, yeah. 800K, so we'll get around 50K for this mission. What was the rental on this? 500? I think I need it 200K more or so. Day job, foot model, international crypto, espionage, spy. Obviously, I stream for a living. Duh. It's Friday at 11:48 a.m. Clearly, this is my job. No. Lies? All I do is lie. Everything about this whole channel is a lie. Look, I pretend to know stuff about airplanes, and I'm not a pilot. I tell you my name is Kip. Who knows what it really is? Maybe I just like Napoleon Dynamite or the hit 80s rock band Winger. He's not even on the ground. See, Bob says he can confirm I'm a foot model. I live off my wife's income. That's a good one. Actually, I think that's a new... I actually like that a lot. The mountain pays for all my stuff, so I can play video games all day. I think I like that better than the foot model. The mountain, yeah, the mountain is the one. My mom, yeah. Which plane is it? It's the HondaJet.
Radar vectors. RNAV runway 03. Report ready for descent.
We'll call when ready, Couch 323. Alright, I need this bug fixed. Look, we got 27 minutes. Within 1 minute, they're going to tell us to descend. Yeah, the mountain is the foot model, and with her earnings, I'm able to play the sim. She's gifting subs. Yeah, it's my allowance. Exactly. She's like, here, buy yourself tomorrow's coffee with this. Pre-recorded stream. Yep. This is pre-recorded. I'm an AI. Definitely not live.
Couch 323. Flight present heading. Descent to flight level 200. Jose Joaquin de Olmedo. Airport landing runway 03.
They want us to go to flight level 200 already, see? This would be a nice bug fix soon. It's just having me descend way too often. Oh, I see you guys all of a sudden. I feel like the multiplayer turned off or something. I haven't seen names until just now. We know Kip only cuts his toenails once a year. Yeah, how... I mean, if I cut them more often, how would I be a foot model? And also, how would I open canned vegetables? Who do you think on Thanksgiving Day, who do you think opened the canned cranberry sauce? I did, because my toenails were capable. What's up, Tamale? Do I prefer NeoFly? I don't think I have a preference, honestly. I think OnAir Company is a bit more advanced. Like, I think OnAir Company would be able to detect a crash where NeoFly can't right now. OnAir Company has like I think it has a resume feature, right? I'm pretty sure it does, where NeoFly doesn't. Anyway, NeoFly is free, so I think like everybody should at least use NeoFly. It's free to download it. You're gonna be much happier using it than you will the built-in career mode. At least for now. The built-in career mode is fun for a while, and then you'll run out of stuff to do because, you know, there's only so much to do in it right now. NeoFly in terms of the missions, and same with OnAir Company in terms of how many missions there are and all the planes you can fly and the economy part of it. Once Microsoft adds more planes and like 50 times the number of missions, so every single airport has something to do at it, it'll still be worth playing these. But eventually, I think if Microsoft does a good job, and they do those things like add 10 billion missions, and they should do the goods thing that NeoFly does. Even if the airport does not have a mission available at it, the airports you're flying to and from in the world, which they almost always do. But if they don't have any, or you can't fly to the airport you want to, it has this goods market, so every airport has goods for buying and selling. So you can just fill your plane up with goods like cigarettes or, meat. It's a really good solution to make every single airport worth flying to, no matter what you want to do. And if you go to the settings, this list of planes, they support, I don't even know how many planes are listed here. There are so many planes that are compatible. So, it's just going to take Microsoft a while to get theirs to that stage, especially because of the wear and tear stuff. So, NeoFly can detect crash. Well, I flew yesterday and slammed into the ground, and it did not detect the crash. So, it doesn't detect it from the 4 or 5 days I've played. And I've crashed at least twice, I think, right? I crashed in the water once because I ran out of fuel. In the Duke. How to use the flight attendant? Yeah, the flight attendant, you need to go to the hangar and assign the flight attendant to the crew over here, and she'll just go with you automatically. So if you go to the staff here, you can see what airport they're at. She was at my same airport. I had to use this to... Oh, she's assigned to a HondaJet. Oh, yeah, I assigned her right here. Yeah, you need to go to the asset section right here and make sure... I think there's a button to relocate her to where the pilot is. and then you can assign her to the plane in the hangar, and then she'll come along as long as there's room, and then she'll be listed. It'll show right here, flight attendant available. So like people want drinks, so I need to click the drinks button. Whoa, I've been neglecting them. Now it goes to a 0 because she's busy, so I guess this is meant to support bigger planes, right? Where you have like 3, 4 flight attendants. So you can have different flight attendants doing different things, serving the customers. Sim rate? Yeah. You can use sim rate. There's a real-time bonus they added though. So if I do it in real time with no sim rate, I get like a big bonus for flying in real time, which is awesome. That's what I want. You know, I hope Microsoft does that with theirs too. You don't know why they didn't add in NeoFly, make it even better? Yeah, they've like part of it I'm guessing is because of the wear and tear system, right? They're making something like unique where you have the wear and tear per planes. Like they're only allowing certain planes because every plane has wear and tear and failures. That's the unique thing about Microsoft's and why I think ultimately it's going to be the best one. It's just running out of content right now. But the foundation is there. Like if they turn on multiplayer, they add more planes, they add tons more missions, and something like the goods market where every single airport is valuable to fly to, it'll be the best one. So if they put in the work, I think it will overtake the rest of these. But right now they just run out of content. You know, we're seeing version 1 of it, so tell me about the flight attendants servicing the customers. Yeah, they bring them drinks. What do you mean? Look, they want drinks, so. Well, I don't. Gonna take a year to get to the crew. Yeah, maybe multiple years for sure. But I think that's probably the reason why they didn't just acquire like NeoFly or something. Or OnAir Company or who knows what. Like they want it to be built into the sim and they want it to be very, very tied into the planes and their systems for the wear and tear. So I'm sure they thought about it. I mean, they've done pretty good at bringing on people that have made things like the We Love VFR team, the Working Title guys, partnering with, you know, Got Friends and Flight FX. And so, yeah, it's just a matter of time. But luckily we can just use these career modes in the meantime. Down to 1690. We got 43 minutes of fuel. I guess I'll top it off again. Yeah, I got to get in a different plane. I don't want to keep topping off the fuel like this. It's, oops, gross weight. There we go. I don't like hacking, but we kind of have to because of the bugs. All right, top of descent, 19 minutes. And let's see how low we're going to go on this approach. FAF is 1,700 feet. (1700) VNAV. And let's just let our FMS handle the rate from now on. It'll handle our speed. What's up, Steve? HondaJet's your favorite plane? Nice. Questions about it? Yeah, what's your normal fuel flow in cruise, Steve? Do you know? How many pounds per hour? Roughly? Love to see the CJ4. Yeah. Yeah, I do have the option. I would love to fly the CJ4, actually. I think that's a good idea. I love that plane, and I haven't tried it because, yeah, it's not in the 24 career mode. So, if we go to the market, yeah, it looks like I need like, what was it, 800,000? Almost $1 million to rent it. So I'll just keep my eye out for one and try to get, that should be my goal then, get to about $1 million. How is this compared to 24? Well, it's been around for years. It's got way more missions. You can fly any plane. It's got like 8 billion missions or something. Every airport is viable to fly to and valuable to fly to because it has a goods market. It's better in general. Like, content-wise, all of the career modes besides 24's built-in one are better because they've been around forever. So there's a lot more to do. You can fly at like every plane. Flight Sim 24 has wear and tear in every plane though, which is why it's so limited. over time, I think if I had to make a prediction, I think over 2 or 3 years, maybe, it might take even longer. I'd say at least 2 years
Contact
it'll
via
take
fuel
for
control 119 decimal
Flight Sim 24's career mode to take over most of the people using these other career
Flight
modes.
fuel control, couch 323, flight level
Joseph, thanks.
430.
You took the day off to
You
sim.
inspired me. I took the day off to sim
Couch
too.
323. Quiet field control.
Heck yeah, dude.
Contact.
Take as many days off as possible. That is the way. Thanks for the super chat, Joseph. But yeah, I mean, I had a good time for over a month doing the Flight Sim 24 career mode. But yeah, once you hit the limitations, it gets boring, right? It's like you can't fly the plane you want to fly. You have to teleport all over the world, and there's only 2 VIP missions in all of California, things like that. So, NeoFly is free. So if you're bored with 24 career mode, I would recommend it. You know, you have to be on PC, but just download NeoFly. It's free. That's why I pinned the link, and give it a shot. It's a lot. You're gonna have a lot of fun with it. The UI takes some getting used to. Like Microsoft's UI is actually really easy to use by comparison. But yeah, you'll get used to it, and it's fun. It gives you a lot to do. But yeah, give it a couple years, and I think Flight Sim 24s, as they get more and more planes, like I don't have to care about the wear and tear in this plane at all, for the most part. If I bought it in NeoFly, I'm just renting this plane in NeoFly. But if I bought it, there is some maintenance you have to do on like the engine. It's just a clock, right? It's just an hourglass. It's a timer that's counting down as you fly it, and you just have to pay every now and then to repair it. So the Microsoft stuff is way more in-depth. Beyond ATC does work with normal career mode, but the problem is you have to be flying to airports that are in SimBrief and supported by Beyond ATC, and you have to like still fly the route that the mission system expects you to fly. So it's kind of complicated to do it. Hopefully it becomes easier. I think Microsoft should just never tell you what route to fly. It's just too complicated. They never should have picked a route for us and forced us to use ATC and forced us to use historic weather. All of that's just way too complicated. Like it should have been an option, like pick the route for me. Like click here to generate a route, or you can just do it yourself. Next update, nobody knows. Will I go back to OnAir Company? Yeah, probably. I mean, I actually was playing it last night for like 2 or 3 hours. All right, top of descent, 14 minutes. Yeah, OnAir Company is cool too. I don't know if... Can you do the goods transport in OnAir Company? I mean, it has a lot of missions too. I feel like NeoFly might have more missions. The way that NeoFly does the... Oh, that ding sound is when the attendant is available, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Everybody's happy. Let's do the... What is this? Pillow distribution. Okay. I just need to keep clicking these buttons over here to keep people happy. Got 5 passengers on board. Yeah, you can fly pretty much any plane on NeoFly, including military jets.
Couch 323. Descend to flight
And
level
helicopters.
Descend to flight level 100, couch 323.
£48, 48 minutes of endurance. Could you play Flight Sim on a laptop? If it's powerful enough, sure. Some people play on laptops, yeah. I mean, a laptop might be more powerful than an Xbox. You can play on an Xbox. What's up, Dorian? First stream of 2025. Happy New Year, dude. Generator or battery? No second screen. This is just because it's stuck to what's called like the light variant of the liveries. So the HondaJet has one variant with all the screens on and one with the screens turned off just to save on performance. And with the Couch Captain's liveries, they're all just using the light variant right now. It's just a 24 bug kind of thing. It's almost like turning off the screens in the PMDG planes on purpose. I'm not using those anyway. I mean, I guess I would like this one at least. Yeah. Anyway, it's not a choice right now. Use a laptop, Yearbit. Yeah, I mean, laptops, you can get really powerful gaming laptop. It's going to be more, you know, it's going to be between a gaming PC and an Xbox in terms of performance, probably. Oh, the light liveries mirror them. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. And it mirrors both of these too, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's still flyable outside of the fuel flow being completely wrong. It's fine. I'm just going to keep adding fuel down here. Otherwise, we'd never be able to complete the flight. Maybe I could do like 2 or 3 more of these VIP flights in the HondaJet, and then maybe I'll be able to afford the CJ4. That'd be fun. I have to go to bigger airports, though. And let's see if we have any charts available here. At Segu. They have us expecting the RNAV runway 3. And I chose Umder, I think. RNP 3. So this must be RNP approach. Yes, it is. GNSS required, which is GPS. Or us Americans call it GPS. All right, 2,500. LNAV, VNAV minimum 750. How do we put the minimums in? Waypoint info. So maybe it's going to be over here. PFD settings. Is there a minimums knob? Because there's no PFD. Oh, it's under proc on this? Oh, I have to do it through here. Okay. Oh, it's under utilities. I guess I could do it under here. Oh, yeah, utilities minimums. Okay, nice. It's in both of those spots. Nice. Thanks, guys. Yeah, normally we'd have, like, I'm used to having a separate PFD touchscreen. Okay, 750 Barrow minimums. 2,500 and then down to 1,700 at CELD. Let's double check those restrictions here. Yeah, Aroda 2,500 or above, 1,700. Let's put at 1,700. Oh no, it is at or above 1,700. Okay. At or above 1,700 and runway 3. Doesn't say anything about an offset approach. LNAV, VNAV, so we'll have vertical guidance down to 740 feet above the ground. Distance to displaced. Is it displaced? 033033. Airport diagram. Runway heading. 033. Okay, it's not displaced. And then we turn off to the left. Oh, unless we go to the presidential apron. GA apron is on the left. Presidential apron on the right. ATIS is 11590. 1159. Whoops. 1159. What is going on with the 5 button? The 5 button doesn't work. The heck? The 4, 5, and 6 button. What the? Oh, wait. 115. Wait, that's a nav frequency. Oh, my God. I don't understand what's going on with the nav frequency, ATIS. And I can't listen to it on the nav radio. 1159 ATIS? Monitor nav 1? Is this just a South America thing? Central and South America thing? We've been seeing ATIS on nav frequencies constantly. Because it says that it's split. Look, it says GYV and AWOS, so it should be giving us the VOR and have like a second signal that gives us AWOS info? I don't know. It's interesting. Usually we get ATIS and the weather on the comm radio, but we're getting nav frequencies. I guess it's just a thing. I guess it seems like it's not supported anyway, but like in the sim, but that's interesting, man. All right. Well, we have marginal VFR. We got a METAR, QNH 1010. I'll get 1010 up here as a reminder. Winds are 050 at 7, so that'll be fine for runway 3. Winds are variable 020 to 090, broken at 2300. Temperature 31. Altimeter 29 or 84. All right, we in the descent yet? 6 minutes, top of descent. They wanted us to go down to 10,000. I mean, I guess I could do that. Ground speed's 362, so 1,800 feet per minute. What is breakfast sauce on the McDonald's menu? I have no idea. You know, I haven't had McDonald's breakfast for so long, but it's so good. I don't understand why they don't do 24-hour breakfast. It seems like it would be a hit. But maybe it's because nobody would buy anything else. I don't know. It is like hollandaise. Feeling some pancakes. Sounds good. Oh, they do in Ohio? They have nighttime breakfast at McDonald's in Ohio? That's unfair. And in Florida? And in Australia? What the heck? What is wrong with California? Don't answer that question. What is wrong with McDonald's in California is what I mean. Good AF on a steak. They used to do 24-hour breakfast, took it away. 24-hour breakfast during COVID, and it failed. Well, apparently it works elsewhere. Loaded question. What's wrong with a McDonald's in California? I want 24-hour breakfast. Donuts are always good for breakfast, yeah. Blame it on the minimum wage. Those poor people working those jobs having to make more money. They are the problem. Don't get us started. All I'm saying is I want 24-hour breakfast at McDonald's here and we don't have it. It's not fair. Yeah, they take it away and bring it back for hype? Probably, yeah. It's a marketing gimmick. Oh, we were just doing 666 per tank. Endurance is an hour 29 because we're in the descent. Yeah, New York does it 24/7 too. Man, that sounds awesome. You're gonna fax me one? Nice. Yeah, send it to my fax machine. Numbers in the profile. Steak and egg, cheese, bagel, sausage, McMuffin. Nice. I've heard that, is it Chick-fil-A breakfast is incredible, and I've never had it. Five minutes till top of descent still. I'm just going down to 10,000 where they asked us to go. You think McDonald's is better than Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A breakfast is cheaper. It's so good, the chicken biscuits. What's up, Pryfly? How's it going, dude? Happy New Year. Yeah, it's been a while, man. Welcome. McDonald's breakfast only. Biscuits in America are called scones here in Australia. Yeah, I think we have a different idea of biscuit versus scone in the US. Like when I think of biscuit, I think of something that's like fluffy. And when I think of a scone, I think of something that's like kind of rough. VIP? No, they're not working. I'm doing NeoFly. Honey and hot sauce on a chicken biscuit. Yeah, it sounds good. Alright, we're just kind of beating our top of descent marker here, listening to ATC. Got the landing lights on. We're going to 10K, so I'll just put in 2984. The weather's giving me both inches and hectopascals, so I'm going to use inches because it's more accurate. PFD, settings, units, inches. Alright, 2984. Direct under. Red Lobster. Is Red Lobster still a thing? Now I'm thinking about fast food. Opens DoorDash. It's Friday. Treat yourself, you know? Fuel burn and cruise is better at 25K than 40K. 950 pounds per hour per engine. Wait, is that wrong though? Like, why does Wikipedia say it does like 300 and something total, or 500 something total in cruise? Like mine has in the climb, and obviously the climb, but in the cruise it was never lower than like 1100 pounds per hour in each engine. It doesn't have enough fuel. Like supposedly the thing is supposed to go over 1,000 miles. Like the range is like 1,000 or 1,200 to 1,500 miles in the HondaJet. What was this one? There was no way this is more than like 300 or 400 miles. And I would have run out of fuel like 4 times. 548 miles. It's like between half and a third of the distance that the plane should be able to fly, and I probably would run out of fuel 3 times. There's something very wrong in it. There is no way this thing's performing right. What is the estimate for our cruise here, too? High-speed cruise? Is that what HSC is? Fuel is 184 quadrillion % bugged? Yeah. In this plane, per the Flight Effects Discord, yeah. The fuel flow seems extremely unrealistic. This thing has a range of like 200 miles in Flight Sim 2024 instead of 1,500 miles. Yeah, the 172 has greater range. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's definitely bugged. What's my fuel right now? I got 1,800 pounds. It's fine. I can just keep refueling it. We'll do a few more flights in this probably, and then I'll try to change. I'll try to earn enough to get the CJ4. Oh, I took out a loan, right? Maybe I could take out another loan to get the CJ4. I don't know how good it runs in 24 though. The CJ4. I haven't tried it at all, so might be a little risky. 250 in a HondaJet just seems wrong though. Like, what's the point of flying the HondaJet at like half its altitude? The CJ4 flickers constantly? Oh, it does. The liveries. Yeah, the liveries are super messed up with the CJ4. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'll have to test it. Info I can find. HondaJet typically burns 300 to 330 pounds of fuel per engine or 600 per hour total. Yeah, exactly. That's what I found too. And instead, in cruise, we were burning 2,500 pounds per hour. 4 to 5 times as much as is real. So yeah, it's just bugged. Clearly it's bugged. What did it just say? It flashed a message and then went away. What is what Discord? The Fortnite Discord? Are you asking for the Fortnite Discord? The fans of McDonald's Discord? Which Discord? Flight FX? Our Discord? Probably cabin pressure. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it is down to 8,000 now. It was running at over 10,000 cabin pressure. Or cabin altitude. Feet pics Discord, yes. There's a Discord command. It is in the video description. It's on my channel page. It's on my website. All the usual places. You would guess the HondaJet performs more normal. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it was made for 2020, so yeah. I mean, we're in descent. In the descent, we are burning 1,100 pounds per hour in the descent. It's supposed to use half that in cruise. Yeah, auto throttle 80 to 90%. Yeah, this one was like stuck at, what was it, 97, 98% the whole time. I say Honda the right way? What, is there another way to say Honda? How else would you pronounce Honda? Single plane in 24 that isn't bugged? I mean, the Turbine Duke the last couple days was fine. I didn't see a major problem with the Turbine Duke. Proper fuel flow at 430. Oh, that's weird. In 2024? Yeah, I mean, you just saw me do the flight. We were at flight level 430 and burning 2,000 plus pounds an hour. Hyundai, that's a different company. Yeah, the 172 flies for a long time. Yeah, the 172 has has more range than the HondaJet. All right, what's the outside air temp? -11. Let's get the engine anti-ice on. There we go. Everything else is normal. I've just had the landing light on the whole time. I don't know, maybe we'll see. Yeah, CJ4, I would have to test it again, but I'm pretty sure the CJ4, like Jewel said, has all those flickering problems. Oh, people want cocktails again? Dude, how many drinks do they need in an hour? This is like the third drink service. I did entertainment, pillows, and this is now the third drink service. And they're very upset. Lincoln and Ariana really, really need their drinks. I didn't turn off the landing light. It's a small plane, so I just left it on. But usually 10,000 feet with like an airliner, they turn off the landing lights. And seatbelt signs. They want a drink? Yeah. No, we have a flight attendant. She's serving the drinks right now. Look. Chloe started drink distribution. I've served them like 3 times and it keeps going down. They're super thirsty. We'll hear the ding sound when it's done. All right, almost at 18,000 feet. And they said we're going to get vectors for the RNAV runway 3. It's an LNAV VNAV approach. We already got the chart over here ready to go. Or I did. There it is. 2,500, then 1,700. We got all the altitudes down here. Oh yeah, the 0. Yeah, it's how many are available. As soon as you click the button, it lowers the number by 1 because they're busy, so they can't use. So I guess it's there so if you have a big plane with multiple flight attendants, you can have them doing multiple services at the same time. Yeah, lack of oxygen. Oh, yeah, the ground detail's loading in here. NeoFly has crash detection disabled. It just doesn't work. I mean, I tried it over the last couple days. It's unable to detect a crash because if you turn crash damage off in Flight Sim, the NeoFly says, oh, you have crash damage off. All right, we're reducing your XP. If you turn crash damage on in Flight Sim 2024 and you hit the ground, Microsoft Flight Sim automatically puts you back up in the air. And because of that, NeoFly still doesn't detect a crash because you just are back in the air. So they need to fix their crash detection. I think it's because NeoFly probably doesn't have any of its own crash detection like OnAir Company and some other of the and like New Sky, for example. They all detect it themselves based on like your height above the ground, your speed, your change in altitude over time, like your descent rate, how quickly you come, you know, if you suddenly are, you know, at 500 AGL and then you're at like 2,000 feet per minute and you slam on the ground at like 5 Gs or 10 Gs, it knows you didn't just land, it knows you crashed, so it detects it as a crash. And NeoFly doesn't seem to have that kind of logic, so there is no risk in NeoFly right now. You can crash, you can fill in, you can use sim rate, you can add all the fuel you want, it just doesn't care. But you're not going to get paid unless you land at the airport anyway, so but crashing is not really a risk right now. It's not a simple thing to calculate though, because yeah, like if you say altitude 0 away from the intended airport, well, what if you're going to refuel at another airport? And then you say, okay, well, how about just you land at any airport with a decent landing rate? Well, it's like, well, what if you land on the grass because it was an emergency landing? That doesn't necessarily mean you broke the plane. You could have had a good emergency landing on a freeway or something. So it's not simple, but other career mode apps do it, so it's definitely possible. Or they just need to somehow detect the crash from Flight Sim 2024. Anyway, whatever the complication is, other career mode apps do it, and they'll just need to figure out a way to detect it in 24. What's up, Blue Jay? It's a HondaJet. It is a HondaJet that uses way too much fuel. Alright, that ding was the flight attendant being ready again, so I'll have her, and I'll have her serve food, I guess. I don't know what the question mark means. It says the passenger is thirsty, but I just did drink service and they're... What is the question mark? It's not thirsty.
Good day, QNH 1011, expect radar vectors.
No, I'm doing food instead.
QNH 1011.
The fuel, it's supposed to burn like 500 pounds per hour, and it was burning like 2,500 pounds per hour. So I have to keep cheating and refueling it.
Heading 195.
They just need to fix the bug.
Turn left, heading 195, couch 323.
I mean, this plane, to be fair, this plane wasn't updated for 2024, right? Like We are risking using it ourselves. Yeah, it's using like 4 to 5 times as much fuel as it should, so I have to keep refueling it in flight. Otherwise, we'd never get to our destination. Alright, so they said turn left heading 195. I guess I'll do that. Heading 195. And they had us going down to 10,000. New top of descents in 4 minutes. Alright, it's holding our altitude at 10,000. Eventually we want to get down to, I think it was 1,700. Yeah, 1,700 at CELD, which is the FAF. So I'm just going to set it up with VNAV so we don't miss it. Ooh, those clouds. Dude, that looks so cool. Music, epidemic sounds. It is so nice using a couch livery, though. Yeah, why do I have to tell the flight attendants to do their job? Why don't they just do their job? Like, I'm not the flight attendant. I hired the flight attendant. Shouldn't he or she know when to serve the drinks? Why do I have to click buttons as a pilot? Doesn't really make any sense. I hired them, I'm paying them. They just need to do their job. Crash detection is possible to fix. I mean, it's not my problem to fix, it's theirs, you know? I'm not gonna like change files or change settings for something that should be part of their program. I don't have to do anything special for OnAir Company or New Sky to detect my crash. So I'm not gonna do anything special for NeoFly to detect my crash. That's on them, not on me.
Galapagos 1633. Contact vehicle control.
Yeah, I'm the purser. Yeah, I guess so.
Bye-bye.
Last time you flew Southwest, the captain personally served you your beer? What?
Galapagos 1633.
They left the flight deck to give you a beer? They have 3 pilots up there? You just got the most heavy rudder pedals in the world? Wait, did you get the TPR? I haven't used those myself, but they look super heavy. Oh, a joke? I don't know. Maybe you knew the pilot. Maybe it was a friend thing, and he's like, you flew on his flight. Because that would be awesome. Alright, turn left 195 is still the last instruction, so that's what we did. Looks like it's going to have to bring us south of the field, right? Yeah, it's bringing us down here, and then it's going to have to turn us around to the right for runway 3. I got relative terrain mode on. All those mountains to the east. Turtle Beach. Oh, they're 10 plus pounds. I mean, heavy rudder pedals are good. You don't want them sliding around. If they were light, then that'd be a concern.
323, turn right, heading 210, descend to flight level 040. Expect further clearance in about 2-3 miles.
Alright, 210, 4,000.
Turn right heading 210, descend to flight level 040, couch.
Alright, ground speed's
323.
300, so we'll go 1,500 feet per minute. $30 divided by 2 is 1,500 feet per minute. Oh yeah, the Logitech rudder pile. I used to have the Logitech ones. They're horrible. They require way too much pressure. By the time you actually get them pushed and they're moving out of that detent, it's already too much pressure. You could try setting the sensitivity really low, like a really shallow curve. So once it gets out of that little bump detent, it's barely registering as them being pushed. Yeah, we just turn the sensitivity really low on those and see if that helps. You did ILS 21 circle to land on runway 3? And you got a circle to land? What's the weather? It prefers runway 3, so... Oh, yes, the mountain's here with my allowance. Yes! I don't know if she heard, but the rumor is that I can play The Sims so long because you pay for all my bills. The Sugar Mountain. Thanks for the gifted membership, Mountain, from the other room. 661, enjoy your Couch Captains. Free Couch Captains membership. Pull up your stool. Courtesy of the Sugar Mama, the Mountain, who gives me an allowance. And that's why I can... that's what my job is. They said that there's no way I'm a foot model and that my wife pays for everything. Which is true. My allowance is $2 a month. And I'm in debt then because I bought Starbucks this morning. I just used like 6 months of allowance. Every 3 months I can get one coffee. -70 sensitivity in a dead zone, yeah. The Logitech pedals are rough, but it's better than nothing still, I think. Alright, we're going down to 4,000 feet. Let's manually select our speed here. Let's do 240 for now. And let's get our speed bugs set. Speed bugs, landing, all on. 122 approach, 117. For our VREF, and then already direct the initial approach fix. They're vectoring us pretty good. Like we're on the other side of the airport though. Airport's to our right. It's in there somewhere. All right, sterile cockpit. Let's get the engine. Let's get the music off. Our passengers are just back here, being their normal. Just totally normal looking selves. She's leaning forward so we can see out the window. Alright, 240 knots. Let's get down to 200. Kind of in the terminal area, I guess. Alright, there's 200 knots. And we have our flap speeds over here, right on the speed tape somewhere. I think there's an FF. No wonder they've been drinking so much. Oh yeah, can I still... Their in-flight entertainment. No flight to... Oh, she's still out there serving food right now. I'm not going to get 90 on that. Alright, I'm going to get down to 180 knots now. We're leveling off at 4,000 feet. Our next altitude, I think, was 2,600. Oh, she's done. 2,500. Alright, serve more drinks. Quick, before we land. And it looks like our position on the chart looks right. Alright, 2,500, then 1,700. So they'll probably give us 2,500 until established. So I'm going to pull the altitude down to 2,500. We're at 180 knots. I just... Did I see the airport?
Heading 290, descend to 3,000 feet.
290, 3,000.
Turn right, heading 290. Descend to 3,000 feet.
19 divided by
Couch
2,
323.
so about 1,000 feet per minute. 290. 290, 3,000 feet. Alright, they're having us go perpendicular. 180 knots. Down to 3,000. ICO code is CCX. Charlie Charlie X-ray. Can't tell. I think that might be the runway right out there. Or maybe it's over here. It's going to be further this way. That's too close. Don't see it. Dude, this looks awesome. Look at those clouds.
23, 6 miles from road turn right, heading 350, maintain 2,500 feet until established, cleared, RNAV runway 03.
Alright, 350, 2,500 until
Turn
established.
right, heading 350, 2,500 feet until established.
Alright, we are
Cleared RNAV runway
not
03,
under the glide slope. I'm
couch
gonna
323.
descend faster to get under the glide slope. Or the glide path. It's an LNAV, VNAV. Alright, it's almost a dot above. I'm just gonna hit approach now. So we got FMS, glide path. And I want to get down to 1,700. They said 2,500 until established, so I'll listen to them. Alright, we're in the flaps. Flap 1 range. Is that gear? Flaps 1 in gear, I guess, at 200 knots, it looks like. So let's get flaps. Let's leave flaps alone. We're still 12 miles out from the runway. So I'll keep it at 180 knots. Alright, we're capturing 2,500 feet. Oh, I need to go direct Rota, don't I? Yeah, FMS is not gonna work here. There, direct Rota. Because I was thinking we were coming around the other side. Yeah, the HondaJet's a real thing, yep. Alright, glide path on standby. Alright, we're almost 6 miles to the FAF. Lawnmowers and jets, yep. Cars too, you know.
Couch 323, contact vehicle tower 118.
Okay, nice. They got us to the tower automatically. So usually you have to say like
Tower 118.3, couch 323.
established on final, but they're okay with it.
Guayaquil Tower, couch 323, RNAV runway 03.
Couch 323, Guayaquil Tower, wind 065 at 5, runway 03 cleared to land.
Runway 03 cleared to
Wind.
land, couch 323.
Alright, clear to lands. There's glide path. Go around altitude. 033 heading, climb to 3,000. I'll put in 3,000, sync the heading bug. There's the runway right there. We're at 180 knots. Mile and a half till the final approach fix. Let's get flaps 1. And let's get our speed down to full flap speed. Which is 160. Approach speed's 122, so let's go 152 for now. Whoa, those reflections. What the heck? Trippy, dude. What is happening? What the heck? Psychedelic, man. Whoa. Holy crap. Okay. Is that all the reflections of some crazy clouds or what? Yes, we need our gear still. Gear and full flaps, and then let's just get down to 132. And then we'll see what our power stabilizes at.
2,000.
The mushroom approach. Alright, gears down, flaps full.
1,000.
75%. Quick, serve more drinks. Oh my god, serve more drinks. Get them to 90%. Alright, let's bring it down to our final approach speed. Almost at minimums, and I'm going to need to bring the throttle back to about 32%. Okay, maybe 40%.
Minimums.
Alright, there's minimums.
Autopilot.
Let's get the throttle off and around 55%. 7 knot headwind, 3 knots from the right.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Nice landing, pilot.
Speed brake. Speed brake is out.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
The lava lamp approach? Yeah, that was trippy. What was that?
Couch 323, exit left at Bravo.
Exit left at Bravo, couch 323.
Alright, flaps up. It should close the speed brake. Yep, there it is. Automatically retracts the speed brake.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.9er. Have a good day.
No, I haven't flown the wrong way yet today.
121.9er, couch 323.
Soon. Alright, flaps are up. I forget everything else is like automatic. Nice balloon Zep. The A380 made it. More HondaJets. You love to see the couch premiums. What are you doing? He's just out of his plane on the runway. What are you, crazy? There's another HondaJet coming in. Alright, here comes Backlash and Tuss. No gear. I don't know how far out Tuss is. Pilot deviation, maybe. Alright, let's go to the parking. Oh, I see a Meridian. G dust in the Meridian. Yeah, no marketplace, you just have the library. What's up, Jack? Jack is an RJ, man. Look how big the longitude is compared to the HondaJet. It's a long boy. Alright, oxygen supply off. Cabin power off. Cut the engines.
Okay, the VIPs are leaving the aircraft and are heading straight to the limo.
Do not hit the slew button. I don't know how happy they were. She was serving drinks while we were landing. That should be instant 100% happiness. I don't know where we're going yet. I gotta pick a new mission. Somewhere to the south. We're in Ecuador right now, so maybe Peru? Peru is right here to our south.
Okay, that's all the VIPs off.
117,000!
Well done.
Holy crap! Dude, 32,000 for a real-time flight bonus.
You are clear to start your engine.
It says we used 1,800 pounds of fuel. 117,000 for the mission. Holy crap, that paid a lot. Which planes are available here? DA-50, Grand Caravan, everyone's favorite. Sierra, Islander, another Grand Caravan. Airbus, another Grand Caravan. This is a cargo variant of the Grand Caravan, holds 3,400 pounds. There's also a medic Grand Caravan, six passengers. CJ4. The problem is with the flickering. The liveries like flicker. The longitude probably will work better, but it's going to be more expensive. Yeah, 2.5 million for the longitude. CJ4 is much cheaper though. Yeah, 800K. I should probably get rid of some planes from here. Like any plane I'm not actually gonna fly, I shouldn't put in here. Like the Kodiak, the Milviz, the Islander, the Sting. Like, I don't need these to be taking up space where it could be a plane that I would actually choose. Like, I love all these planes, but I'm probably not gonna fly one. Technim, ATR. I don't think the DA... Does the DA-42 work? I probably won't fly that anyway. What's up with the text? What do you mean? Rating for the Grand Caravan? Yeah, probably. But if I can't buy one yet, then... And there's not a passenger one. I think I'd rather have the 408. 408, I can take 20 passengers, but I can't take VIP. See, it just says cargo. Cargo, express, sensitive, hazardous. Everything but VIPs. Emergency, tourist, search and rescue. Is express is oh yeah, we have passenger. So 20 passengers, like, is that gonna... I wonder if we'll be able to take more, make more money on a passenger flight with 20 packs than like 5 VIPs. I mean, I could rent the Sky Courier right now. So I have the... It requires the D endorsement. Oh yeah, I have D. I got 1 star on Delta endorsement. Can I search 20 passenger missions? Oh, come on. Let me see what the 20 passenger missions will pay. It won't let me put in 20, so I can't tell. And these missions pay so much. They're the VIP missions. $76,000 for the base payment, 4 passengers. 7,000 foot runway into Brazil. Yeah, maybe we go into Brazil. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, the HondaJet is cool. I don't want to keep refilling it, but I kind of want to take more passengers. That's the thing that's more exciting to me, is like a plane with like 20 passengers in it, or like, you know, 4,000 pounds of cargo. But there's no Sky Courier here anyway. The closest Sky Courier, 77 miles for here at SERO. Oh, that's not for rent. I would need this one 200 miles away. 453K, I could afford that, and it takes, oh no, this takes 2 passengers because this is a cargo variant. Okay, 6675 for the cargo variant. Same for the pack. So I don't think there's a difference. Like, unless I want to specialize in cargo, I might as well use the passenger variant. 20 passengers. 589K. Here's one for 524. 461. The Sky Courier seems kind of fun. I just don't know. Maybe I could just make my way over to SPMS to buy it, to rent it from there and switch planes. SPMS. Yeah, I could just bring fuel or medicine over to sell, so we're not wasting our time with the flight. Fuel is 110, medicine is only 30 weight. So it's more cost effective to do medicine. I'll make more money by bringing more medicine. I can bring 41 units of medicine. That's not counting the refuel, though. So 41 times 246 profit per unit gives us 10 grand. I mean, the HondaJet still works fine. I think I'll just do another VIP for now. It'd be cool to get. I think I want to get in the Sky Courier at some point. I think we just go to Brazil. We do this VIP mission to Brazil. It's a ton of money. 4 passengers. All right, I'm going to accept that one.
Transporter from dispatch. Some VIPs are going to an important meeting this time. They're waiting for you in the boarding parking. Roll out the red carpet. VIPs are on the way.
SBTT. SEGU to SBTT. So let's see if it's in SimBrief. Always the first question. SEGU. SBTT.
Transporter from dispatch. Everyone is on board. Let's go.
All right, SimBrief, let's go. All right, couch 323 at the top. Generate. Flight exceeds aircraft range. Oh, only by 33 pounds, so that's fine. So realistically, we would be able to do this. All right, here's the route that it gave me. Runway 3 to runway 30. And we got a departure procedure. The Mimit 2. 41,000 feet. What's up, Zep? Alright. GPU is on. Alright, let's do the initialization again. Utility, oh no, it's under aircraft system, sim option, load manager. So we're supposed to have 4 passengers or something like that, right? This says 3 passengers. We're supposed to have 4 according to NeoFly. So we need to add 569 pounds. And then I'll give it like 2,000, what? It says we need 3,000 pounds of fuel. Uh-oh. It says we can't use 3,000 pounds of fuel here, though. $2,400 pounds of fuel. I guess I'm cheating anyway because of the burn rate. Alright, then we need to add 569 pounds. So here we're just going to max out our fuel. We can actually do 3,000 pounds of fuel here. And then we need 569 pounds of humans on board. Or cargo. And we're above our gross weight. Okay, we can drop 140 pounds roughly. Missing 29 pounds. Okay, there we go. That's good. Alright, let's serve the food. Oh, only after takeoff. Alright, then I'll just max out the fuel. We're gonna have to do that anyway, since it uses too much fuel. Payload, 0 fuel weight is supposed to be 79. 7912. Alright, 7913. FOB sync. Alright, accept initialization. SimBrief import. It'll get rid of the GPU when you start the engines. Or you can go through these menus. It's somewhere in the like aircraft systems. Alright, SBTT, that's correct. Not flying to the wrong airport yet. Alright, departure runway 3 Mimits 2 Evred to the UM 665, exiting at LET, then SBTT. Expecting runway 30. Alright, co-pilot. Let's get the IFR clearance.
Couch 323, request IFR clearance to Tabatinga.
Alright, let's get the engine started.
Couch 323, Guayaquil
Oxygen
ground,
on.
103, Mimit 2 departure, Everett transition, squawk 1316.
Mimit 2 departure, Evred transition. Squawk 1316, couch 323.
Alright, squawk 1316.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco, couch 323.
Aero Republica 7052, ready for airways to El Dorado.
Alright, engine 1 is still stabilizing. ITT.
Runway 03, Viva 2 Alpha departure, squawk 2404.
Viva 2 Alpha departure.
Okay, that's good. Engine 2.
Aero Republica 7052.
Aero
Fuel.
Republica 7052, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or
You're
engine
good
start.
to go. Contact the tower for
Roger
clearance.
that. Aero Republica 7052.
Alright, I'll get the pitch to 4-4.
Aero Republic 7052.
I know it doesn't like that pitch trim actually.
Back and engine start.
Okay, it wants us, the range is 3.3 is the max, based on our balance and weight.
Pushback approved. Face southwest.
Pushback and engine.
Alright, engines are started, cabin power on,
7052.
external power is off. Should remove the GPU, yep, GPU is gone. Sync the altimeter, 2981. And they said to climb via the SID, so we need to find the charts. So we're going Segu to SBTT. And then the departure is the Mimit 2 Evred transition. And then did it pin it? Yes, it did. SIDS for runway 3. So we need to find our altitude here. Evred 2, Evred is down here. So flight level 150 or above. So we'll just start at 15,000. All right, 15,000. We're going to use Toga. And we're following the departure, so we'll want to use... Maybe instead of Toga, I'm just going to do flight level change and nav mode. Yeah, since as soon as we take off, we should... Yeah, we need to make this right turn. So we're going to use nav mode because we have the SID. All right, takeoff flaps are set. And let's ask for taxi.
Couch
Squawk
323,
1316.
ready to taxi to the active.
And altitude
Couch
reporting.
323, runway 03, taxi via Alpha. Hold short, runway 03.
All right, Alpha and hold short runway 03.
Taxi via Alpha. Hold short.
All right, sip of
03,
coffee,
couch
of course.
323.
Aero Republic 7052. Taxi for
All right,
departure.
parking brake off. And runway 03 to our right.
Taxi via Alpha. Hold short, runway 03.
Runway 03 taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway.
Look at all these
03,
HondaJets.
Aero Republic 7052.
I mean, once they make the bug fix with the fuel, it's gonna be great. It's not a huge deal. It would just feel good to use the right amount of fuel and burn the right amount of fuel. Even though this flight, it seems like I need more than I have. Yeah, serve the drinks as soon as we take off, yeah. Or just wait until descent and then do like 4 drink services in a row. Never use anything but flight level change?
323, cross runway 03 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha.
Yeah, for climbing, flight level change is great. It's great in a descent if you have a really fast plane too, but generally vertical speed's just more predictable because you're trying to lose altitude. But yeah, flight level change is awesome. So many HondaJets. That beautiful meridian. How fast are we taxiing right now? Maybe a little too fast. 28 knots. Yeah, not much room for drink service. Yeah, it's silly that you even need you can even hire a flight attendant on little planes. It doesn't make any sense. TBM 930, I'm not sure. Sure somebody knows. I haven't flown it in 24. There were enough bugs in career mode where they removed it though, right? All right, runway 3, ready for departure.
Couch 323, request departure runway change.
Oh no.
Couch 323, unable runway change due to traffic.
I didn't want that. I'm holding short.
323, contact Guayaquil Tower 118.3.
Contact Tower 118.3.
Nice, we
couch
got displays
323.
threshold. White arrows, we can take off on it.
Couch 323 holding short runway 03.
Yes, holding short, that's it. Tower? Tower is not hearing me. Request submitted. Let's try it with basic voices. Let's see here. Switch to Tracon. Switch to Tower. Request departure.
Couch 323, ready to go. Runway 03.
Tower's offline, yeah. Tower's using the restroom. Alright, I guess we're just going to take off then. We're not waiting for them. Parking brakes off. Sync the runway heading. Toga. Takeoff config. Takeoff config's good. Does it want... Oh, now... Is...
Immediately stop your takeoff roll. You do not have takeoff clearance.
Well, you were sleeping.
Roger that. Couch 323. Couch 323.
Couch 323, number 2 for departure.
Uh-oh.
Hold short of 03.
Pilot from
Affirmative,
dispatch.
hold short of
Fly safe.
03, couch
These
323.
customers
That's
like
fine.
excitement.
Something to do with the traffic, it seems like.
Couch
All right.
323, runway 03, line up and wait.
Runway 03, line up and wait. Couch
Yeah,
323.
line up and wait, we're fine.
Couch 323.
Auto throttle 2
Guayaquil
knots.
departure,
No.
120,
FMS.
7.
Here we go.
Contact Guayaquil departure 120,
right, we're good.
decimal 7, couch 323.
Yeah, we're going through a tunnel. Sorry about that. You're breaking up.
Guayaquil, couch 323. Good day, 1,900 feet.
Couch 323 Guayaquil departure identified. Climb to flight level 190.
Climb to flight level 190, couch 323.
Go, go. All right, 190.
Couch 323, increase speed to 210 knots.
Increase
We're at,
speed
nice.
to 210
We're actually
knots,
trying to do
couch
210
323.
knots. Yeah, climb 210 knots as part of the departure. Start on the Georgia coast, headed to the Dominican Republic. Nice. Well, we might cross paths. We're gonna make our way through South America, like go all the way around. We're going towards, we're going to Brazil right now, actually, to the east. I wanted to make my way down to the south tip, though, if we could, and then go back up, then go through the Dominican and the Bahamas and back into the U.S. Oh yeah, serve drinks. Yep, they all want drinks. There we go. All 4 of them want drinks. Well, they're all legally allowed. 33, 34, 37, and 40 years old. We'll allow it. The breakout is coming. Yes. Water landing missions, yeah. I haven't really flown any amphibious planes. It is nice you can do pretty much whatever you want with OnAir though, or with the NeoFly. I mean with both of them.
Couch 323, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, couch 323.
And I'll set that camera. All right, normal speed, which it did automatically. So we're climbing at 210, 2,700 feet per minute. Auto throttle's at 87%. Climb. And going up to 19,000. Still on the departure procedure. Going direct Everett, and then we're going to go east. Transition altitude 3,000. All right, we're supposed to be in standard baro already. Let's do that. 2992. Sync the heading bug. All right, and outside air temp is 7. So we'll have to consider some anti-ice through clouds once it gets a little colder. Couch is looking comfortable. Red on the vertical speed. It's probably the TARA system. Because of traffic next to you. It's telling you where to avoid and where to descend to avoid the traffic. If you want to turn all that off, just change your transponder here to altitude reporting. If you turn it to auto, it's going to turn on all the TARA features. So just click transponder, click altitude reporting. Or you can go turn off your traffic map, but I just changed the transponder. Third-party software that's like career mode shows passengers walking. If you're talking about like boarding and stuff, then FS, then people use GT. Oh my God, what is it called? GS. Yeah, I was gonna say GTX, GSX. Yeah, GSX Pro, you can get that for the passenger loading and all that stuff, but it's just, I don't know, it's kind of a vanity thing. I don't really think it provides too much enjoyment, personally, to add like 1 million files into your community folder. It's not worth it for me, but a lot of people like it. Especially as more planes let you load in passengers from Flight Sim 24, since that's a thing now. The avatars are much better. But yeah, you can use you can get GSX if you like that kind of thing. It's definitely better if you're doing airliners than small planes. Yeah, the kid that's in here is just sleeping the whole time. You can kind of see the whites of his eyes, like he's possessed. Yeah, all these people are, they don't seem to be having the best time. These are not the, these are like the ones that come with the plane.
Couch 323, contact Guayaquil Control 119.9.
Contact Guayaquil, control 119.
Did they get their drinks already?
Couch 323.
78% happiness because they're getting their cocktails.
Guayaquil control, couch 323. Climbing flight level 182 for flight level 190.
Ice
Direct
pedo
exit.
not active. It's on automatic.
Couch 323, Guayaquil Control. Good day, radar contact. Climb to flight level 410.
Okay,
Climb
ice
to flight
detected.
level 410,
Alright, turn on the
couch
engine
323.
anti-ice. Wing anti-ice, wing flow, these are all norm, so it should take care of it automatically, right? I mean, it is cool when you see the passengers, like, in the windows, though. Even though they look funny close up. I don't even see any buttons for the pedo. Anyway, it's just totally automatic. Okay, ice detection went away. Alright, engine anti-ice off. Alright, done with the departure procedure. Ding. More drinks can be served. Alright, we're just gonna serve dinner. They still want drinks, look. Alright, I should have done. I'll do dinner now. And then we'll do drinks after this. Call sign. It might be pulling it in because of sim brief, I'm not sure. I think I typed couch 323 in the configuration menu for the plane. Oh, can we climb yet? Oh yeah, 410, they did tell us. Flight level change. Up to 41,000. And I guess we'll turn on half bank mode. It's kind of... doesn't have much of a bank anyway. Alright, we'll see how long it takes us to get up to 41,000. And we'll just keep topping off the fuel. Doing 2,000 pounds per hour right now. Auto throttle's right up here in the HondaJet. I have a shortcut bound to it. And then you can choose between manual and FMS controlled speed right here with this left-right switch behind the knob. And yeah, I would recommend, you know, if you're flying a lot of planes that have auto throttle, if you have the buttons available, I would set an auto throttle toggle, or if you have two buttons, do an auto throttle on and off. I have one to disengage and one to engage. It's nice to have the explicitly like on and off buttons, because when you turn a lot of things off, like you turn auto throttle or autopilot off, you can't get rid of the warning, like where it's yellow here telling you that it was disconnected, unless you hit disengage a second time. So if you just have a toggle button, when you hit toggle, it's going to just turn it back on. So you aren't really able to clear some of those warnings without the explicit disengage button and using it twice. So I have an on and an off button separate for my auto throttle and autopilot, so I can clear those warnings. All players? I don't know that all players does anything anymore. I think you just need to click... I think you need to just click the cloud and move it off of live. Just hit minus one time. And then I think it switches to all players. A police crash or police chase? I was just waking up then, I think. So if there was a chase, then I missed it. Police cash. Yeah, the hazardous cargo. Yeah, it's just things like that that I don't like about NeoFly. Like, the hazardous cargo mission is ridiculous because your vertical speed is not what matters. It's the force is what matters. Simplifying it to say vertical speed under 500 is just oversimplifying it. It's like an airplane saying, oh, if you accelerate to 400 knots, that's way too fast. It's like, no, it's not about the speed. It's about the force. We're not going from 0 to 400 knots instantaneously and absolutely pulverizing everybody sitting in the plane because of the acceleration. So it needs to be redone so it takes into account force. You could gradually start climbing at 2,000 feet per minute and the hazardous cargo will still be fine. I think the way they say it is like a pressurization thing, but that also doesn't make sense because you can fly hazardous cargo in planes that aren't pressurized. I mean, I guess if it's talking about the ambient air temperature is the way they're doing it, but anyway, it just seems it seems too simplified. Like, it's way too difficult to the point where I don't even want to take those missions. The same goes for the staying at 1,000 AGL or under 1,000 AGL. You can't do those in mountainous areas. You fly over a mountain, then suddenly there's a valley, and then there's another mountain peak. You can't do those missions because there's not enough tolerance for, 3 seconds where there's a valley that happens to be under you for a few seconds. It just instantly fails you. Like, they really need to tweak those. They're almost impossible to do because of how simple the rules are. So yeah, I haven't been doing the illicit missions or the hazardous cargo because it's just it's just way too difficult, the restrictions. And also, if you're using 500, you come in for landing and you hit 501 feet per minute, it's like, oh, you failed. It's like, wait, what? Like, come on. It's just super unforgiving. So I did it by using autopilot and doing like 200 to 300 feet per minute on the autopilot. And even the autopilot, as good as it behaves, will sometimes get to 500 feet per minute. Like in a turn, It's pretty impossible. They need to rework it with calculating force and just say, like, keep the force under 1.1 Gs during the whole flight or 1.2 Gs or something. That would be more realistic for like fragile, sensitive cargo kind of stuff. But yeah, the illicit missions, you can't do those unless you're in a flat area of the world with no terrain. Because as soon as you fly over the mountains, if there's a little valley between two peaks, then bam, you just fail instantly. It's, yeah, the logic is too simple. The fuel, it's just broken. I mean, we're burning like 2,500 pounds of fuel, 2,400 pounds of fuel in the climb right now. Once we get up into the cruise, we'll still be burning about 2,000 pounds per hour at a normal cruise speed. It's just broken. It should be using a quarter of what it's using. So the only way to get by it right now is just to do this. Go into aircraft systems, sim options, and just keep adding fuel during the flight. That's all you have to do right now. Corvallis doesn't use any fuel? Do you have unlimited fuel turned on? Corvallis uses fuel, like, if you look at your gauges, it should go down, like left and right engine. Tanks, or the tanks should go down. I flew a lot of the Corvallis over the last week, and it definitely goes down. Not set to unlimited. Bugged? You mean the gauge? I didn't run into that, unless you're not looking at the gauges. The fuel gauges definitely go down in the Corvallis. I've done like 20 plus flights with it over the last week. It went down every time. So something is keeping the fuel from going down. Oh yeah, it's the fuel sink. Yeah, that is it. Yeah, the plane itself works fine. It's NeoFly that's messing with it. Yeah, it was fuel sink. Yeah, you have to uncheck it. It doesn't work. Yeah, you guys are right. I ran into the same thing on my first flight. Yeah, I was confused. And then you just have to manage the fuel yourself by using the EFB. It's a little wonky, but as far as NeoFly is concerned, when you're on the ground, if you do the changes and you hit load, it'll probably say failed in the tablet, but it'll still actually work, and then NeoFly will recognize it. The tablet will just give it errors like almost every time. It's annoying. Oh yeah, fuel. We need more drinks. Thank you. 80%. I want that bonus. It's just a reputation bonus, it says. I don't even know what reputation does. Does it increase how much XP we get or something? Reputation 4.5 out of 100? Okay, reputation gives you lower prices for renting planes, buying planes, interest rates on loans, moving planes. Okay, so higher reputation, you just... everything costs less money. 4.552 out of 100? Most used aircraft is the Corvallis. For now. What do we get on the next rank? Firefighter Regional Airline. Alright, we're flying the right direction. Oh, the passengers are sleepy. They're so leapy. They require pillows. Oh, we're still climbing here. I love the real-time bonus. It's pretty significant, too. I think on the last flight, I got like a 10,000 bonus just for using real-time. I'm sure overall, it's probably not worth using real-time. Like, if you do the math, time saved versus the extra money, it's probably still more cost-effective. You're probably going to earn more by using time acceleration, I would guess. Alright, they're getting really happy with this second round of drinks. Food, drinks, now time for a nap. Yeah. We'll give them the pillows in a second here. Fire extinguisher. Alright, we'll wait for the flight attendant ding sound. You locked in a couple ILS approaches. It feels good. Nice. ILS just does all the work for you. It's the best. Yeah, I was playing around with a G1000 last night, and when we get our next ILS approach, I want to test something where I noticed the G1000 stopped automatically changing to nav radio as you're turning final. It used to automatically change every time. Change your nav source from GPS to your nav radio for the localizer. And it just doesn't do that anymore. And then last night, I ended up hitting my approach button in advance of when I usually hit it. And it armed both localizer capture and glide path capture, glide slope capture. And then when I was turning final, it auto-switched the CDI. So I feel like the logic changed. Where now you need to engage approach before intercepting the final approach course. Usually I always explained approach mode as, it just captures vertical guidance, but I don't know if this changed or what, but now if you engage it before intercepting the final approach course, it'll change. I think it's most useful if you're not getting vectored though, because you have to make sure you're far enough out. The danger of activating approach mode early is that you'll try to capture the vertical guidance before you get the lateral guidance, like on the localizer. But if you're flying to an initial approach fix first, then you're definitely going to be out before you get the vertical guidance. It's going to be 2 dots above you or so. So it's safe to hit the approach button in advance. And then it'll auto-switch the CDI. Black Ops 2? Yeah. I don't have memories I recall from it. I mean, the only memories I have of Call of Duty are just like playing on shipment, pretty much. That's about it. That game is just... I don't know how people still play Call of Duty. It's just the same thing every single time. I don't know. I really stopped having fun playing Call of Duty over the years. It's just the most vanilla game you can play, I think. I'd honestly rather play Fortnite, even getting older. If it sounds like a childish thing to do, it seems like Fortnite's more for kids and Call of Duty's for like, adults. But Fortnite is a better game, in my opinion, nowadays. Call of Duty was cool when it first came out over the first few years. Like, Warzone 1 was great. It just started getting really dumb and crappy. Just like I don't know, cartoonish, always running and sliding everywhere. I don't know, it was weird. So you might as well play a cartoonish game like Fortnite. Fortnite just does... It's not one of the most popular games of all time for no reason, Like, they do a fantastic job keeping it interesting, making so many changes all the time. I'll play with friends every now and then, but I mean, I mostly am playing this and like Path of Exile or something. Pretty much always playing Flight Sim 24 right now, but it is a consistently fun game. I think the team that makes it is way more impressive than COD. COD is just rinse repeat. It's like the bare minimum. I don't know. It just doesn't interest me anymore. It used to be a lot more fun. Battlefield, yeah. But Battlefield, like, didn't 2042 have like a really rough start for like several years? I think it's gotten better. I did prefer Battlefield as well, yeah. I definitely liked Battlefield. Way more. Fortnite is really good. Play with some friends that are a good time and you'll have fun in Fortnite. They do a really good job with the battle pass, honestly, like the questing system and stuff. Even though it's a battle royale, the different like daily and weekly and season-wide quests you get and working through the battle pass, if you focus on that stuff and playing with a friend or two or three, it's actually a really good time. It's not just about like winning and winning the battle royale. There's a lot of really good entertaining things in Fortnite, honestly, even for adults. 2042's gotten better, yeah. The thing with Fortnite is it's very season by season. Like, I'll have a good time mattering which weapons are in it, but sometimes they put in a lot of really cheesy stuff. Like when they do like the throwing fire, like anime collaboration and stuff like that, it can get a little ridiculous and annoying when there's like, or people just driving around in cars ramming each other the whole time. It can get annoying for sure mattering the season. Most of the time, though, the season's really good. I do have a consistently good time playing it when I am playing it, surprisingly. Even though it's like a kid's game, basically, it's still really fun. And it's truly free to play. Like, you don't have to buy anything in Fortnite. It's pretty fun. And it's on everything, so you can kind of play with all your friends. I don't know. I think people look at it as like a childish game for kids only, but it's actually really well made. Battlefield 1942. I played a lot of Battlefield 2 and 3, I think. I remember back when it was like Bad Company. It was so good. But yeah, I definitely prefer Battlefield over over Call of Duty, especially now. I mean, if you like Battle Royale games, like... I think what puts off a lot of people from Fortnite is it's a third-person shooter most of the time. There are guns that have ADS in them, and those guns shred. Like, if you're good at aiming... Like, once you get used to the movement and the items and stuff and how you traverse the map in Fortnite, you'll probably shred people. It's a lot of fun once you get used to it. I know, I'd recommend trying it if you have a few friends that are willing to give it a try. It's much more fun with friends. I would not play it solo. We can serve them the pillows now. Oh, they're hungry. Okay. 92%. I'm going to try to keep it up. All right, how's our fuel? We're in... Oh, yeah, we're increasing our speed. Okay. Still burning 2,600 pounds per hour. Totally normal. We'll just keep refilling the tanks.
Republic 7052, quiet wheel control. Good day identified. Climb to flight level 340.
Once they fix the bug, this is going to be great. It's just a fuel flow problem. Team Fortress Classic made you late for work. Dude, I never got into Team Fortress or TF2. I know that it's like it was one of the most popular. Yeah, the VIP missions are messed up in the career mode. Just play NeoFly. You'll be happy. Hopeful Battlefield learned the lesson with 2042. Yeah. Oh, are people mad at COD? I mean, nowadays the type of people who play COD are the people who are just angry people in general. I feel like so. Not really surprised they're mad. That's just the normal state of COD players in 2024, 2025. For the last several years, I feel like that's the audience, is angry people. Arena Breakout. Yeah, I never played it. I watched some streamers play Arena Breakout. I would love to play Tarkov, but until they... Like, Tarkov is, like, super hardcore. And I had a really good time playing it a little bit until, you know, you run into some cheaters, which is, like, almost every single map there are cheaters. Those guys just don't care to actually stop the cheating. That's what funds them, is cheaters getting banned and rebuying the game. It's too bad because... yeah, Tarkov is such a unique game. It is so stressful and difficult. Like, it makes me want to get good at it. But knowing how many cheaters are in it, it's just pointless. There is no point to playing it with how many cheaters there are. And that's true for most competitive games, too. Outside of maybe Valorant, which has very few cheaters, most competitive games have cheaters. It's just sad. You can just search for the cheats yourself and see if there are cheats available, and then you're like, all right, I'm not going to play that game. COD is using algorithms to control every aspect of the game to maintain engagement. Oh. Yeah. I'm excited to see what Bungie does with... Marathon, though. I was a big Destiny 2 fan, and it's sad what's happened to Destiny 2. They've really just let it go. The last expansion was beautiful, but after that, there's just been no point to playing. But I hope they do a good job with Marathon, and I hope they can get some people playing Marathon instead of like suffering through the cheater fest that is Tarkov. If they do a good job on an extraction shooter. We'll see. I mean, Bungie's had a lot of layoffs, so who knows what kind of talent's left. No idea. Long live WoW. Yeah, people still say WoW is the best MMO for sure. Yeah, you do yourself a favor, don't play Tarkov. Yeah, it's fun. Like, yeah, there's a certain level of satisfaction that comes from learning something that's difficult, right? Like, I think that's why flying in Flight Sim is appealing to a lot of people, is there's a big challenge to learn the planes, the avionics, the procedures. Yeah, Lens, I have had that happen. If you're doing the built-in career mode, try to mess with the ATC window. Hit the comms window at the top up here, like this one, and see if you have any options here. Try changing frequencies. Try hitting whatever options you have down here. Check the mission steps. Open the EFB and file the flight plan again. Under the route menu, file the plan with ATC. See if that wakes it up. But I have had times where, yeah, it just didn't count the mission. I had to like take off, fly to another waypoint, and come back. Whole skill-based damage theories? Wait, what? Engagement optimized matchmaking? Yeah, sounds horrible. Yeah, flight sim is nice for chill and just, you know, it's just about what you want to learn. It's almost like a single player experience in a way, right? Nobody can mess with your plane really, which is good. Like, it's just on you to fly it correctly. But yeah. Getting more convinced to learn to fly in real life. Nice. I mean, if I was like in my 20s and didn't know what I wanted to do for my career and I was into aviation, then sure, I would totally consider it. Flight sim is probably helping a lot of people, you know, get into aviation and consider it in real life. Yeah, I'm not in my 20s and I have a pretty stable career at this point. So I'm not considering it. I don't think it's worth the risk to just do it. Like, to me, it's not worth the risk to do it for fun either. I'm not interested enough in it to want to do it in real life as a hobby. So the sim is enough for me. God, years in your 30s worth every penny. Yeah, lots of rules. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. The amount of... You have to be very disciplined flying for real. Like, yeah, I just don't think I have it in me anyway. I don't want the responsibility of flying real people in real life, even if it's friends or family or with an instructor. It's just like, oh, man. Yeah, it's expensive, too. Bucket list, yeah. Alright, we're still trying to near our cruise speed here. I feel like we never reach our cruise speed, right? On all 3 flights. We haven't been able to get up to Mach 7.2. So I guess I can bring it to Mach 7.1 or 7.0 maybe. We'll see if we reach that. I mean, we can do 7.0. 7.2 seems like it's asking too much of it. Skydive's nice. Yeah, I just did skydiving once. I enjoyed it, but haven't been itching to go again. You're at 0.80? Wait, are you in the HondaJet as well? Still have an hour en route, including the descent and the approach. I don't have the full approach in yet. Next step after the Honda? I was considering the CJ4, but Jewel reminded me of the flickering liveries that just look like crap, so I could afford the CJ4 soon, but hey, the liveries just don't look good. Oh, and the Longitude, yeah, the Longitude is a rocket ship, more than this thing even. I kind of want to do like the Sky Courier maybe. I didn't fly that much in the I didn't fly the Sky Courier like at all. Maybe one time in the built-in career mode. This is just so funny, burning 2,500 pounds of fuel an hour in cruise. Not quite at Mach 710. Looks like it just can't quite get there. So, I mean, I could pull it back to... I'd like to do like 705, but it doesn't want me to. Can only do... Oh, there we go. There's 707. If I use my shortcut, I can get 707 dialed in. So maybe I can pull back the throttle a little bit. It's nice, yeah, but much slower, yeah. But we could take 20 passengers at a time, which could be fun. And probably get into some shorter airstrips and stuff, shorter runways. 94.2 still on the auto throttle. Let me try Mach 703. That'll lower our fuel consumption a little bit. Oh yeah, drinking passengers. Are they ready for more? Oh no, they're still getting served. They're at 100%. Oh, they're stoked. And they want dinner. Nice, she's ready. Okay, everybody's good, 100%. It's funny how you can just... Uh-oh, 99%. All right, dinner time. Just keep hitting the button every time you hear the ding, I guess. I don't know. It just becomes, like, tedious. I wish the flight attendant would just do it herself. And, like, you're paying for the flight attendant, so that's why your reputation's going up. You just have to hire the right flight attendants and make sure they're, you know, on board and everything. You know, they want to give you something to do in cruise, I guess. Stuck with a waypoint you passed? Just go direct to the next waypoint. So like if I flew over Comet and I needed to go to Vunbo, I would go down here, click Vunbo, direct to, and then activate. It's probably because you didn't fly close enough to the waypoint, so it didn't auto sequence the GPS to the next waypoint. All right, quick bathroom break. Be right back. All right, back. How are we looking here? En route time, 58 minutes, 45 fuel endurance. Let's top it off. There we go. So much more fuel. Yeah, OnAir Company cares. If you add fuel in the flight, it'll like cancel the flight. It's pretty hardcore. But that's a little concerning, I guess, because if the plane has bugs like this and you're flying it and you can't add fuel, then it's just game over. All right, let's see if we got weather at the arrival airport. SBTT Tabatinga. This is in Brazil. Marginal VFR. QNH 1008. All right, 1008 is roughly 2976, so I'll leave it up there as a reminder. 3 knot winds, 310 at 3. And information, 1259er. Okay, that must be like a CTAF frequency. RDO. And so if we land on 30, 2100 or 2150 meter runway, so 6,000 to 7,000 feet. And it's got an RNP approach for both sides. Class Delta. Oh, that's for the plane. Okay. Huh. These arcs are... Look at this like gray arc here. Class D 3500. Class D 1500. Are those the safe altitudes, maybe? You gotta learn to read Lido charts. Still some things I'm not sure about here. Yeah, we don't have an arrival on this, so we'll just wait for the approach. So 310 at 3, so probably landing runway 30. And there's an RNP Zulu, RNP approach, LNAV, VNAV. So it's like a GPS approach. All right, 2,000, then 1,800, and then down to the MDA of 610. All right, so let's just choose RNAV Zulu 30, LNAV, VNAV, and then we're coming from the west, so I think we want this one with the reversal, or maybe we could do 016 right here. And then, yeah, we're coming from like this way, so maybe we can do a turn, 2 left turns. Then the minimums are 610. Load that in. Get rid of the en route waypoint. Alright, so top of descent's 39 minutes. Oh, you just took off from SEGU? Yeah, you might be able to. I mean, I'm only going Mach 703 in this. We're still burning 2,400 pounds per hour. Alright, how are our passengers doing? 100%. Oh. We'll wait till it gets down to like 90. And where are we going? SBTT. Let me see what planes are there. There's another HondaJet, VisionJet, Corvallis, Kodiak. Nothing major. No 408. Switch to the H-125 helicopter. Sure that'll end well. Renting the A320 is 8.3 million. What's up, Mike? Yeah, it's a HondaJet. We are in the HondaJet. The only major bug just seems to be the fuel flow, so you have to just keep refueling it during the whole flight, so that kind of makes it ineligible for OnAir Company. But for NeoFly, it's okay. Doesn't mind that we refuel mid-flight. All right, Brazil, here we come. Yeah, the airport's in the Amazon, yeah. Yep. I don't think I've flown to the Amazon in 2024, so it should be cool. Hopefully it looks awesome. Three hours trying to get beyond ATC to work? What's not working? Generate flight and sim brief. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of a weird spot for the buttons considering you fill the form out from top to bottom with all your flight info and then you have to go look at the top of the screen to generate the plan. Like, it should be at the bottom of the screen, you know? Like a human would get to the bottom of a form and sign it or submit a form. It's really weird that all the buttons are on the top. They should be pinned to the bottom or at the bottom when you scroll all the way down. It doesn't really work with human brains that have done anything with a form in their entire life. Yeah. Yeah, it should be pinned to the bottom of the screen. But yeah, that's just how it is. Once you know it's there, though, it's fine. But yeah. Can't imagine how many people running the same thing. They're like, what is the problem? They have so many support tickets about that, but they won't change the UI. Ah, yeah, that's a logical response to the problem. Hey, everybody gets confused by this for years. Let's not change it. Classic human laziness. There's probably one like stubborn programmer who's like, no, it makes more sense this way. You're like, yeah, no, it doesn't. Here's all the evidence that shows it's confusing. Well, they're wrong. Nope, they're not wrong. Pillows for the flight attendants? I think where are they at? 89% already? They want more drinks. Whoops. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. All right, well, she's giving out meals and then we'll give out drinks. Jeppesen chart says caution, pedestrians crossing runway. Airport ground chart. Tabatinga. This is a long runway. Airport operational information. Oh yeah, right here. Runway 1230 operational, but caution advised due to crossing pedestrians. Max 250 below flight level 100. Fuel. Is auto throttle broken? Didn't I have it like go too fast once or something? There's definitely, you know, in all likelihood, every plane in 24 has some issue with it until they get updated. Yeah, NeoFly. Yeah, I like it. I mean, I've used it in years past. It just, you know, Flight Sim came out with its built-in career mode, so I did that for the first month or so since the release, and now that I've kind of done everything and feels kind of boring to use now, I just went back to NeoFly. It's been a while since I've used NeoFly. I was using OnAir Company a lot before that. But yeah, it's great. I think everybody should try the Microsoft one though, just because you get the wear and tear and everything. It's pretty intense. Like maintaining your own plane, and if you land too hard, you know, you damage the landing gear and have to repair it and fill the oil and all that stuff. It's pretty unique. But they just don't have that much content yet, so the other career modes will help us out until then. PMDG time, nice. Oh, you got the WinWing autopilot control panel? Oh, no, it's coming out, right? They only have the Airbus one so far. But I mean, NeoFly and OnAir and all the other career modes, you can use them in both sims. Mach 0.52. If you're in cruise, you should be at like Mach 0.8 in that thing. It might be the bug that I ran into though with the G3000 rocks. You might have to come in here, like, and go to from the home screen on the MFD home, go to flight plan and then VNav, and look at your profiles here, like climb rate, cruise. And if it says like climb is 0.570, but it's not actually doing that, if it says like something else up here in magenta, you might need to, what I had to do is just click this again and just click the same button that's already active, and then it'll fix it. There's just a dumb bug with that I've seen. So that's probably what you're getting. If you pull the co-pilot's finger to lean out the plane's fuel mixture. If the co-pilot does the farting. What? Alright, how much fuel do we have now? Probably none. 42 endurance. 1,700 pounds. Just gonna keep topping it off. Dude. We just used like 600 pounds of fuel in like 20 minutes. That fixed it? Nice. Yeah, I had that problem pretty often in planes with auto throttle with the G3000. you have to go in and like click the VNav options, and then it only then does it know that it's set to that, even though it thinks it's already set to it. It's kind of weird. The other screens, they do. It's just a livery thing because we're using our custom livery, so it's kind of messing with the plane. Just a Flight Sim 24 thing using our 2020 livery. They would normally work if you're using the default liveries. Long streams. Well, I'm on vacation, so this is the last day off. Now, I got the weekend as well, but once Monday hits, back to work. It's been a fun holiday season getting I took a week off in November, then we had Thanksgiving week that I took off, then we had Christmas and New Year's, 2 weeks off there, so once we hit January, yeah, of course. Glad to stream. I like doing it, so yeah, I do the long ones when I have the energy for it and when I have the time off. But yeah, things will go back to normal afterwards. I'll probably do the normal after work streams, so usually no more than like, I'd say between 2 and 4 hours, those streams. Kind of want to get the Sky Courier just to see. I'm more curious how much money I can make with 20 passengers. Like the VIP missions pay super well. Obviously, like I got like 70 something thousand. So that was a good payday for VIP. I just don't know what the difference is between that and like flying 20 regular passengers. What's up, H? Love the tutorials. Sweet. Glad they're helpful. You were gifted a memberships, don't know for whom, from whom. Oh yeah, it's hard to tell. I'd have to like go back and through all the like the feed and figure it out. But yeah, I guess it just leaves the gifter anonymous on YouTube unless you happen to be here. Yeah, it, oh, welcome to the Couch Captains, Mac. We're going to Brazil right now. Oh, that's time to serve drinks. There we go, drinks time. Crashed Gaming, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Appreciate that. Enjoy your new gaming stool. If you stick around, it'll become a gaming lawn chair in month 2. Thanks for joining, dude. How many drinks have they had? I think this might be 2, right? Or is this 3? It looked like they wanted pillows and then all of a sudden they wanted drinks instead. They're partying back there. The party's going hard. Look at them getting wild back there. Alright, Chloe is serving drinks. First YouTuber to introduce me to G1000 autopilot. Nice. Yeah, I still use it, the autopilot and the Garmin's like every single stream pretty much. Should you get couches? If you stick around long enough, you get a couch, yeah. That's the idea. Your seat upgrades over time. Ever been to Brazil? No, I have not. I've been to, I think the furthest south I've been I guess the Dominican Republic? I think that's the furthest south I've been. Which I know is not, it's not in South America technically, right? So, but yeah, I don't think I've been to South America at all. I've been to like Europe, the UK, you know, Canada and the US. That's about it. And like Hawaii. Never been to Alaska. Over ocean flight. Like we haven't gone away from the from North or South from the Americas yet. Just been doing it. This is like day 6 on NeoFly. Started in California, went down all the way through Baja California, all the way down through Mexico, Nicaragua, Panama, Colombia. Now we're going over to Brazil. Actually, I don't think did we land in... Yeah, we landed in Colombia, yeah. Panama, Colombia. We did pretty much every country on the way down. Mexico, Guatemala. I don't think we landed in Honduras. We landed in Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama, Colombia, Ecuador, and now we're going from Ecuador to Brazil. And maybe we'll go south and we can hit Peru, Chile, Argentina, and then make our way back north. It'd be cool to get to like the southernmost tip we can down as far south into South America as we can. Then we can wave to the flat earthers in Antarctica. Didn't a few of them go there and they got proven wrong? They went there and they're like, there's no 24-hour sun, and then they saw it. And they're like, oh crap. They're right. And then as soon as they said they're right and I'm wrong, the other flat earthers are like, they're lying. They're part of the conspiracy now. I saw a cool photo on Reddit this morning. Somebody did like a day-to-day photo of the sun, making its like figure 8 pattern in the sky for 24-hour sun. That was really cool looking. Cool photo. Or like a it's like a composite, of course. Yeah, the private charters, yeah, messed up. If you're on PC, just load up NeoFly for free and do what I'm doing. It just, you know, eventually everybody's going to do everything that's available in the 24 career mode, and we'll all be waiting for updates, and we can use NeoFly and stuff between them while we're waiting for the next DLC for 24 career mode. Did a mission with the old 152. Oh, nice. Dude, get the... Yeah, it's definitely fun. I mean, NeoFly is cool, and so is OnAir, just because there's so many missions. Like, there's always something to do, and you can just continuously do it without teleporting if you don't want to. Like, you can teleport if you want. I think we only teleported, like, once just to do... Or twice, maybe. Just to do the certifications to get a new plane type. To do the check ride for a new endorsement. All right, top of descent's in 19 minutes. 48 minutes of fuel. I think I can just top off the fuel one more time. Oh yeah, to the new Couch Captains, don't forget to get your Couch Captains liveries at couchcaptains.com. Very important. Install 2020 to use it with, yeah. Yeah, you could just use it with both. 2020 starting with the 152. You could do the, if you're going to be in the small plane, like the Class A or the A endorsement plane for a while, you could also do the certification again, try to get a 2-star, 3-star rating so you get bonus XP. I didn't realize you could do that at first. I wish it told you, but you can go into the qualifications on the left and you start with a 1-star A qualification only. So if you retake the qualification, the check ride, each star rating you get, if you point at these icons on the right side over here, it'll show you what you get by getting a better star rating, which is calculated during the go-around touchdown feet per minute. Just saying bye to the mountain. How to activate auto descent? Yeah, VNAV. Yep, set your target altitude, enable VNAV. The prerequisite though is that you need to have VNAV, you need to have altitude constraints defined in your flight plan. So either through an arrival, an approach, or both. So you'll want to select an approach first if you don't have one. Oh, the flight attendant ding, yes. Alright, they're pretty happy. Alright, let's have her do in-flight entertainment while they're at 97%.
Couch 323, Lima Control, expect radar vectors, RNAV Zulu runway 30.
Expect vectors, RNAV Zulu runway 30, couch 323. I think that's what I set up for, right? RNAV Zulu runway 30, heck yeah. Vectors for this, okay. That is what we're expecting. Yeah, you could take off without enough fuel and then add it, yeah, to save money on not buying fuel, yeah. I try to buy the fuel, like, I want to do it realistically, but yeah, it seems to not care. The fuel is not that expensive. Like, an entire, like, filling this up with fuel is like 1,000 or 1,500 credits or whatever, you know, it was not that much. All right, so we got our approach in already. I had chosen the RNAV approach for runway Z30. It's an LNAV VNAV approach, so we're gonna get vertical and horizontal guidance. And I already pinned the approach here. Zulu 30. We already have the minimums in. And Microsoft broke the charts again. Hey. It's almost like their API has like a limit per person or something. It's like, oh, did you pull up more than 10 charts today? No more charts for you. It just stops working. It's so frustrating. I want to show off all the new stuff in Flight Sim 24 and they're just bugs like that. It's like, all right, well, I guess I'm not using that. Anyway, we already have all the info and it's fine. We have our minimums and everything. We have it in the database on the Garmin, so we're good to go. Top of descent's in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, and we should have enough fuel based on, in our descent, this number is going to go up rapidly when we're hardly burning any fuel in the descent, so probably good until landing. Yeah, the EFB. Yeah, I love the EFB. What is that on the dash? It's the bird. You don't like it? Alright. We'll report when ready for descent. We will call when ready for descent, Couch 323. This is how we know what the passengers are experiencing. We look at the wings. The wings are our G-force indicator. It's high tech, actually. It's the most tech we can afford. Oh, Chris, be quiet with that stool. Jeez.
Fly present heading. Descend to flight level 300.
Flight level 300. Rolf.
Couch 323.
Rolf, thank you for the 10 Couch Captains gifted membership, sir. Pull up those stools. Be quiet. Okay, good. That was quiet. Shh. Meet. Quiet. Welcome to Ard, Chris, Yen, English Plane Spotter, Freddie, Papa Sierra, Colin, and Meat Hack. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of Rolf. Thank you, Rolf. I use Beyond ATC? Yes. Say Intentions is cringy. Used to be good. Then they pretended like it was normal that it didn't do any read-back enforcement, and then I stopped using it. Thanks again, Rolf. Much appreciated, dude. Yes, you need to restart the sim. If you any changes you make to what's installed in the sim, either through the library or the community folder, you have to restart the sim to see it. It loads all that stuff during the loading process. So even if you enable a new plane that's in your library, you have to restart to get it. Harry, thanks for rejoining the Couch Captains. Thank you very much. It shows you that you have a lawn chair. Maybe it's non-consecutive months or something, but looks like YouTube's giving you the lawn chair, not the stool. So congratulations on the comfortable upgrade. The lawn chair comes with a kiddie pool to dip your feet in, actually. Limited supply, though. Learned so much from the tutorials and streams. Sweet. Glad to hear it, man. Thanks for the support. Learjet? No, this is the HondaJet. Found a Corvallis. Dude, the Corvallis is so good. Hopefully we'll have a jet. Yeah, I love the Corvallis. That's like the best starter plane. That thing is so fast. It's easy to fly. It's got ice protection for the wings. It's pretty awesome. Definitely one of the better planes. The better, newer planes we've gotten. Okay, TOD 10 minutes. Cheaper than a 172? Really? That's surprising. It shouldn't be, really. I don't know why it's cheaper. It's like twice the speed. Yeah, it's got a speed brake. It's got the Swiss cheese speed brakes. What's not to love? Are we in a circle of clouds again? Why does this keep happening? Is this a bug? Oh, is it a bug in the jet itself? Oh, it's in the plane. What the heck? Yeah, it's with the plane. Look, this is all completely covered, but when we're in the plane, it's like clearing the skies for us somehow. What the heck? We're always in the eye of the tornado. It must be a bug with the HondaJet. Like, look, it's just clearing the clouds. It's wiping them away. It's just a feature of the HondaJet, I guess. Incredible. It's been debunked. We can control the weather. Look. What's up, JJ? Yeah, this must just be a HondaJet thing. We're never in the clouds. Flight attendant Bing. We're at 100%. All right, we're almost in the Amazon. Top of descent, 8 minutes and 41 seconds. They told us to descend to 30,000, but I'm just waiting. All right, I've been waiting. I guess we could start down to 30,000. Top of descent in 8 minutes. 2,000 feet per minute. We'll just do half that. All right, 1,000 feet per minute. You're below the clouds. If you look up, you see the same clear circle. Yeah, it's just a HondaJet thing, I think. Ice protection on, yeah.
Descend to 9,000 feet, QNH 1008. Vectors for the approach.
1008.
Descend to 9,000 feet. QNH 1008. Couch 323.
All right, down to 9,000 feet. I'll turn VNav on. Oh, we already have it on. So when the VNav profile catches up to us, because we're not descending fast enough, we'll follow it down the rest of the way. So down to 9,000 feet. And then we got final approach fix 1,900 feet. They're scared of the VTEC engine, yeah. Oh, I forgot this is on the bottom. It's got the Honda logo on the bottom. I didn't know OOF was on the bottom too. Campbell Farms. Thanks for continuing your membership too with the lawn chair. When the VTEC kicks in. Thanks a lot, Campbell. Looks like you also have a stool. We're out of kiddie pools though. Sorry, Harry has the kiddie pool. Maybe you guys can share. You pull up your lawn chair next to his. Working your way up to the beanbag. Yeah, I mean the couch isn't even the top tier now. Couch is like 6 months, and then the lounge, like the Eames lounge, is 12 months. So maybe the only one after that is 2 years, which I guess will need to be a beanbag once we get there. But that won't happen until next November, or this November. There's a way to get the VSD in the middle screen. The deviation. I mean, you can get the, I know you can get the altitude arc probably, right? If I turn that on. Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, yeah, this. The situation display. Oh, yeah, this. Yeah. This is pretty cool. Yeah, I always have the flight plan leg text on. But yeah, this is a cool feature that I think is only in the HondaJet. Yeah, I haven't used it yet. Track vector. I want the selected altitude range arc. Turn the banana on. This is the famed banana I've talked about before. We couldn't get in some other planes, but this is showing an estimate of where you will reach your selected altitude. So we'll be at 9,000 feet when we're over here. I'm descending slower on purpose for the VNav, but you know, I guess I can just increase it. So we do our normal descent at like 2,000 feet per minute or so, 1,900 feet per minute. It'll update this to show us where we will reach 9,000 feet. But then we need to get down to 3,000. Yeah, you keep it on all the time. Yeah, it's a really nice feature. I guess I typically look down here for the waypoints anyway, so probably better that I keep this on. And it changes with the range too. Rolf gifted himself a membership. Oh, he did. You're right. Yeah, he did gift himself a membership. I didn't even know that was possible. The membership picked him as one of the 10 randos. Rolf was gifted a membership by Rolf. It was part of the 10, I think. That's kind of hilarious that it can do that. You love to see it. Dan's also gifting 10 memberships. I think YouTube is having a problem finding people to gift the memberships to. Look, it can't figure it out. There's been too many gifted memberships. It's got to go pull from the database and find people who have watched the video or something. Because look, it's just sitting there. We haven't seen this before. There's just been too many gifted memberships over the last month or so. Look, it's just sitting there. It doesn't know who to gift them to. Blank was gifted a membership. Look, there's not even a name. Crash YouTube. It only found one so far. Dude, Dan, this is incredible. Thanks for making this happen. We can see YouTube's struggle. There aren't enough subscribers. I mean, there should be enough subscribers. But they have to have opted in as well. It only found one so far, right? That's why it took so long to see Rolf's. It was like, well, we can't find anybody, so we'll just give it to Rolf. Oh, there's another one. Elaine. It's finding them slowly. It doesn't know what to do. There's some weather at the air. Yeah, I think it said marginal VFR last I checked. I wish they need to put a refresh button on that. Still marginal VFR, scattered at 2,200 feet, QNH 1018. Look, it still can't figure it out. Yeah, 2 out of 10. I mean, to be fair, like, over the month, how many memberships were... Yeah, on December... It's like over 1,000 memberships were gifted over the last month. I think it was over 1,000 memberships. And I gave away 40 Beyond ATC codes. These random memberships are going to be hilarious. It's still trying to figure it out. It only has given 2 of them away. There's still 8 more. It's running out of members. I mean, but it's not, though. Like, there are people in chat that have gray names still. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're ineligible through a brand account. Or like age or country restrictions, or they haven't accepted the ability to receive gifted memberships. Someone's gonna come in for the first time, immediately get a membership. That would be so funny. Welcome to the channel. Here's your stool. Yeah, most of them probably just didn't opt in for memberships, gift memberships. All right, we're still in the descent. 2,000 feet per minute is required. We're going 1,900. Let's do 2,000. 27,000 feet. QNH 1008. So outside of the United States, instead of an altimeter setting in inches of mercury, that's what you're used to if you fly in the US or Canada, you get QNH That's an altimeter setting in millibars or hectopascals. So see up here, like on this one, you have HP, IN. I can switch between the two units. So 1008 is equivalent to roughly 2976. You can always hit comma in the sim though, if you have a PC. And then down here on the avionics, you know, Americans have to be different, right? So we have different units for everything. But here you can dive into like your PFD settings wherever they are and dig through those settings and try to find the altitude units. You can see here I can change between inches of mercury or hectopascals, which is the same thing as a millibar. But yeah, if you hear QNH or see a Q in a METAR, like see this one, Q1008, that's going to be hectopascals or millibars instead of inches of mercury. So you have to switch between the units. Or you can just hit the magic barrel button, hit comma on your keyboard. See, are the charts still dead? Yes, they are. Departures, but it's not loading anything else. Is anybody else's charts broken all of a sudden? It's almost like the midnight career mode or the midnight GMT career mode no passive income bug. It's like the charts just randomly stop working. There's a measurement called a smoot. Wait, really? Dirty was gifted a membership. Oh my god, we got another one. Wait, Dirty said, wait, Dirty, did you just join the chat? We got 3 now, yeah. Dan gifted 10 memberships almost 10 minutes ago, and YouTube is still trying to figure out who to give them to. It happened. You just got here. It is happening. As soon as people hop in, it's just giving them memberships. There's still 7 more coming. That's awesome. We've never seen this before. Oh, your charts are working? How do you get one? Apparently just say something in chat. I don't know. You have to be opted in. There's like a bunch of YouTube settings where you had to have accepted them. You can't be using a brand account. Some countries aren't eligible for gifted memberships. There's a huge rules list. No news about the marketplace. Nope. Leave the stream and come back. Let's refresh the stream. Yeah, I have no idea. We've never seen this before, so this is a new situation for all of us. Did you do something wrong? No, you just gifted no, it's hilarious. We've just had a lot of gifted memberships over the last month. Like over 1,000 gifted memberships over the last month. With the holidays and people just being super generous, and I in turn took that and did a bunch of giveaways for NeoFly or for Beyond ATC. But I think it's just I think it's like running out of eligible people, so it's trying to figure out who to give them to because people have to have opted in at some point. So yeah, I think we're oh, you got it gifted 3 days ago in the middle of the night? In the middle of the night at my time? All right, what's our outside air temp here? -7. All right, 1900 is required. I'll just keep going, 2000. Oh, 5 hours after the stream? Yeah, that's weird. Maybe the same thing happened. I also wonder how it works. Like, if Dan gifts 10 and it can't find anybody to give them to, does it just give him a refund or something? Or does it, like, queue them up and just waits for more people? I don't know. Oh, is it drink time? Let's see. Oh, it is drink time. It says they're hungry, thirsty, happy, hungry. All right, we'll do dinner. Dinner in the descent. Am I going to use a plane that's not an add-on? I don't know. Maybe. I'm using planes that are add-ons because I can't use them in the Flight Sim 24 one, so I can use them in NeoFly. It doesn't matter which plane I'm in. I mean, you can fly anything that's a comparable speed. You can fly the CJ4. CJ4 is plenty fast. Faster than this, I think. Oh no, Flo. Oh, it just worked for Flo. Cryptic got one. Thanks, Flo, for the quote-unquote 5 gifted memberships, which apparently is just 1. You want to see what happens? Cryptic got one instantly. Welcome to the Couch Captain's Cryptic. They're all queued up. Everyone is a member now, yeah. Everyone on all of YouTube is a member. I can finally retire. I used to feel special, yeah. Favorite airline? I don't fly that much to have a favorite, but I fly Delta when I can. Or whenever I'm flying, I pretty much pick Delta nowadays. When I went up to Seattle twice in October, I went Delta both times. Oh, we got another one. Oh, they're coming in. Wait, so... Welcome, Michael and Gary. Members? It doesn't... It won't tell you, like, that's... Yeah, it's in my YouTube account. I won't share how many total there are. Keep you guessing. But, I mean, over 1,000 were gifted the last month, so... So because of that, there are currently over 1,000 members. But not everybody, like, refreshes, you know, like like probably half the people will not refresh or re-opt in, you know. Normally just watch on TV. Oh yeah, so never opted in, just did now. Welcome to Brant and Gary and Michael. Look, it's prioritizing Flo's gifted memberships. You allowed gifts, refresh the page, and boom, nice. Yeah, you might have to Google how to find the settings if it's not. Usually it asks you, like in the chat when you go to a stream, like, hey, want to opt in for memberships? For gifted memberships? Quest to have every viewer become a member. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of restrictions where it's potentially not able to give it to certain people in certain countries because it's considered like a monetary gift, somebody was saying. So that might be the reason why. Oh my god, Dan with 5 more gifted. Thank you, Dan. Dan is just you guys are just playing with fire right now. That's what's happening. We don't know what's going on. I'm really curious what happens. Like, is it gonna just queue up the gifted memberships? It seems like that's what's happening. It's building a queue, and right now there's like, you know, what is there? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 1 more remaining from Flo and like 12 more from Dan. So 13 maybe in the queue, and it's just waiting for people to opt in for memberships. That's probably what's happening. Yep, they're just coming in randomly. There's one for Brad. No, Campbell, stop. They're just queued up. People can't even get the memberships. The membership queue. All right, thank you, Campbell. Welcome to... I'm just going to have to look at the chat. Oh, there's Noah. Welcome, Noah. Welcome, Brad. Courtesy of Dan and Flo. This is pretty funny. No more people? It's not just like people, they have to be eligible. Everybody has to opt in. So there's probably not, every single person that's opted in for a membership probably has one right now, which is like easily over 1,000 people because just in this last month, 1,000 have been gifted. All right, Arnav Zulu runway 30 still.
1008. Expect radar vectors for
1008 still the QNH, so let's set this one up. It's 2976 is the equivalent. 1008. Can the mods not check the people that are watching? I don't know if I can actually. Yeah, actually, I think anybody can, right? You hit the dots and hit participants. Maybe it doesn't show them.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 125.
Yeah, I
Turn
can.
right, heading 125.
No, I can only see like a
Couch
partial
323.
list actually. It doesn't show me everybody that's in the chat. Oh, it just shows people who are active, yeah. I mean, maybe that's another requirement is you have to be active. I don't know. I doubt it. Okay, they said turn right heading 125. Let's do that. Heading 125. And they're going to give us vectors, so I'll just go over here. Procedure, activate vectors to final. Clean up the map. And they're going to have us go out this direction and then turn left around to land. Welcome to Jono. Welcome to Yoke. Good morning, Zoldrin. You only see a 20 maximum, yeah. How do you use the gift? It's automatic. You have your badge. You have a badge and a green name now. I don't do like members only content. Like unlike Twitch, on Twitch if you're a member or if you subscribe to someone on Twitch, it removes, you get your name highlighted, whatever, you get a badge and you get no ads on that channel. With YouTube, you do not get ads removed for being a member. The only way on YouTube, like even if I made a $20 a month membership option, which I don't have, I only have the 99-cent option. No, I don't stream on Twitch. I mean, my whole audience, like everybody that hangs out here is on YouTube and from YouTube, so Twitch is kind of an app, you know. I've done it on Twitch before and had like 5 people watching. It's just, I don't focus on Twitch. I like the quality on YouTube better anyway. But anyway, YouTube, on the other hand, puts the creator, like the YouTuber, in control of what they want to do with their membership tiers. So you could do things like offer member-only videos, you know, member-only posts and photos that you post, all that kind of stuff, but I don't do that. Member-only live streams. I just want everybody to have all the same experience, so I don't do any of that, and that's why I made it a minimum, as low a cost as you can, especially because it doesn't get rid of ads. The only way to get rid of ads, like watching my videos and stuff, is by getting YouTube Premium. So it's just how YouTube works.
Couch 323, 9,000 feet.
Couch 323, Amazonico Center, radar contact.
All right, we're just chilling at 9,000 feet. I guess they want us to stay here. We got the QNH dialed in. Our speed's down to 250 because we're under 10,000. Oh, I see cubed down there. F-18 group flight. Not having any ads is nice. Yeah, I'll only hit the ad button when I go to the bathroom. I don't turn on the automated ads because they just interrupt the stream. Every time I start the stream, YouTube asks me to turn on automated ads, though, and I say no. I feel like it's probably just a matter of time until they force every stream to have ads, but I'm not sure. The replays will have ads, but the stream will only have them when I, like, go to use the restroom. I'll run an ad. Members only feet pics. Yeah, I could make another tier. We have the couch captains. What would the tier above that be? The couch cartel. Ads and live streams, yeah. Well, YouTube, if you see ads during a YouTube stream, it's because the creator turned them on. On Twitch, it always shows ads unless you subscribe to that user. And on both platforms, the streamer can run the ad manually when they want. So I'll run it every now and then when I go AFK for a few minutes. But yeah, I turned off the automatic ones. It's just so annoying when you get automatic ads. Like as I'm coming into land, it's like, bam, an ad just comes in as I'm about to touch down. Like that's so annoying. So I don't have the automated ones on. I don't know though. I hope that YouTube doesn't force them on later. What's up, Eric? Got home, ate some chicken, ready for some flying. Nice. Plan on learning to fly the Vision Jet this weekend, watching your vids. Sweet. Yeah, I still need to do the IFR. Well, now with the private missions being gone, I can't even record one in career mode. With the private charter missions being just disappeared. The Brave browser. Yeah. Blocking YouTube ads means that I don't get paid by YouTube, so I pay for YouTube Premium because I don't like the idea of taking revenue away from the channels I watch, but you know, whatever. I got a job, I don't really care, but YouTube Premium is, like, in my opinion, totally worth it. Every ad that is blocked is ad that the YouTuber doesn't get. Ad revenue the YouTuber doesn't get. So I try not to block ads. Or the Twitch, who you're watching on Twitch, whatever. Alright, we're still chilling on this heading for a bit until we can turn left around. Yeah, premium is a really good value. What, is it like $12 a month or something? $11 a month? It's such a good, it's so good.
Turn left, heading 115.
All right, 115, 3,000.
3,000 feet. Couch 323.
All right, 3,000 feet. Let's get manual speed selection. I'm going to bring it down to 180. All right, 180, and then turn left 115. Actually, 180 is a little too slow. Let's do 200. I usually like to do 200 when we're close to the airport, and then 180 for the turn, and then slow down from there. We're getting in sunset territory. It's looking good. The flight attendant's done again? Oh, no, she's not. She's still serving food. They might be unusable under 10,000 feet as well. No flight attendant available. Yeah, she's doing meal distribution. $6? Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, YouTube Premium is like one of the best things you can buy, in my opinion. I used to not use YouTube a lot, like a few years back. I don't know, maybe more than 5 years back. But I watch so much YouTube. You can find like anything on YouTube. So just having 0 ads, not having to deal with the ad blocker crap. Like YouTube's even starting to mess with people that run them. They are like lowering the video quality when they detect them. They're causing the videos to stutter and glitch on purpose and just stop transmitting the video data. Like they're doing that to mess with people that use ad blockers. You hate the shorts? You don't have to use use shorts though. Just don't go to the shorts. You can even hit a button and say don't show short or show fewer shorts or something like that. And the algorithm is, you know, what you make of it. So it matters what you're watching. If you see something that you don't like, you need to hit the button and say I'm not interested, because it's not going to learn. It's just going to try to it's going to guess, and then if you don't train, you're basically training it, you know. It's just like Reddit or any social media. If it doesn't know what you like and dislike, it's not going to be good for you. Yeah, just hide the shorts. It's got to learn what you like and dislike. So just hit that little button and say not interested or don't recommend channel, and it will learn, and then you just won't see it again. A can of Spam or a can of sardines? Oh my god. I go with the Spam, easy. I don't like salty fish stuff. Sardines are not for me. Nope. I go with the Spam. What's up, Ben? Career's still buggy? Yeah. Just use NeoFly. Unless you're on... If you're on PC, try NeoFly. It's free. Nobody knows about the patch. Nope. Uh-oh, we're getting the psychedelic thing again. Alright, so we're expecting them to turn us around to the left. So we got these 3 waypoints. It's active on the FAF right now. I think I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to turn nav mode on. Actually, I'm just going to hit approach mode.
Autopilot.
Oops, that's APR. There we go. Approach mode. And then I'll just go direct to... So the autopilot's all set up. I'm far enough away from the course where it's not going to just auto capture it. I don't know what those are, Orange. What's a G50ER? Is that a Gulfstream? Those are all Gulfstreams, right? G650? I mean G700? What's a G7000? Oh, it must be the G700. Or a Falcon. I don't know the difference enough between them. But in real life, I would buy... if I could buy it, I wouldn't. Because I don't want one. But if I was forced to buy one, yeah, I have no idea. I don't know enough about them. I'd have to do my research. Can the G3000 run Doom? It's a good question. Probably.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 045.
All right,
Turn left,
045.
heading 045, couch 323.
All right, that's going to turn us around, so let's turn our speed down to 180. And 045 on the heading. All right, 045. We're still going down to 3,000 feet. It looks okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. The visual bugs. There's something with the glass in this. Yeah, it's something to do with the HondaJet glass. It's flickering. I don't know what's going on. It's specific to this plane. All right, there's our vertical guidance right there. 2 dots above. All right. We are 3 miles off the track.
Couch 323, 5 miles from TIG 012, turn left, heading 345, maintain 2,000 feet until established, cleared RNAV Zulu runway 30.
All right, we're cleared. 345,
Turn
2,000
left,
until
heading
established.
345,
Approach is
2,000
on.
feet until established. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 30, couch 323.
All right, we got nav mode and approach mode on already. We should have enough fuel, yeah. 3 hours endurance. 1,300 pounds on board still. I was just adding fuel the whole flight. Red dots live weather? Yes. Or they're close enough to live weather. I mean, whenever you run a career mode mission, it loads what the weather was at that time. So you're basically always using live weather. It's either live or it's historic, like quote unquote live. It's just a snapshot of what the weather was back at 2 p.m. in that area of the world. So it always changes your weather in career mode. No matter which mission you pick, you're getting the weather that it was at the time the mission is set for. And that's why you can't use any real world resources when you're not using live weather. But if you happen to find a red dot mission that just happens to be, yeah, around the time that the mission takes place. So you could probably use live weather then, or live resources. Real world resources. All right, there's the runway right out there. Nice and lit. Welcome to Brazil. Welcome to the Amazon. St. Elmo's? I don't think so. Doesn't that happen at like super high altitudes?
Couch 323, no tower services available at Tabatinga Airport. Frequency change approved.
All right, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323.
Oh, can she serve more drinks? 79%? Quick, serve more drinks, Chloe. Probably not enough time.
Vertical track.
All right, let's go down to 150 so we can get gear and flaps 1. Oh no, it's flaps 2 at 150, huh? I can already do gear and first flaps. All right, it said vertical track, so 1 minute till top of descent, but That's with VNAV. We're just going to wait and grab the vertical guidance. Yeah, it's only 100 feet more to get down to. I guess I can do 100 feet per minute. The vertical guidance, we shouldn't get it until the FAF, so we still have a mile to go. All right, 1 mile till the final approach fix. Let's get gear down. Flaps 1. We're good on approach mode.
2000.
We got GP in white right here. Yeah, we're good. All right, gears down. Flaps 1. My God, the lighting. Couch. All right, we're on the glide path. Let's get full flaps and let's check our, little late on this, but let's get our speed bugs for landing. Oh, it did it automatically, huh? Nice. All right. I don't know the go around. It's probably like climb to 3,000 or something. I'll just set that because we can't get our charts right now. Okay, approach is 122. I'll get it down to 122, and then we'll take a look at what the throttle is set at, and then we'll pull our lever to that setting. Winds are totally calm. 0 wind. Did she... Oh, 81%. Come on, serve the drinks. I feel like you should just always serve the drinks because it makes them happy. All right, 53% on the throttle, so I'll move it back to 53 manually. All right, looking good. Speed is good.
Autopilot.
The autopilot off.
500.
3 knot headwind.
$400. Minimums.
Minimums.
300.
Come on, Chloe, get those drinks out. 3 knot headwind.
200. 100. 100. 50. 30. 10. 5.
We have touchdown.
Oops. Speed brake out.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Welcome to the Amazon. Dude, this looks so cool. Ooh, there's an Atlas here. Who flew the Atlas? JT and the Atlas. Okay, quick hide and seek game in the Amazon. Oh no, I'm so high. Crap. Gotta teleport back down. Double couch premium. Rocks in the longitude. No nose wheel, it's fine. Once he finishes this mission, he can afford a nose wheel. Oh, Super Hornet down. Here comes the Lulich. Oh man, he's turning in at the last possible second. All right, he's good. See a couple more planes on final. I see the lights. We got Jack and G-Dust coming in. All right, there's Jack. And the plane is being assembled in midair. What is G-Dust in? I think he's in the Meridian. Yeah, NeoFly's good. It's free. Grab it. Try it. Especially if you're bored with Flight Sim 24 career mode. Alright, we got the Meridian followed by the... Is that the RJ again? Yeah, it's got jet engines. It's not an Atlas. Not big enough, I don't think. The Just Flight RJ, and this is the Meridian. The best plane ever. Wait, is that... It's a TBM this time. Never mind. I was like, wait a minute. Winglets, not a Meridian. It looks similar on the way in, though. Single engine turboprops. Here comes Jack and the RJ. Ooh, that looks smooth. Very nice, very nice. Should you get a stick or a yoke? I prefer a stick because it doesn't take up as much space. I would recommend a left-handed stick. Unless you roleplay sitting from the right side. Or you fly only like jets and military jets and tail draggers. Normally it's left-hand stick, right-hand throttle. Man, Dusk looks so good. You can't serve drinks on the ground. Does that say police? What the heck? Why does it say police? The Optica police? Alright, let's get this baby shut down.
Transporter, disembarking of passengers can begin.
So might as well get the ground power on. Alright, they're disembarking. I don't think I got the bonus. They were at 80-something%. Real-time flight bonus, 38,000.
Transporter from dispatch.
138,000 for the mission. Oh my god. VIPs are so profitable.
Let's get out of here.
The HondaJet, what was it, like 500,000 or 600,000 to rent a NeoFly? It was like 600,000. Man, that was a nice payday. All right, let's see what we got here for planes. Yeah, there's a HondaJet here, actually, for me at least. This is like something that's different, like OnAir Company, because everything's in the cloud. When you go to an airport, all of the same planes are at every airport, I think. It's not like, I think in NeoFly it's just telling it, it's just randomizing it based on what I've chosen, you know? Yeah, 563 grand for the HondaJet here to rent. This is 24. Do I prefer this over the built-in? They're just different. If the built-in had this many missions and planes available, I would play it exclusively. And I could see other players flying along. And I think they'll get there eventually, but there's basically no more content for me to really do in the current one. Like, I can only fly the 10 planes that are offered. There's 2 missions for the Vision Jet in California in its entirety, you know, like, it needs 50 times as much content, 100 times as much content in terms of missions and things to do. Which is what NeoFly and the other career modes have, because they've been built that way for years. So... Sierra, Corvallis, Kodiak, Corvallis, just smaller planes here. There's one Phoenix, but I can't afford 8 million yet. So I could try to find... I'm curious what the 408 will give us. I'm really curious. So I think I'm going to rent one and then transport it here to where the pilot is. Because we can carry 20 passengers and 6,000 pounds. No, I think I have the rating. I have the D rating for the 408 already. Because I was flying the Turbine Duke that's twin engine turboprop. Yeah, I think I just want to try it so I can learn how much we can earn with 20 packs and 6,000 in cargo. Because the HondaJet only takes 1,500 cargo and 6 passengers. This thing takes 6,000 cargo and 20 passengers. Yeah, I don't have the single. Yeah, you're right. You don't see me in this sim? Just turn your time back by 1 minute from real time. You're probably on real time. Yeah, I think I'm going to try the Courier, Sky Courier. Look, this one's 470. 461. Sky Courier passenger. They're also... So I just need to find one that's close by and ferry it here, right? So the closest one is this one, 514K. So I'm going to need to go to the hangar, stop the rent. Remove the first officer, or the flight attendant, okay. Return it. I get 468K. Now we got 800K. Go to the aircraft market. Find a 408. Closest one. 192 miles away. Rent for 514. Oh, this is Sky Courier cargo. There, Sky Courier passenger, 471. Okay, rent it. Okay, got the Sky Courier. Now let's go to the hangar and bring it to where the pilot is. Bring this aircraft to pilot location. Can't do this while the engine is running. What engine? My engines are off. What if I turn the battery off? Maybe it'll let me. Yeah, no VIP, yeah. I want to see how much we can make with this, with 20 packs. Or 6,000 pounds of cargo. Just restart NeoFly? Okay. It's a bug. Alright, restarting. I'm going to have to hop out to the main menu and grab the new plane anyway. Every time I start NeoFly now, it says, parameter is not valid. Cessna 206H stationaire. This gives me an error on every startup. Okay, 408 Sky Courier. Let's make sure I pick the passenger variant. All right, passenger. What kind of liveries do we have on this thing? Is that like a maroon? Okay, we got a red, silver, blue, blue, pure white. All right, this one's good. This is where you set the identification. I think that's why the HondaJet said couch for me is up here if you go to the identification button. See, I put in couch 323, so I think that's why it's showing in the HondaJet. All right, now let's see. Hangar. Bring the aircraft to pilot position to SBTT. Now I can assign my pilot. All right, sweet. And we can see how much the job... Oh, yeah, we have a flight attendant. And search the jobs. All right, now we can take 19 passengers. 40,000 for... Oh, this is cargo. Oh, I can stack the missions, though. Oh, man. Okay. So we have enough for 4,200. How much fuel is in this? 2,000 pounds of fuel. So I could take 2 of those missions and make like over 100K base. So this will make more money. 47,000. The other ones were making, I think, 70 or 80,000. 70 maybe. But I can take 2 of these missions if I can stack them to the same airport, or I can fill up on goods. All right, let's load into SBTT again. And no more real time for us. It's going to be morning. I'm going to change the time to 7 o'clock, 7:01. Oh, it says I'm required to have a co-pilot. Okay, I have to hire a co-pilot. Ghost Rider? Maverick? Goose? Oh my god, we gotta get Goose. Alright, Goose, welcome. Alright, co-pilot. Where is he? What? I just hired him. Where is he? The heck? It said he was at SBTT. SBTT, that's where I'm at. Fire. Oh, he doesn't have the certification probably. Oh, he needs D. Okay, now he has D. There we go. Goose. All right, we got Goose and Chloe. Yeah, longer missions, yeah. I don't like long missions, though. I don't want to be in the air for 5 hours. If I did that, I would use time acceleration. All right, Sky Courier, let's see what you're all about. All right, we got a G1000 back.
Everything is on board.
What do you mean everything's on board? I didn't accept a mission. Why does NeoFly every day keep telling me there's a new version 4900? That version was released like 2 weeks ago. It alerts me every single day. And I can't even tell what version of NeoFly I'm running. Nowhere in the app that I've found does it say what version of NeoFly I have. So I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm on the latest version. I mean, I just downloaded it a week ago. Add another flight attendant. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe we should, yeah, get 2 flight attendants. That's a good call. All right, who's next? We got Chloe, Camille, Charlotte. Who's the lightest? Charlotte is 136. Ines is 143. Ingrid. Isabella. Lee. Luna. Luna's 130. She's 1,200 a week, though. All right, let's go with Charlotte. 600 a week. Wait, where did it put her? What the heck? Okay, we need to move her to SBTT. There you go. All right, she's ready. 2 flight attendants. All right, we got Charlotte and Chloe. And now we need passenger missions. Eight passengers. Okay, so we'll take the passengers and then we're going to fill in the rest of it with goods because we're going to have a good, like, 3,000 extra cargo space. But fuel-wise, I'm not sure where to start. Like, do we need... I don't know the fuel flow just yet. Cruise speed's 210. So the range is about 1,000 miles for a full tank. So if we have half of that, then maybe we can go like 400 miles, 400 to 500 miles. I'll just say 400 to be conservative. So then this is 678 miles away. 663, 514. All right, Cyber, have a good one, dude. Long way at 210 knots. Yeah, 600 miles. Yeah, I think that's too much for... I usually like keeping it kind of short. Anyway, let's just do this one. This one's 177 to SKLP. And then I'll just fill in the rest with...
Transporter from dispatch. The passengers for the concert are waiting for you at the boarding parking.
I'll fill the rest in with goods.
The passengers are ready to board. I hope you have plenty of room. It looks like they have gone crazy at the duty-free shop.
And we have... Is it just 6 passengers? Oh, 15. Okay, we got 15 passengers. Hard runway has fuel. Longest runway is 3,400 feet. It's just north here. Is that in Colombia? It looks like we're going over the border into Colombia again. NeoFly version, hover over the exclamation mark in settings. Wow. Why is it so hidden? Exclamation mark?
From dispatch. All passengers
the info button, maybe? Oh, right here.
To take off.
Yeah, I have 490, and every day it tells me to download new version 490. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've had a new version for a couple weeks. Thanks, Rolf. Not in SimBrief. That's fine. No Beyond ATC this time. We'll just do it ourselves, and we'll use the in-sim stuff. But I'm gonna use SimBrief if I can. Actually, is there? I don't know that Sky Courier is listed. Maybe I'll use like the Turbine Duke or something, or the Turbine Duke is too powerful. Yeah, we just have the 208. We have the Titan. Maybe the 414 is comparable. Yeah, maybe 414. I'll see what it gives me there. So we're going SBTT to SKLP. And yeah, if it's not in SimBrief, it won't be able to give me the fuel. But it's only 200 miles, and it says the range is like 900 with full tank, so we have half a tank. So I think I can just fill the whole thing up. So let's see what goods are available. All right, SBTT, and we're gonna sell at SKLP. Okay, mechanical parts are over 1,000 each. Profit, and they weigh 220 each. Meat is half the weight, half the profit, it looks like. Oh no, it's like a third of the profit, so mechanical parts are still best. Clothes are 40 pounds each, but only 170. Okay, we'll do mechanical parts. So I can do 3 units of mechanical parts, and then we'll do meat after that. Nope, can't carry any meat. Clothes. 2 units of clothes. All right, there we go. We're all full up. Passengers, mechanical parts, and clothes. All right, so let's go to flight planning here. We're just going to do it with the in-sim stuff. See how it goes. SBTT to SKLP. Find a route. It has found nothing. It's a short flight, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, Volanta's good to go. And now we just need to fill up the plane. So NeoFly has us doing 15 passengers. We need to add 3,700 pounds. I don't know the weight and balance on this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know, 15, I guess, sure. All right, 15 passengers, 3690. So passenger weight is going to be like 3,000-ish. And then we'll load the rest in the cargo pods. What? Missing 3690? Okay, missing 187. So we'll do 60, 67, 60, load it. Doesn't like it. All right, we'll just do it all in the seats then. 187 more pounds. There, you're 187 pounds. Congratulations. Nope, didn't count it again. Ah. Put a few passengers on your plane. That would be cool. That's that kind of thing you can actually do in OnAir Company. Like if you have a VA, you can accept a ton of missions. Like you could have people that just manage the VA and don't even fly and set up the missions for the pilots to fly. And you can have different pilots take different cargo for that same mission as long as it all gets delivered to the right airport in time. It's kind of nuts. Ah, 61 more pounds. And when they fix this, it'll be nice. We can't see the passengers either. All right, we're good. 4,074 pounds. Okay. We're good to go. And I'm just going to do the quick start on this until I see if I love it. Beacon is on. Quick start. Sync the altimeter. All right, that works. Throttles are bound together.
You're good to go.
We got reversers. Okay, let's get our nav light on. All right, it didn't find a flight plan, so we're just going direct, I guess. What? Bleed air off, auto feather off. Auto feather armed. Bleed air on. And I don't know how high to go either, so let's see if we have any charts. If we can get any kind of terrain information, that'll be good. Nope, no charts. All right, we're just going to have to use a relative terrain map. I don't know, we'll just go up to like 10,000 to start, see how it is. Brrr, brrr. Did I get an en route waypoint? No. Yeah, find route didn't find anything, so I'm just going to go direct. It's fine. It's kind of a test flight anyway. All right, origin is going to be SBTT. And then SKLP. All right, I'm actually going to turn on the ATIS sounds just in case we have some ATIS built in. So we're not going to use Beyond ATC this time. All right, back into Columbia we go. And I don't know anything about the performance of this plane, so runways, who knows. Runway 30 is recommended for departure. It's like 6,000 feet long. Let's get our flaps set for takeoff. I guess flaps 1 will probably be okay. Up to 10,000. VY is 105 in this, so we'll go heading, flight level change. 105 knots. All right, 105. QNH was 1008 or 29 or 88. If we want, we can change this over to inches. Altitude unit, or sorry, over to hectopascals. 1088. Is this out of date? It shouldn't be. Oh, that's our destination, right? Origin, weather. 1012. Okay, that matches. Low IFR scattered at 300, broken at 2400. 1012, and winds are 1701 knots, so winds are basically calm. And, oh, it wants us to use runway 12, also like 6,000, 7,000 feet long. All right, runway 12, so let's set our heading bug to 120, just as a reminder. And I also set it so I know where to go, the opposite direction of 12, so to the right for runway 12. All right, and synthetic vision is on. Let's get the inset map. And I'll turn on NextRad. Now let's do NextRad with no color, no map, so I can actually see the colors if we have some weather. Oh, we do. Okay. Sweet. And then we got our taxi light on. Pitot heat on. And then at our destination, no weather at our destination. So we'll probably just fly over the field if we can, if the terrain will allow it. It looks like there's some valleys there though, like here. It's in this section between these mountains. We don't know how high these are yet, but there's something there. So, and then we can see the runway direction on the icon. So it looks like, based on this being here and this being more clear on the other side, we probably want to do the north-facing runway. So I'll just set up for the north-facing runway for now. So I'll just put in a procedure, approach, visual for 3-3, straight. And I'm just going to activate that. So yeah, we're going to go there, straight in for runway 3-3. Whoa, why are we moving? What the heck? Oh, did I click the parking brake somewhere? Wait. Is that the parking brake? Control lock. Passenger oxygen. And we won't need that for this. Okay. Somehow I got my parking brake off. Trim, yes. Trim for takeoff. Oh, looks like we want some nose down trim. All right, sweet. Let's take off from runway 12. Not using ATC. I guess we could try to get flight following or something. Traffic. Announce taxi.
Tabatinga traffic couch 323. Charlie Charlie X-ray tree 2 tree is taxiing to runway tree 0.
All right, elevators, ailerons, looks good. Rudder. Oh, no SID. We're just going direct. It's only 100 and something miles. 173 miles. What time? I'm at 11:19 UTC. About to be 11:20 UTC. All right, I'm going to go to the right, back taxi for 12. Someone's flying the BBJ? What are you, crazy? The passengers are not visible for some reason when you load them in using the EFB, which is annoying. Like, I really want to see the passengers. Somebody before when we talked about this said that you can do it if you load them in from the payload before loading into the plane. I could try that maybe for the next one, like get it loaded like in the hangar, so to speak, and then bring the plane out and see if they're showing. One time I got the passengers showing up and it was awesome because they look good in 24. The default passengers look great. The plane just has to support it. But the Sky Courier should, because it's in career mode, right? All right, landing lights are on, strobe lights on, pitot heat's on. And we're going to rotate at 85 knots. Let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. Nav mode on standby. We're going to make looks like a left turn once we take off. There are a lot of clouds, though, so until we get up to like 3,000 feet, we're going to be in the clouds, it looks like. I think it said broken around 3,000 AGL. So that'll be at about 3,300 feet. All right, let's give it full-ish power. I'm going to watch the torque and see if it goes red. This plane does have damage, right, since it's from career mode. All right, I don't see red on the torque right now. We'll watch the... We'll watch it, though. Alright. I feel like we need some more nose up trim. Alright, we're up 400 feet. Alright, let's make our turnaround here. Get the yaw. Oh yeah, there's no yaw damper in this plane. Autopilot heading mode, nav mode. Let's get the flaps up. Oh, wait till after this turn. Charts on FAA, yep. Yeah, we're in Brazil right now, going to a small airport, so no charts for us this flight. I like how it's got the master caution, but it has no message. It's very helpful. Alright, I'm gonna get the flaps up. Outside air temp's 21. Yep, there are the clouds around 3,200 feet. And the weather said what again? Yeah, broken at 24. So I guess it was more like 2,700 feet, but that's the bases. Oh, that is not a good camera. Neither is that. Alright, I wonder... It's not saying any problem with the torque, so I'm just at full throttle. It seems to be doing okay. Landing lights? We're only at 5,000 feet. I'm leaving the landing lights on. The boost is on. Those can probably come off if it's like the... Usually, I think we just use the boost for the start. Emergency lights are armed. These are all the tests. That's cool. Auto ignition is armed. Okay, we got windshield prop heat, wing stabilizer. Oh, inertial separators. We're on standby. Those should have been on for takeoff. Stall warning doesn't work. And that's really easy to accidentally click. Look at this click spot for the parking brake. Holy. All right, let's put our flight attendants to work. We got 2 of them this time. 68%. Everybody's good to go. Wait, it only says 1 flight attendant available. We have 2 flight attendants. Not this again. There's so many bugs in this thing. All right, well, we'll do meal service first until they're begging for their cocktails. Till they're asking for it. All right, we're going to have to watch our relative terrain. Oh, I didn't watch it really coming up, but... All right, looks like we'll be fine at 10,000 feet. I guess we should do like 10,500. Actually, east is odd, 9,500. We're going slightly east. All right, 9,500 feet. This plane's pretty cool. We'll just see how profitable it is. If I can stack like 2 missions, it might be more profitable than flying VIPs, and then we can get in and out of smaller airports with this thing, which is fun. So I like mixing it up. I like renting one plane, doing a jet, doing a small plane, doing a twin, doing an airline. Like I like mixing it up a lot. So renting might be my thing. In NeoFly, just constantly rent different planes. We don't have to worry about the wear and tear. Yeah, oversized 208. Yeah, 208 to the 408. All right, there's 90. Hey, what is it doing? It just blew through the selected altitude. Hey. The heck? Altitude hold, what are you doing? Oh my god, this is backwards. You roll the mouse wheel down, which rolls the knob up. Okay, that's confusing. All right, let's try to go back to 9,500. Can I just run this thing full forward the whole time with the power? I mean, I'm renting it. I don't care about the engine. As long as it doesn't explode mid-flight, we're good. Oh, man, we need man's best friend. I need my dog as the co-pilot. Yeah, next flight, I want to try to put the passengers in here. That would be awesome. And I guess I need to select a co-pilot again, right? Because we have to have a co-pilot in this plane. Yeah, I need to edit my identity and add our co-pilot. I'm going to add the one that looks like Black Widow. For obvious reasons. What's up, Joe? Jogert's your flight buddy? Nice. We're on course to the moon. Yeah, sorry. We can't stop the climb. Wait, why are we still climbing? Do you see that? What the heck? Vertical speed minus 1,000. It's climbing. What is happening? Now we need the passenger oxygen. We're climbing again. What? Dude, why is everything broken? Vertical speed. Seriously, there's always something with every plane in this, isn't there? Like, is there a plane that doesn't have a crazy bug? The vertical speed doesn't even work in this. Now, autopilot was on. I just turned it off to cycle it. It's definitely on. It says AP right there. And it's not reacting. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it wants to go to 40,000, yeah. It's like, yo, you're the guy that flies at 45,000 feet. We want to go to 45,000 feet. Yeah, it's just not descending. Let's see if flight level change mode will descend us. So now if I pull the throttle back. No, vertical speed doesn't rely on the power. Like, it will overspeed the plane and get into the yellow with vertical speed. Yeah, look, flight level change will let me descend when I pull the power out. That is so weird. I mean, unless the Sky Courier has like protections against going into the yellow with autopilot, I doubt it though. Bonanza. That's the one with the passengers appearing outside of it though, right? What's up, Josh? Let me switch to vertical speed mode now and see what it does. It's starting to pitch the nose up. Come on. Down. You can do it. Is vertical speed acting like flight level change? Watch, if I pull my power, are we going to descend faster? It's not really, because the airspeed's just going down, which is normal. It's not holding an airspeed like flight level change. That's so weird. Vertical speed mode is broken in... So we're going to have to use flight level change for our descent in the Grand Caravan. Which is doable. Yeah, the flaps are up. That still wouldn't make auto... Like, nothing would stop the autopilot from pitching up or down with vertical speed. It'll do whatever it can. It'll overspeed you. It'll stall the plane. Vertical speed's the dangerous vertical mode. Is YouTube still broken? I don't know. Daniel, thanks for another gifted. He's testing it. Thanks for the other gifted membership there, Daniel. Or Dan. And welcome to Daniel from Dan. Yeah, we were having this thing where we think everybody that's eligible has received a membership, because earlier Dan gifted 5 and only 1 person got one. Rolf gifted 10 and it gave himself 1. It's pretty funny. See how Josh's is not just giving the memberships out? It's trying to find people to give memberships to. So it's like queuing them. We don't have enough. There's too many gifted memberships this month. It's a nice problem to have, but come on in the channel for a free membership because they're queued up. Everybody's a member. Welcome Joshua and Elaine. Welcome, Joshua. Yeah, Elaine got one recently, too, I think. Santa's giving to good people only. Yeah. All right, let's see if it does our selected altitude here. Doing flight level change. Yeah, it's not exclusive anymore. I mean, it was never meant to be. That's why they're 99 cents, you know? So people can get badges, you know? What's the most viewed YouTube video? I don't know. Probably like Beyonce or something. I don't know. Mr. Beast. I don't know. Something like that. Alright. Will it hold 9,500 feet? We're almost there. This is like new challenge unlocked. Only descending with flight level change from now on. Maybe VNAV will work, but I don't know. We'll see. Baby shark. That makes sense. People just turning it on for their kids. Josh, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. Even though it's only given away 1 of them so far. And is it a coincidence that Dan gifted a membership and Daniel got it? Josh gifted a membership and Joshua got it? Now Jeremy, welcome Jeremy. As soon as people get in the stream, they're getting these queued gifted memberships. It's pretty funny. Okay, altitude hold is working now. 15 billion views. Oh my god. That's crazy. Long time watcher since last week. Well, welcome back. Always lurking. Yeah, I lurk whenever I watch streams too. I almost never chat. I am a fan of the lurking. All right, we're at 9,500 feet. I guess we can get rid of the oxygen. Not that I don't think it does anything. Oh, that's the flight attendant. We paid for 2 flight attendants, hired 2 flight attendants, and we only have 1. All right, let's do the in-flight entertainment. Why not? All right, Columbia, we're on the way. And we got our top of descent, 34 minutes. Let's try to run this thing up as, well, let's just maximize, wait. Oh, okay, when I do max throttle, it plays that ding. Let's see where it gets to the ding sound. Okay. Right before 75%, it starts a master caution, but it doesn't give me any red numbers or anything. I wonder if... Oh no, there's no extra page here for engine information. Oh, that's interesting. It says flaps up here. Flaps 10. Oh, okay. There's our flaps indicator. Whoa. Is this Fanghorn Forest? Where the Ents are? Wait, that's in New Zealand, right? Look at just how the trees are just cut out here. Alright, this looks like some nasty weather coming up. Alright, we have relative terrain mode on here. We have NextRad over here. Maybe it's not too bad. This looks kind of gross to fly through. We'll test the anti-ice, I guess. Well, actually, it's only 10 degrees positive out, so we'll be okay. All right, let's go back and reset these cameras. Camera 1. That one's not great. This one's a little better, maybe. Camera 2. Okay, there's 3. What? Ah! I can't get past the stairs. Alright, there's 4. Which plane should you hop in? I'm in the 408, so twin engine turboprop. I mean, I'm only going 178 knots, so anything with a cruise of like 200-ish cruise true airspeed would be good. And I don't know which planes you have, so I can't really pick for you. You know, you could fly the Sky Courier. Or, you know, A380, up to you. I'm going to grab a shake from the fridge, be right back. Let's get the in-flight entertainment going. Whoa. What the cameras are all messed up already. Alright, whatever. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. 100%. Wait, no flight attendant available. Oh, she's doing the movie projection still. Okay. And many of the passengers are thirsty. All right, when she's done, we're gonna need... I don't know why I don't have 2 flight attendants. Okay, she's ready. Drinks going out. Oh, did we go through those clouds? Did I miss it? I think I did. How are the wings looking? Oh my god, we can't see the wings. Oh, a little bit right here. All right, top of descent, 27 minutes. Pretty much going max speed. And this thing can go to 25,000 as well, I think. And how's our fuel? 2,000 pounds of fuel. Fuel flow is 320 per... So 650 pounds per hour at this altitude at 9,500 feet. I gotta configure this with our endurance and stuff, so let's do that. Over to the aux page, system setup. Alright, let's get distance to go, fuel endurance, and en route. Wait, is it DIS? No, that's distance to waypoint. ETE is distance to waypoint, and then en route is full en route time. Okay, so we have 118 miles to go, 3 hours of fuel at these power settings and altitude. So we have... So 3 hours for 2,000 pounds of fuel. So that means we could go like... Actually, let's see. We're doing 205 knots, which is like 3-something miles. What is that? 205 divided by 60 gives us 3.4 miles. 3.4 miles a minute, right? 3.4 miles a minute, and we're using 650 pounds per hour. That's 10.8 gallons per minute. So 37 miles. 37 miles. I'm confusing myself. I'm switching my units around. So what do I want to do? I want to convert pounds per hour. I just want to know how... I guess I want to know pounds per mile, right? So if we're going 205 knots, 3.41... I'm going to have to write some notes here. 3.41 miles per minute. Well, it's just 640 divided by 205, right? Gives us, yeah, 3 hours. 200 miles an hour. Or 640. 0.32. So if I give us 2,000 pounds of fuel, we can go like 600 miles. All right, shake time. Sometimes if I forget to have a snack, I just get... It's not good by the end of the stream. What, airplane guys in the Joby? Keeping up? One day when they fix all the horrible rock formations and stuff at the ground level, I think flying that's going to be a lot more fun for sightseeing. Yeah, the traffic on TCAS, yeah. What game is Flight Sim 2024? What do you mean? This is Flight Sim 2024? Crashed on the loading screen. That sounds like a mod issue. Do you have a bunch of stuff in your community folder? It's like when you're loading the game, it's downloading everything from your library that's synced and loading everything from your community folder. Man, I have no idea what to expect. Oh, okay, we're out of the clouds here for a bit. No idea what to expect. I mean, we can see the precip near the destination, but that doesn't necessarily mean there are no clouds here. Could still be clouds. So this will be fun. Oh, yeah. MSFS, yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, it shows it under the video. What game it is. Actually, maybe not on mobile, right? Okay, so our destination, SKLP, weather, oh yeah, there's no weather available. Runways 15 and 33. We set up for 33. Hard surface runway about 3,000 feet long. All right, top of descent in 20 minutes. A camera behind the curtain? Wait, in this plane? I don't know which plane you're in, Rocks. If you're in this plane, I mean... yeah, it matters which plane you're in. What just... Oh, I thought these... Did those screens just go black? Alright, Kat, the attendant's good. I guess she'll go and serve dinner before everybody gets hungry. Everybody's got a thumbs up. 180 knots in the Joby? In the longitude? Doesn't the longitude have a cabin? You can't just go back there? There is a trick to get the camera wherever you want it, though. What you do is go to your seated position like this. Whatever your default seated position is. Go up to the top and open the camera window like this. Now I'm going to hit Shift D, and what you want to do is move all the way over, Shift D, all the way over to the right, as far as you can go. And then once you're here, you're going to click on the pilot dropdown, and you're going to switch to the co-pilot preset. I don't know why. For some reason, it closes the menu automatically. There, it does it again. Anyway, you got to be fast, I guess. Click co-pilot, and it should pop you outside the plane like this. Don't move yet, though. Once you're out here, you're going to want to set a camera. So I'm going to do Shift F8 to set my Shift F4 camera. And now we're going to go back in the plane, and we're going to hit Shift F4 to go use that fourth camera that I set. And that brings us back outside, but now we can actually move. So now you can move back, and you can either set cameras outside like this. Say I want a camera here or something. So I can just reset that, Shift, I'll use my F8 camera, which is F4, to use it. Or you can usually teleport inside the plane and then get into the cabin. Once you're inside, you probably can't get back out, so just use the trick again. 2 dinners. Was that 2 dinners? I think I did the entertainment before, but yeah, we just keep them fed. Now you know why there's a curtain. Doesn't the Longitude has a cabin? Oh, you're in 2020. The Longitude in 24 has a full cabin. You must be in 2020. This is some video game stuff right here. You'll switch? Switch for the Longitude cabin. No step. We can just chill out here. P-51 Mustang. I have not flown the Mustang. I've seen you guys flying the Mustang, though, in a couple streams. Yeah, so for the fuel, I think the takeaway is every mile we burn like 3 pounds of fuel, right? I mean, it matters our altitude and our speed and everything, right? But we don't even... Oh, I don't have the winds on. Yeah, so we got 7 knot headwind, 12 knot crosswind right now. Yeah, for this flight, we're going 200 ground speed, so 200 miles an hour, 200 nautical miles an hour at 640 pounds per hour. So it'd be 3.14 miles, 3 miles per pound of fuel. So much more efficient. Yeah, the HondaJet's just bugged. Yeah, we're using like a third of the fuel. But you know, we're not going like 400, 500 knots ground speed or whatever it's doing. All right, 14 minutes, stop at ascent. All right, this is going to be the new camera 2. I like to do the outside cameras more. The windows usually just take up too much real estate. Now let's see if we can get over to the other side. There we go. AP level button? Oh, the LVL? Above the audio panel. If you have a button that's like blue outline and says LVL, it just holds your wings and altitude level. It's basically just levels the plane out. What's up, Beans? Flight attendants available. All right, more drinks. They've had 2 dinners, time for 2 drinks. They've had 2 movies. I gotta see what the reputation bonus is, if it's worth it. All right, we have a 1/7 of an hour so far. Man, we rented a plane and the Hobbs meter started at 0? That's insane. Amazing. Alright, any weather? Things are looking decent here. Top of descent's coming up in 12 minutes, so we're going to go down. Let's see. Elevation of the runway is 255. So I want to be at like 1,300 feet or so. Whoa, that acceleration on that knob. Alright, 1,300 feet. And we'll hit VNAV. We'll see if the VNAV works though. -16 Fahrenheit? What's up, Tony? Blowing through the altitude hold happens to you every time yesterday. Oh, VNAV does work. Okay, nice. So the problem is just with vertical speed then? Oh wait, no, because I was using flight level change to climb, right? And it busted through. And then I couldn't use vertical speed mode. That was weird. It's just like every single plane has its issues. It's so frustrating. They have so many bugs to fix. I wonder if they have like another huge patch in the works, you know? Obviously the holidays are just ending. I mean, most people probably aren't going to be back until Monday. All right, top of descent. They were hoping it was called 25. Yeah, probably. But for it launching, they probably all got their Christmas bonuses, you know? Yeah, if I bring the torque above, like, I don't know what measurement it's based on here, but it seems like around 74%. It doesn't want me to go faster. But I don't know what the warning is based off of. Nothing turns red. Oh, this button right here, AP level. I didn't even see that. Oh yeah, it's LVL. Nice. Yeah, it just holds you wings level and straight on altitude. It's kind of like the equivalent of using like attitude and pitch modes, I guess. Roll and pitch modes, but if roll and pitch modes were activated when the wings were level. You have a glide slope already? What's going on with the trees? Is it just gonna load in another block of trees? Oh, it's as they're visible. What the heck? It's just a terrain level of detail thing, right? That looks so funny. Let me turn the terrain level of detail up. Yeah, I have trees on high. Is that for terrain or object level of detail, though? I guess we'll find out. Oh, there we go. That's quite a bit further. Deforestation. Does the dynamic setting... Do the dynamic settings do anything? Could I turn on dynamic? Oh, I have dynamic on. Could I bring this up to 400 and 200 and just see what it does? I mean, I know I can, but... Yeah, it's loading them in. I mean, it looks a lot better at 400. You can still see the line right out there so far. Auto FPS. I'm not like killing for more FPS. I don't want. I really dislike having too many programs messing with my settings. I just. It doesn't matter that much to me where I want something messing with my settings on the fly. I tried auto FPS in 2020. I don't want something else to tweak, you know. I don't care that much. It's just funny to see things like the trees. Yeah, I really don't like having too many programs running for the sim. Fuel boost and starters are here. I mean, I should know how to start this thing. Like, it's pretty much the same as the 208. Just everything's in a slightly different spot over here instead of having that one panel on the side for all the engine controls and the ignition and the starter and all that. Fuel boost. Pitot static heat on. Auto prop feather is armed. Isn't that for when we lose an engine? The auto prop feather? And then auto ignition is just armed, I guess. For ice protection, I guess. FPS at 30. Yeah, I notice visually I can notice under 60 FPS usually, so I think it's very easy to tell when something is under 60 FPS nowadays in gaming. 30 I can definitely tell when something's running at 30. But yeah, I mean, motion wise and stuff, yeah, it's a slow paced game. If 30 works for you, use 30 and then you know, maybe you can bump your graphics even higher because of that. So we do have the inertial separator, which I didn't really use on the Grand Caravan. All right, more drinks for the passengers. Can't see the end of your nose. And it's funny, even with 400 terrain level of detail, and only at 10,000 feet, you can see the line of trees here, limited. Doesn't really render it that far out. I mean, it makes sense. It's rendering all the trees in, like, actually rendering in trees, so I get it. We're at that awkward altitude where we're like not so high that we can't see the edge of the tree line, not so high that we don't care about the resolution of the trees at all because we're so high up, not so low that we can see far enough to see the edge of the tree line. Like, yeah. All right, 4 minutes top of descent. We'll just auto set our altimeter. 1013 or 2990 is the altimeter right here. What do we got here? Logo, cabin lighting. Got a bunch of interior lighting. Wonder if the display lights work on this. They do, nice. Map lights on the left and right. Panel lighting. Then we got our oxygen pull on and passenger oxygen on. Control lock. Oh, does this actually work? Huh. Whoa. Oh no, you can't turn this. It's just like a pan-only knob. Event marker. Friction setting. We got aileron and rudder trim down here. Alright, that's all the instrument camera. We really only need 1, 2. Actually, just 3 on its own is pretty good. 3 and 4 are the most important, it looks like. 3 for autopilot, and we can pretty much see both of these screens. And then 4 for all of our switches for, you know, ice protection, getting it started up, turn on the inertial separators. These are good camera views. No complaints. The event markers for the airdrops. The heck? Oh, there it is. Alright, we're going to line up for this airport and just see what the wind is on our way in. Right now, wind 083 at 16. So what, that's 111 degree difference, and then the other runway would be 1570. So 15 would be slightly favorable if the winds hold this way, but we had the... There are some mountains to the north, so I was trying to stay away from those. Anyway, if the tailwind is too bad on the way in, we could switch runways. We got reverse thrust, though. We'll be fine. I think. Hey, Tobias. All right, have a good night, dude. Oh, I should have said Tschüss. Tschüss. Do people say Tschüss in German still? That's still a thing? The famous gecko plane that can regrow its tail. Lolich is like down there in the forest. In the longitude. Oh yeah, I see the glide path here too. Yep, top of descent, we're going 1,000. All right, VNAV's working, that's great. Are the parachute missions broken at altitude, been crossing and circling on the drop zone? Did you set your altimeter, Matt? Are you using the little gates that you need to fly through? Those are really helpful on the parachute missions. All right, we're going to serve them dinner while we're descending. 88%. Have I ever played U-Boat? No, I don't think so. Is that like an old school game? That sounds like something my dad would play when I was a kid. Sky Courier's going in. 1985, yeah. I mean, that is 40 years ago. And in gaming terms, 5 years is like a long time, so... Oh, for NeoFly parachuting. I haven't tried it yet, Matt. I've only done like cargo VIP packs. Don't you have to like hit a button? Is there like some button you need to activate? I know in the interface, isn't there a button? Yeah, this play button down here. See, action button used to trigger actions when mission manual trigger setting is enabled. Oh, when manual is enabled. Okay. Mission manual trigger. Enable this setting if you'd like to control sounds and action events from NeoFly. For example, you can play the passenger loading sounds after the doors have been opened. Okay, maybe that's not it. Alright, they're at 90%. Can I get the bonus? We will find out. And will we be able to find this runway? Actually, is that it right out? No, that's going to be water. There's no way we see a runway this far out. Let's see what it looks like on the satellite map. Okay, it looks cut away here. The trees are cut away for the approach. Hard surface runway 33. Parking on the right side, and is this like a displaced? Yeah, it looks like a big displaced threshold almost over here. The 413 leading right to the water. All right, so we'll look at that cutaway in the trees before the water. And where's that island? So there's an island looking thing here. They're kind of all over the place. Yeah, so if we're coming this way towards this island, we're going to turn left for the runway soon, like right over here. Something we're going to turn left. And it's going to be right over here. Right here to the left of that kind of island on the river. I can kind of see it right there. It's like a little tiny white spot there. I think that's it. Satellite map on the EFB, just click the little map settings button in the bottom right here, and then you can go to map, turn on the satellite one under the map settings. All right, still descending. We're gonna go down to 1300. We're above the advisory glide slope. And what are my flap speeds here? 1, 2, and full. Do we have a little placard anywhere? Where are speeds at? Maybe it shows it on the airspeed indicator. Alright. Well, 140 is full flaps, it looks like. Really? Can't open timer references menu? So many bugs. So many bugs, but it's still worth playing. Alright, I see the runway right over there. Alright, let's get this autopilot off. Would it make finding it easier if I configured to fly the airport on runway heading? Yeah, I'm using the visual approach, so it is showing me the runway heading. Straight in for 3-3. Or you can use OBS mode if you know the runway heading. But yes, definitely. Alright, so I assume that we get inertial separators on and fuel boost on for the approach. Trees are getting dense. Forest is getting dense. No idea where we're going next. I just follow the missions. I don't know until I consult the mission list. But in general, I want to make our way to the southern tip of South America. Alright, let's try flaps 1. Flight attendant is done. Alright, she's going to try to serve drinks. They're at 95%. Quick, land it! Alright, looks like I can pull it to idle. Alright, let's get flaps 2. And we're already in the white arc. So I'm just going to get full flaps right away. Alright, let's get slow enough to see what our stall speed is. Alright, stall speed looks to be, what, 72-ish? So add 20, so 70 times 1.3. Or 72 times 1.3, like add 22, 92, so approach it around 95 to 100 knots. Cross the threshold at 90-ish. Antarctica mission. If there's a mission when we get to the southern tip of South America, we should do it. 400. 400. 300. Ooh, 300. Ooh, that's new. We got the 300 DLC. Oh no, you don't trust the glide slopes on visual approach. They're pretty much always putting you in the terrain. 200, 200, 200, 100. Dude, this is nice and cut away. This is what we like. No trees on the runway threshold for once. This is a good one. 100. All right, idle.
We have touchdown.
Alright, reversers are working.
Transporter from dispatch. Clear the runway and taxi to parking.
Needed some forward pressure to not tip over with those reversers. Nice. This plane's fun. I like it. This is a perfect strip for it. It's awesome. I mean, this is a way better strip than it needs, but this plane is pretty cool. Alright, let's get this engine off. Feather the prop. I'm just going to treat it like the Grand Caravan. Flaps are up. Feather the prop. Pull the fuel.
Transporter. Disembarkation in progress. Stand by.
Fuel boost normal. Auto ignition. Pitot heat. Let's get all of our lights off. Alright, embarkation. Oh! Frame generation. Alright, there we go. Whoa. It is lagging like crazy.
transporter from dispatch. Everyone is on the bus. Check that they haven't forgotten anything. Have a nice day.
What the heck? What was that? All right, we got paid 27,000? Wait, what? It was that little? We got a 10,000 real-time bonus though, and I do have stuff to sell, right? We don't have that many goods to sell. Machine parts. All right, 35,000 for the machine parts. That's pretty good. And clothing, 4,000 for the clothing. Yeah, we have to stack missions for this to be worth flying. The VIPs, well, the VIPs are much further. We did a lot more miles, so it makes sense. look at the weird like wind vortex thing, or the heat trail behind the engines or something. What is that? The heck? The Phenom 100. Someone standing in the middle of the runway. Oh man, I think the 400 detail level is just wrecking my frames. Also that I'm running it in like 4K. Yeah, the fuel consumption's better, yeah. I mean, we just cheat with the HondaJet. If the HondaJet was doing its normal fuel consumption, it would be fine. I mean, we just have to get by the bug for now. Did I miss Jack landing? Oh, somebody's in the Saab? And here comes G-Dust. This time he's in the Meridian. King Air coming in. Who's in the King Air? AK. Dusting it up. Oh, you're in the Saab, Jack? Nice. I just assume you'd be in the RJ still. Too small of a runway, maybe? Dude. The thing is ridiculous. Why is it so intense? Oh my god, balloon coming down. Someone had a crash damage on. Oh, here comes Max. Corvallis. Corvallis is so nice. I'm still a fan. Yeah, the dust loads in, but no landing gear, yeah. Yeah, I think we're all here. All right, so I was able to go... Well, how much fuel do we have left? Okay, we used about 1,000 pounds of fuel to go 170 miles. So to be safe, we probably need like 500 pounds per 100 miles. Yeah, it's more like maybe a little less than that. Maybe 400. 400 pounds for every 100 miles is probably pretty safe. So here we could do like 200 more miles with this. So if I extend, let's see. So in total, we can do 4,300 pounds of fuel. So at the most, our range is... Oh, it shows our range here, right? 920 miles. Yeah, so we get about get almost 1,000 miles out of a full tank. Illicit cargo? Oh yeah. Yeah, we might be able to do illicit cargo. Okay, there's not a mission, but if we... And then there's like secret passengers, right? This one, secret passengers. The problem with illicit cargo is you have to stay 1,000 AGL the whole time, and it doesn't like account for there being valleys in mountainous areas, so you just lose instantly. It's like not... It's not doable unless you're in like a really flat area or like a non-mountainous area. And there's also emergency. Oh, there's some emergency ones here. Whoa, these 107K to get one passenger? We probably have to land in like the woods or something though. I mean, I don't have the ideal plane for this. Yeah, rescue missions, all aircraft types it looks like. Then there's also search and rescue. So there's search zone and landing zone, I guess. These pay really well. Then I assume you have to fly back to the airport though. So it's a to B to A kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe you pick them up and it just picks a random nearby airport. Yeah, the Cub, the X Cub. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be fun with a Draco, actually. What airplanes are here? Oh, the Double Ender is here. It can take one passenger. The Double Ender would actually be hilarious. It's only 179K. Should I buy the Double Ender? How fast does it go? 100 knots. Oh, that person is 400 miles away, though. That's why it's worth so much. And I don't know what happens when you pick them up. Maybe I should look that up on the NeoFly site and just see. Yeah, FAQ. Because if it just takes you to a nearby airport, then that would be cool. Really? They don't have any information on the types? It doesn't explain anything about the missions in the FAQ? Okay. That's weird. Yeah, that's too far for the Draco, of course. But that's a lot of reward. Yeah, 500 miles in a 100 knot plane. Yeah, it would take like, 5 hours to get there. Yeah, not great. Advertising, parachute. I need to be second officer, which, oh, I'm first officer. Okay, yeah. Then there's fire. I haven't tried that. I mean, I'm more about the cargo and the packs anyway. Airliner humanitarianism and airline passenger. So I need category. What do I need for that? Senior captain. So yeah, I need 2 more ranks to get. Okay, you could do airliner passenger at captain and then humanitarian at senior captain. Search and rescue. You fly back to the original airport. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds tedious. I mean, if you have a really fast plane, that's a good one to do in like the Draco or something where you can fly like 200 plus knots and grab one person and then fly back. Draco's, yeah, probably a great plane for that. Rank up. Yeah, just doing missions, you get XP. Oh yeah, did I get the XP bonus for that? XP for passenger, 10. Total XP flight reward was 220. XP rate at 2.5x. The 1 star gives me a 2.5x. Huh? Does it? Alright, I think we just do... Maybe do some cargo this time? Just no hazardous cargo. So I guess what I need to do, it seems like there are never 2 missions from the same 2 airports. So like I can't stack 2 missions that only go to this airport. So I think the only way is like to stack missions is to take multiple and go to an airport along the way, right? So I see these are here and these are here. So I could grab one of these missions and then one of these missions to stack them. Though this one has 4,000 pounds. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to with these, but... So passenger-wise, 16. All right, that's 14K, 23K. $17. So this fragile one right here, 31K. I just need to land at less than 200 feet per minute. My landing... 71 feet per minute on this one. Okay, so... We had like no wind, so maybe that's doable. 31,000. And that's a short... Oh, this isn't even... Oh, yeah, this is fragile. 31,000. I think I want to do this. 4,700 for the weight, though. And 600 miles. I'm not... I need more fuel, right? 600 miles, I'm going to need... Oh, man. I'm going to need like 3,000 pounds of fuel. That is pretty long. Oh, that's this one. Wait, hold on. This is the one I want. Okay, this one's only 173 miles, so I only need 800, maybe 1,000 pounds of fuel. But it's 4,791 pounds. So if I take this...
Transporter from dispatch. I see you asked for a fragile cargo mission. The ground crew is waiting to...
I can only take 1,200 pounds of fuel. 1,200 pounds of fuel should get me about 300 miles, though. That should be enough. Yeah, it's about 400 pounds for 100 miles. All right, this is doable. And let's see if it actually gives us our 2 flight attendants this time. Old wine is what we're transporting. Almost 5,000 pounds of old wine. Okay, we need to add 887 more pounds. All right, so let's set the fuel first. Plane... Flight performance, mass and balance, fuel. And we're taking 1,251 pounds. $1,206. So we need 626 per tank. All right, fuel is set. Now we need 887 pounds more in here. I'll just load it all evenly. Do I prefer this? I do, just because it has more content, but I'm going to keep going back to the Flight Sim 24 career mode. I just need to add more stuff to it. Way more missions, way more planes. Until they get to the point where you don't have to teleport your pilot or plane anywhere and you can go from any airport you fly to any other airport. There's enough missions to go between every airport, from every airport in the entire world. Yeah, and get rid of they need to get rid of the, it enforcing a route and ATC. All it should care about is that we get to the destination without breaking the plane. It should do what these career mode apps is, which is they don't give you a route, but they monitor your flight. You know, they make sure you don't break the plane, the wear and tear is a thing. Enforce like things that these do, right? Like fragile cargo, you have to have a certain feet per minute, or banking a certain way, avoid a touchdown, a landing of, you know, certain G forces. Those are the things they need to do. The route, enforcing the route is not fun. It says I'm still missing 561 pounds. And this is not working. Free ATC. Now this loading the cargo is not working in this. Let me remove it all and then add it. Nope. Yeah, you just can't do the cargo, I guess. Which is a bummer because I guess I have to add a lot more to the seats, if it will even let me. It's pretty much maxed out here, so gotta find 561 pounds somewhere. Let me try doing one of these at a time. It's another nice thing about OnAir Company is that it will try to fill the plane up for you, just using this Flight Sim APIs or whatever. Like with these bugs, this one's hard to use. Yeah, it still says 561. Is it because the battery was on? First sim crash of the night after 5+ hours. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's not letting me add the 561. So what do I do? Now let me remove everybody here. Yeah, Microsoft should buy Beyond ATC. I agree. Yeah, this isn't changing it either. Look, 561. I think eventually I might end up doing OnAir Company just because of things like this. I mean, this is a Microsoft problem. This isn't an OnAir Company problem. Okay, 4,478 pounds missing. Still 4,478. So it's not recognizing me adding the cargo, only adding the passengers. So that might limit me from being able to do this because I can only add 4,400 pounds, I think. I need 560 pounds more. And this won't let me add more than 200 per seat. Gah. Yeah, that's kind of a pain. Are some of you guys using OnAir? 561. Oh, now it's removed the passengers. Yeah, like the OnAir API will just fill the plane for you. It won't be reflected here, but you can see the plane get like weighted out. You gonna kick out the co-pilot? Actually, oh, let me try something. Now that you bring that up. Yeah, let me end the flight. Let me see if I can load it and get the passengers to show up. And while I'm in here, I'll turn the co-pilot on. Using OnAir, yeah. I think it's a bit more solid, but obviously you have to pay for it. All right, let's get her in here.
Jump master, ready to drop off our skydivers.
I should probably get a jacket on. Oh no, we're in Brazil. I should change my shirt. It's been a while. Nice. It's very like REI looking. The aroma. Yeah, OnAir is good. Yeah, it matches the weight. It can definitely have problems with fuel, mattering which plane it is, but because I've seen it say that it auto loads and then the fuel doesn't change, but yeah, I mean, it is pretty stable, pretty solid, and it knows when you crash, I think. So, okay, so if I try, what the heck? Look, there's not even what? There's buttons in the middle. You can't click it. What the? Pay? Manage mass and EFB. This is so weird. How much fuel did I have? 20 or 1251. Like it doesn't. It says successful, and then it doesn't even change. What? Do I have sync on by accident? No, I do not. I think I need to keep fuel sync off. CJ4. It's got the weird glitches. Delivery glitches are kind of. I mean, there's a glitch with everything, right? But it says we're 127,000 pounds right now. 126,000 pounds. It's putting 6,000 pounds in each seat. Holy, that's incredible. 24,000 pounds. Missing 300 pounds. Okay, yeah, the cargo fill does not work. $6,300 pounds. It doesn't even have a pilot in it. It's just funny that it. What? Now it's gonna fail. I don't understand. What's up, Zafir? Did I give up on regular career mode? Yeah, I just kind of did it all. I don't really care to grind to get the 737 and fly like the 20 missions it has or whatever. It just needs more content. I'll definitely go back to it as they make updates, but I need something that keeps me interested in, and career mode is just it's really limited right now, so. Okay, I'm almost there. Add 300 pounds more. £350 missing. 143. Oh my god, this might work. Okay, it's green. Okay, okay. We don't have the fuel in, but we should be able to do it in the plane. That UI is just all messed up. 2 million a day and logging off, stacking credits. Nice. Okay. Let's try this now. SKLT, no, SKLP. And let's make it morning. I'm just going to make it 9:09. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're kind of in. I don't know what this camera angle is.
Transporter from dispatch. Good morning.
Why am I breathing?
The sensitive cargo mission will start as soon as you get in your aircraft in the parking.
What's with the heavy breathing?
Be advised, today's fragile cargo is being manually handled onto the aircraft at the customer's request.
Oh, we're good. We're good. All right, it's the old wine is being loaded. Beyond ATC, yeah. Wish you had never heard about it. I mean, ATC is, you know, it takes time to pick up.
Cargo is loaded. You can start your mission.
Okay, let me just do the quick start again. Oh yeah, the fuel. I need 1,200 pounds of fuel.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
1251. What the? No, I said 600. Oh my god. It won't let me. Well, as long as NeoFly thinks I have the right weight, we'll be fine. We can always add it in the air. Ready for taxi and takeoff. Yeah, it's when you fly the jet. Yeah, it's the same sound effect. Like the G-forces. Yep. Alright, I'm guessing these airports are not in sim brief. We'll check anyway. Yeah, are we going to stop breathing? Oh, there, we stopped. Okay. Oh, no, he's breathing heavy again. It's only 15 Celsius outside. Calm down. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Zafir. Good to see you. Good luck on your grind. All right, SKLP, SKLT. I don't think SKLP is in there. What happened to the sound? Is it crashing? Yeah, no SKLP. What's going on with the sound? The sound just stopped. Wait, now the sound just started when I hit escape. It's crashing, isn't it? The sound just... I heard it for a split second when I hit escape. I think it's crashing. I don't know, maybe it's NeoFly time. Or maybe it's OnAir time. Which plane? It's the Sky Courier. It comes with 2024. Yeah, I think it's crashing. I don't know. Yeah, the animation stopped. The sound stopped when I hit escape. We got our first crash after 6 hours and 40 minutes-ish. Not bad. Just a matter of time until it crashes. All right, just sitting here now. Task manager says... Yeah, I'm just gonna end the task. It's just sitting here. Alright, task ended. Yeah, I'm having trouble loading the plane correctly, so... A crash? I mean, I didn't want to wait for it any longer. I guess it was probably a crash. I mean, I'm trying to get it to load the weight, and the EFB was messing up. You don't get crashes no longer, but you used to? I mean, I've also installed, like, everything from my marketplace or from my library that I could install. Like, every plane is installed. But it was probably just for me messing with the EFB a million times. New career as a real pilot. That's what we did in NeoFly. That's what we're... Definitely not in the real world. I have a career. I do not need a second career. That sounds tiring. What's my... I don't have a job. I'm a stay-at-home. I'm a stay-at-home gamer. The mountain pays for everything. Obviously, I don't have a job. I've been on all day on a Friday. You think I have a job? The mountain feeds me all day while I play video games. She pays for everything. Yeah, I took 2 weeks off from my foot modeling gig. Sugar Mama Mountain. Yep. What's up, Blatubel? The grapes. Yeah, I was supposed to be taking a bunch of, how many pounds? Was it 4,000 pounds of old antique wine? So the grapes are appropriate. Vice President of QA for Flight Simulator. Bug developer. You were hoping we get a blog update? I mean, they're probably all off this week. Like, I wouldn't expect anything to happen today. I mean, it's 5:15 p.m. already, West Coast. Like, if anybody's working, they're probably just, like, not really doing anything anyway. It's that time of year. I think the Sky Courier is pretty cool, though. It just seems like there might be some challenges loading all the cargo. But that could be any plane, really. Ooh, there's a Grand Caravan floats, 10-passenger Grand Caravan float. That's kind of cool. Does NeoFly have missions that land at seaports? That'd be pretty cool to transfer passengers to seaports or water airports, whatever. It does. I assume it knows that this is a floats variant. Got the M500 here as well, and the Sierra. Sierra's a little guy. Traveler. 2012 Traveler holds 9 people. 2.2 million. It's only purchasable. Yeah, look at all this wine we got ready. Oh, I can't check the wine. There we go. 4,791 pounds of wine. Okay. Whoops, not career mode. Oops. I'm guessing there's nothing new to do in here. Just out of curiosity, are the missions aren't fixed, are they? Does NeoFly recognize it? I'm not sure. I haven't tried it yet in NeoFly. I don't have a problem with NeoFly recognizing the planes, though, in general. It's more about Flight Sim 24's, like, loading system. Yeah, it looks like there aren't any. I only have medium cargo and airline passenger missions. Yeah, just loading the weight, loading the fuel, and the cargo seems to be the challenge. But not because of NeoFly, but... Okay, where am I getting? SKLP? $9:26 local time.
Hello, Captain. Nice to see you again.
All right, let's try to load it again. If I can't load it, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll do do OnAir instead.
When you check the payload in the
Tour of career mode apps. Oh, you got stuck at 13%.
Stand by.
I have so much loaded on mine. Takes forever to load it up now. Dude, last time we didn't even get this ready to fly button when I loaded in.
Flight crew, be advised the fragile cargo looks extremely delicate. We have secured it the best we can. Please taxi with caution.
Someone's got their engine maxed out. Whoa, what is that? Is that a Sky Courier? It's out here chilling. DA40 is cool, yeah. I mean, it's slow and small, but yeah, it's a good, like, trainer. OnAir does load cargo if you let it. Does it? How? How does it load the cargo? It always says this up here. It requires 4,621 pounds. How do I tell it to load? A tick box? There's only a fuel tick box, right? Fuel sync. How do you do the cargo? Oh, OnAir. Yeah. OnAir will try to do cargo and fuel, yeah. That's a bonus to OnAir for sure. Yeah. Okay, 4,621. Let's try this again. I need 1,200 pounds of fuel. Okay, required 561 pounds. Still requires 561 pounds. Still requires 561 pounds. It's just not recognizing. 4163. Yeah, it's not recognizing it. How did it work the first time? $41.63. $41.63. Oh, there we go. $6.93. Okay, add more seats. Wait, what? What? I don't understand. God, who made this thing? $17.69. All right, 561. I think that's the magic number we were at before. 3 more passengers. Still 561. Still 561. Now it's 971. What? What the heck? I love how the plus sign ones that are supposedly empty have 188 pounds in them when the seats are supposed to be empty. It's just so buggy. Doesn't make any sense. Whoever made this like should not be should not be working on this kind of thing. This is so confusing. Ugh. What? Missing 1,200 pounds. Like, the weight of the plane keeps getting more and more and more down here. We're at 16,000 pounds. So I've added 3,000 pounds, but it doesn't recognize it. 561. So here we go. More seats. So when I move this up, it's going to add another 200 pounds to that seat. Load it. 561. Let's add another seat. Let's add another seat. And bring it up to 100%. 200 pounds, 200 pounds, load. 200 pounds, 200 pounds. I just added 400 pounds. It doesn't recognize it. 561. How is it possible I'm adding 400 pounds, 400 pounds, 400 pounds? It doesn't, it's so bad. Still 561. Like, it doesn't matter if I type it, if I use the slider. It just, if I use the quick fill, like, it's just so broken. 561. I can't even remove any now. Now we need 3,300. Okay, let's bring it all the way up. 4,400. 561. Now it's doing the limiting thing. This is so annoying. And then it doesn't recognize the cargo. I mean, you could literally see the nose of the plane get pulled down, and NeoFly doesn't recognize it. The sim knows it's loaded. Like, watch the nose of the plane. When I click this button, boom, it's loading it. It's 24,000 pounds. NeoFly recognizes 0. It's just it's a NeoFly problem. Put 99% there. 561. I think it's a NeoFly problem now because you can see the weight is changing here. The weight is changing here. The plane is actually being weighed down physically. So it's being loaded into the plane for sure. Now NeoFly says 900 pounds. Somehow it lost. Oh my God, yeah. I think I might be done with NeoFly. This is just too annoying. It always says the loading failed, but it clearly doesn't because the plane actually weighs that. Watch. Watch the plane move. It just shook. Let me load it all the way back up. It's definitely weighing the plane down. You can physically see it change weight. See it shake? The plane is shaking whenever I do it, so it's changing the weight. NeoFly just is unable to recognize all the weight that's been loaded in the cargo section of this plane. No cargo section change is recognized in NeoFly, so I You have to have all of the weight loaded in the passenger section, and you can't load more than 4,400 pounds in the passenger section here. No, I can restart it. Might be just going back to OnAir though. Yeah, I think the issue is that NeoFly doesn't just look at the gross weight of the plane or something.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like
OnAir is not free. That's the downside to it. It's like $40 for a year, I think. But it's got like a 1-week free
Dispatch to
trial.
pilot. The cargo being loaded is documented as fragile. Please take extra care, especially
Missing
when wheels are on the ground.
561 pounds. Missing 1,000 pounds. I removed 450 pounds, and somehow it removed 600 pounds. Yeah, the problem is with it not recognizing the amount loaded here. That's a lot. It's really not. Navigraph is $100 a year.
Flight crew, be advised the fragile
1-week
cargo
trial.
looks
I actually have one
extremely
because originally I used a different
the best
email
we
address.
can.
So I
Please
signed up
taxi
with my
caution.
streamer email address, and now I have a free trial. But I mean, I'll just end up paying for it. See, every time I load in cargo, weighs the play down, but NeoFly does not recognize it, so yeah, it's kind of annoying. I mean, it doesn't even it needs some bug fixes. It's just not quite ready. I mean, there may be equally the same number of bugs with OnAir Company, but yeah, there's just something wrong with how they're. I mean, they also don't seem to track your flight at all. Like, there's no like flight tracking that goes into it. All right, let me load up NeoFly. Maybe I'll do one in NeoFly and then call it a night. Or maybe I'll get obsessed with it and be on another 8 hours. We'll see. OnAir grind day 1, yeah. All right, NeoFly scene duplicate. All right, OnAir Company. It's been a while. I mean, NeoFly is still great. I just, I'm just running into a bunch of bugs. It's just, I'm sure when it gets updated, it'll be fine. Okay, OnAir, select a window, OnAir. There we go. OnAir Company. My first career mode, love. And I did it on Thunder. They have 3 different worlds you can play in, but like the first 2 are kind of like if you want to use AI stuff. How much does it punish you? I don't know, but I want to fly with it weighted down the way it should be. Anyway, I'll do 1 or 2 in OnAir. You guys can see the difference. Maybe I'll just do like a freelance mission or something. The values and the negatives with OnAir? Oh yeah, it's probably because I took out, what does it give you a loan to start? Cash. Owner's equity. What? Isn't equity money I have? What? I don't know why that is. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, welcome back to the dark side. Oh, it didn't switch automatically. What? Wait, what the heck? Okay, hold on. Need to re-add the window. I just said... Where did it go? Where did OnAir Company go in my... Oh, I put it in here. Whoops. My bad. There we go. Close that one. Okay, it's there. All right, now if I tab over. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I actually did a few. I did a few in OnAir last night, actually, just to get back into it and check it out. What's up, gamers? Okay, so I own one plane. So in this, you can do, just like with NeoFly, you can do like freelance jobs and fly whatever plane you want, or you can do like the career mode part where like you own the plane and move the plane around. So this is like the freelance section. So there's like real world routes, virtual airline, we used to do that, and then charters. Charters are like, yeah, just one-off missions. So I should be able to just go to, we'll just try the same plane. I guess we'll put it to the test, right? SKLP. We'll see what it gives us in OnAir for the weight and balance and all that stuff. What's the new interface? Oh, that's just the new freelance dashboard, which is different than the company dashboard. So this is just for freelance jobs. And then up here, if you hit, oh, I have to like click this, I think. No, I'm in advanced career. This is like the new default mode is freelance, but yeah, they just redid the UI for freelance. If I go over here to like my aircraft, then I get the normal, or it's on the normal home menu. Home is the company dashboard. Yeah, then I can do freelance jobs instead of company jobs. So I'll just see if there's a job from here. If there's not, it'll be a fail instantly. All right, free flight. Start a free flight. Ideal for Microsoft Flight Sim mission tracking. Oh, nice. This is new too. Wait, we're not going to go to Tacoma. 4,000 miles? Oh, choose any destination. I don't want to choose a destination. I want you just to tell me a destination. Let me choose, oh yeah, cargo and passengers. Okay, there we go, yeah. So free flight, okay, free flight is just like, do whatever you want. You choose the destination. That's kind of cool though. You can just, yeah, the yellow button, cargo and passengers. Okay, so let's go ahead and just pick based on, this column here is pay per distance. Did they get rid of the filter? All right, let's just pick based on distance. 200 miles, 600 pounds of cargo. Can I get a couple missions stacked up then? Because we can take a ton of cargo. Yeah, like these two could be stacked up. Oh, passengers, 26 passengers. Wait, I can't carry 26 passengers. 408 Sky Courier. Yeah, thanks. It's giving me jobs for 26 passengers. $21 passengers. All right, so I guess I'm not gonna. I'll just go by pay and then go down and choose based on distance. Wait, this one wants 35 passengers. Well, we can't load 35 passengers. Oh, it's 3 legs. No, we're just gonna do 1 leg. one leg, and we can only take 20-something passengers. Or okay, there's fragile cargo, passengers and cargo. Distance. Now, let's go to this 268. All right, 6 passengers and 1,000 pounds of cargo. All right, I'll try that one. Yes, laps or seats. All right, charter, abandon, show legs, and fly now. Well, there's only one leg, so we're good there. It's going to give me 2,600, some XP, 6 passengers, 1,000 pounds of cargo. So we'll see what happens. I know when I tried this last night, like I'm going to zoom in like this to see when I hit load, it should load the weight automatically. So here I can set the fuel. It gives us an idea of our range with our current fuel. I think with freelance, we probably don't have to pay for fuel. It's probably just... Is it basing this off our... Okay, we still have 2,000 pounds available. And you can go up here and do like SimBrief import and automatically make a SimBrief flight plan, which is kind of nice. So we're taking 1,000 pounds of solar panels, 6 passengers, validate fuel, and we're going to SPQT. $268 miles. Okay, so I need more fuel. And it says range with 30 minutes reserved, so I'll just bring that up to 268. And then I'll add a little more. All right, fly now, and I'm just going to advance the time. So with OnAir Company, you choose the time, and it enforces the time that you choose. So it'll try to use real time, but you can do an offset. You can also set a global offset. So I can move this until I see the sun down here, and it'll change my time. So I'll just go up 11 hours, I guess. I wonder if this is going to force... Oh, this is an interesting question, actually. Remember, you guys were saying to get live weather with any time of day, you put the day ahead, and then the weather will always be live regardless. So if I go ahead 12 hours and it becomes tomorrow... Yeah, it's going to become tomorrow local time here. I wonder if that's going to set it to live weather. I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens. 19 eco for the 408. Yeah, it just didn't filter by passengers. All right, so here I can try to auto set everything. Auto set the fuel, so when I hit this button, it'll change the time of day, which will in turn change the weather because of Flight Sim 24 things. And I think the plane will get weighted down, but this number over here will not update. But I think it's actually updating it. We'll see about the fuel, though. So 16.6 for the weight, and then I'm going to watch when I click this in the background. It did move the plane very slightly. So I don't think this is going to update, but I saw the plane move. But the question is if it's if it updated the fuel or not. All right, so let's get the battery on. Get the fuel boost on. Starters, auto ignition. Starter left and right. Is there like another spot for fuel? Yeah, prop. Where's our fuel selector in this thing? Generators, batteries, starters, fuel transfer, fuel boost. Friction, flaps, oxygen, inertial separators. I have no idea where the fuel is in this. Engine covers, aileron, yep. Condition levers, fuel cutoff. Beacon is on, navigation light is on. Low idle when 12%, and they're both at 18. Expert? I haven't even gotten it started with standard. I'll do expert once I'm... Yeah, where's the fuel? Power level, lever, EIS. Battery switch to on. It's funny it says on when there is no on. It's either ground or ops. Yeah, 18 NG. Prop RPM is full. Fuel cutoff. I don't get it. Missing something. Where are the fuel cutoff switches? I mean, we have it here, but I mean, we have those on the Grand Caravan as well. But in the Grand Caravan, we have the two fuel on off there. Parking brake is set. Battery switch is on. I had it to ground, but I put it to ops now. I mean, I'll put it back to ground. Standby battery switch test and hold. Standby display. I mean, that's different. Emergency lights are armed. Maybe it's because I'm doing both at the same time. Wait, is there fuel? Yeah, 2286 on the fuel. Actually, that's what I wanted to check anyway. 2286 on the fuel. So what do we actually have over here? I want to make sure it's actually filling it up. Fuel on board, 2369. So, all right, let me just test this. I want to see if it's actually filling this up. So we're going to go here, abort the flight. Okay. And now I'm going to fill it up even more and see if it gives us more than 22. Sorry, I gotta test this. I gotta know if it's working. All right, fly now. So instead of 50% fuel, let's just bring it up. We can almost bring it to max. So 82%, 4,000 gallons of fuel. And then I'm going to say fly now. We're going to go to morning. And then over here we have 2286 is shown. So when we have auto set fuel and payload. So when I hit this, yeah, it went to 3908 fuel. Okay. It is fueling up the 408. So it is fueling it up. And I saw it move the plane tilted kind of. Now, whether that's loading the fuel or the payload, that might be the question. So I could do another test where we abandon it. Now I want to know if it's loading the payload, right? So let me do it one more time. Yeah, it adjusts the time, yeah. And enforces it. And if you add fuel during an on-air mission, it just ends the flight. Like, it's like, nope, you added fuel. No adding fuel allowed. So I'm just curious here. Yeah, if I go here, I know this thing is wonky, but if I set this to 0, I saw it move just a little bit. I'll set cargo to 0 as well. I don't think when it changes the weight, it's going to show in the EFB, but if it actually moves here, then we'll know that it's actually weighing it down. So that moved very slightly. Okay, so now if we try this one more time. And we got a crap ton of fuel. So that fuel is already on board. We got 3908. I'm not changing the fuel this time. Maybe I'll look out over here and we can see relative to where this is. So we can see it kind of weigh it down. Sorry, I just want to test it to see, you know, what's happening. I'll go to 9 hours again and 87.74. So the fuel is the same. The payload should be changed when we click. It shouldn't change the fuel because it's the same as it was before. I think it moved by like 2 pixels. I'm not quite sure. It moved maybe the tiniest bit. I don't know if it moved. I'm watching the replay. I don't know if it moved or not. But either way, what's important is that I can actually use the software. So as long as it lets me start the flight, at least I'll be able to do the flight. And then here on the side, you can see like everything that it grades you on. There's kind of a ton. Like taxi lights on while on the ground. I don't know. That's kind of an interesting one though. It wants you to use your taxi lights whenever you're on the ground. All right, I'm just going to hit Control E and I'll get the taxi light on. And then as you do stuff, like you'll see it start scoring you in real time. Was NeoFly making it crash? I don't think so. I think it was just messing with the EFB. All right, is it actually going to start the plane though? Oh, you can turn off the taxi light thing in global settings? The taxi light is weird. Enable flight scoring, taxi and landing lights. Yeah, I turned this on because look, 5% XP bonus. But yeah, that's off by default actually. And then look, you can turn on exclude airports not in SimBrief. And I think it didn't work for this flight because I started here on purpose. So that's not it. It wasn't telling me to go to this airport. I just, you know, we were here, so it's letting us fly from here either way, even with that on. But when we search for missions normally, it wouldn't tell us to go anywhere that doesn't have SimBrief, allegedly. Oh, that's why it's not starting. I didn't... All right.
Loaded payload is lower.
All right, all right.
0 instead of 2,166 pounds.
It noticed that I changed the payload by getting out, so I have to reload it now. So getting out of the plane messes it up. Look, now I need to start tracking again. It'll reload everything. That's why I couldn't get the engine started. Oops. All right, ground, standby instrument display, boost, starters, auto ignition, gens are off. Okay, nav beacon is on. Nav beacon. And I got the taxi light on as well. All right, left engine is starting. We'll just do both at once. All right, RPM still rising. All right, generators. Auto ignitions are on. Pitot on. And we'll leave those in low idle. Flaps 1. I actually like the pitch trim more nose up, so I'll just put it barely towards the TO. Okay, that took forever, but we tested it, I guess. I guess we're good. No sim brief for this one, so just because of this departure airport. SKLP SPQT. Find route. Flight plan. Send route. Boo. Wants us to go to Potba. Then Arpen. ARPEN. Then Vumpu. VUMPU. Then our destination. SPQT. All right. Looks good. File flight plan with ATC. Why not?
Sierra Kilo Lima Papa traffic couch 3.
Okay, and we got a facility chart for our destination.
Is taxiing to runway tree.
Okay, starter external power. Boost can go back to normal. Auto ignition, arm auto feather, battery off. Oh, battery needs to be in ops mode. There we go. Bleed air and external power. How do I control that? Where is external power? Gen, battery, boost, fuel transfer, and starters. Emergency lights are armed. External power. Maybe when we get moving, it'll just go away. Oh, that wing. Will I return to OnAir Company? Yes. Yes, I will. I got annoyed with not being able to load all the cargo for my next NeoFly mission. So NeoFly is still great. Like, I just ran into a bug that kind of made it so I couldn't continue my flights. So yeah, no problem with NeoFly. You know, except for hitting a bug, which is fine. It's gonna happen. All right, which runway do we want here? There's a windsock over there. Windsock looks pretty dead, and we're going to be going to the southwest, so I guess I want to fly off what runway 16, 17, whatever this is. All right, let's get these to high idle. No idea how high we want to go. I guess we'll just go to 10,000 again. 10,500. Heading and flight level change. We're going to climb at 105 knots. Landing light, strobe light on. Pitot heat is on. Alright, just waiting for us to take off. I don't think it matters with centerline with OnAir Company. I think it just cares that you take off, really. Alright, we got 1 notch of flaps. Alright, I pulled back the torque while it's giving us the angry messages. Sinking our heading bug straight ahead. What's up, Dan? The airliner is gonna struggle. Okay, let's see. Let's see how it goes. Who's in the airliner? Is that Bob? He's already scraping his tail. Oh my god. It's good. It was good to go. 400. 400.
500.
All right, let's turn out to the west. All right, heading mode, do your thing. And it looks clear. It's looking pretty flat. Like all the yellow's going away. So once we get up another 1,000 feet or so, like we could keep this pretty low if we wanted to. We could just cruise at like 4,500 feet. That could be fun, as long as we have enough fuel. Oops, let's go flight level change. 4,500, 6,500 maybe. All right, GPS and heading mode. All right, we finally took off. Sorry for the wait, guys. Thanks for still hanging out. Being patient on the ground. All right, yeah, starters are off. Emergency lights. We got a bunch of anti-ice stuff over here. Inertial separator was off. Whoops, should have turned that on. Yeah, we have a tailwind. What do we got? 7 knot tailwind. Nice. All right, 4,500 feet. I can't believe you took off from that runway in the Airbus. Is it the 320 or the 319? Where'd he go? Isn't that Bob? He's gone. He's more than 10 miles away already, easily. 319, nice. 319 is the best. Alright, so fuel, let's see. We were at almost 10,000 feet before, and I was burning... our fuel flow was 320, I think, so we're at 360-ish now, lower down. I think my torque was at like 75% though. Let me turn it down a little bit more. Yeah, we're burning a little more fuel, right? 340 per tank instead of 320. I want to see the pretty stuff though, so we got to give these. Oh no, we're not taking wine bottles. We have 6 passengers this time, right? I'm guessing we don't see the passengers. No, I turned on my co-pilot. She's here. Once they fix the bugs and you can like load the passengers and have them back here, it's going to be so good. It's like GSX for every 2024 plane. And just so you guys can see on air, like this is what it looks like during the flight. Yeah, it looks like I didn't have my taxi lights on long enough while I was on the ground, so it dinged me for that one point. But then you can look through each category. So aircraft preparation. Yeah, you have to start the flight tracking while the engines are still off. So you have to start cold and dark. Engine on, departure taxi, ground speed under 4. We can go up to 40 knots in OnAir Company. That's a Couch Captain special right there. Landing and nav lights have to be on, or landing lights off and nav lights on during. So it just makes it easy to go through all the rules and see what you forgot so you can learn. Takeoff ground speed. Landing lights off above flight level 180. Initial climb, landing lights and nav lights have to be on. En route, landing lights off. Okay, landing lights off above 180,000 feet, or 18,000 feet. Nav lights have to always be on. But yeah, you can go through. There's so much criteria for the landing. 35% of the score is based on the landing. But then you can see, like, during the flight, it literally tracks every moment you're flying. There's also, like, a whole flight data thing. So this is what I think is not happening in NeoFly. It's not NeoFly. This is OnAir Company now. Yeah, it's strict with landing, FPM, G-forces. Yeah, I'm guessing it can still detect crashes. Yeah, I mean, this one, I usually don't try to get people into OnAir really. Like, I did for a bit, but you know, there are free. You can use NeoFly for free. You can use the built-in Flight Sim 24 career mode for free. This is, you do have to pay for this. Like, if you do end up paying for it, do not pay for a month at a time. It's way too expensive. Like, just pay for at least a year, and it's like, I don't know, $40 or $50 a year, which is like, it's not that bad. I mean, Navigraph is like $100 a year, so you know, if it keeps you playing, then it's worth it. But NeoFly is good enough for most people, and they'll fix those bugs that I ran into today. It's fine. I'm sure OnAir will have bugs that we'll find too. Yeah, this whole score screen is new since I played last. All right, so how's our endurance looking? 5.5 hours of fuel. Okay, I mean, I did put it up to like almost 100% factories. I'm not sure yet. I did factories when they first came out, but that was like a couple years ago, I think. My problem with factories is that you have to fly to the same place over and over again. I really would rather explore the world instead. So that's why I like the virtual airline thing. It's neat, but for how I like to fly, like, I want to explore the world. So I think for me, like, just being like a solo pilot flying around is the most fun experience. I think the industries are cool though. Like, people that like to have a home base and fly in the same area and really get to know one area of the world, it's a really cool feature. Basically, you can land like anywhere, and you have to go and you have to haul all the goods. So you have to like buy a base camp construction kit at an airport, fly to that airport, pick it up, and actually load the cargo in your plane in OnAir. Like, it requires that you fly there. Then it's in the cargo of your plane. You know, it's counted against your cargo and how it weighs the plane. You have to fly it out to like the middle of nowhere, like wherever you want your base camp to be. You land, and then it physically puts the object there. Like, you can see it in the sim. And then you like can turn that into a mining camp, a hunting or a fishing camp, or whatever, like a clothing factory kind of thing. And you're responsible to bring the materials there, I think, or you can have them like trucked or something, so it's like more passive. But yeah, like there's this whole like industry and factories part of it. There's so many features. Like, here's the industry's dashboard. Fuel score. Oh, the full scoring. What is it? Oh, it was added 3 months ago. Nice. Yeah, this is the industries section. So you have to go to like my factories and start a factory. It's just a lot. There's a lot to do. I remember we did it for a bit. We were flying in with Grand Caravans, like bringing in the materials, flying in the fishermen and stuff, you know. And then you like, I don't know, can you see other people's factories? Used to be able to, and but yeah, so you like go down and like pick where you want your factory to be, go land there. Create new factory, canning, food mixer, manufactured goods. Like it's almost like a factory game, you know, within OnAir Company. But you have to physically like bring the things there. Oh, you're not seeing the pop-up window, sorry. Yeah, there's a pop-up window with a whole like section where you choose what type of thing you want to build. And then there's like a grid system where you like lay out the machinery, and I don't know, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, I just kind of like to, I just want to fly different places. I don't really want to be tied down to one spot. Especially with 24 being so new and wanting to kind of just explore everywhere and see how good things look. But yeah, I have a Corvallis in the OnAir Company as well, just because it's a good starter one. So if I go back to the company section, I can like go to my plane list, of which I only have one. So here's the C400. So I can see like it's at CYQQ, which is in Canada. I can click on this button right here to quickly find any jobs for that plane at the airport it's at. So this will filter automatically by, you know, what the plane can do. Kind of like how OnAir Company does, or how NeoFly does. You know, it knows how much storage I have and all that kind of stuff, how much I can haul. So if I chose the Sky Courier, see it changes my pounds and passengers. And then it'll show me what missions are available from there, and I can change the filters and everything. This is just on passengers and cargo. And then, you know, you can go through and see exactly where you're flying, see how many passengers, how much money you'll earn. This column shows you, it should be, yeah, it's earnings per mile flown. So this is the most efficient one, cost-wise, time-wise, and how much you get for doing it. And they have like multi-leg trips as well. Like, you know, a lot of these are all one leg, but I just kind of started. And then there's also the quest system. This is where it kind of starts you. Is I now have, this is like quest number 3 because I did 2 of them last night. So this is like a multi-leg route, you know. You go from A to B. Actually, you have to, yeah, you're taking 2 things. Let's see. 1 passenger. It shows you the breakdown. There's like a passenger. It's 1 passenger each. And then you could figure out like what's the most efficient route. Like maybe here, maybe not go here and then back up. Maybe we go here first, then here, then there. So multi-leg missions as well. Air haul. I think I only used air hauler 1 time, like forever ago. And for some reason, my initial opinion of it wasn't good and I stopped using it. But to be fair, a lot of my initial opinions of things are not great. Like OnAir Company or NeoFly was like, oh my god, the UI is so annoying, I don't really want to use it. But you can get used to it, so I don't have an opinion on air hauler. That one's been out for a long time too. And the thing about OnAir Company is they literally update that app. I swear, like every week there's an update for it, at least back when I was using it a lot. Every time I click the button to launch it, it would auto-update itself, and there's just constant, like, new planes added and removed, bug fixes, all that. And NeoFly seems to be updated pretty often, too. Like, they updated it, like, 2 weeks ago. Cybertruck? Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, who doesn't want a Cybertruck? I mean, you could, I heard you can lease a Tesla for, like, $200 and something a month. I don't know how much a Cybertruck is to lease, but Tesla's pretty cheap. You want to try Air Hauler 2? It's annoying. It's a separate purchase for Flight Sim at X-Byte 12. Oh, yeah. Yes. OnAir Company works for all the sims, I think. Where's the sim selection? There was a spot where you pick which sim you're using. But I believe it works for X-Plays 11, 12, prepared, Microsoft 20 and 24. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how to switch though. It might be, you might have to do it at the account level, like before you sign in. You tell it what sim you're flying. I thought it used to be in this section here. But I do not see it. Taco Bell, heck yeah. Oh, it automatically detects it. Nice. I'm pretty sure OnAir Company works with X-Plane though, and yeah, that's a nice thing about it too, is you can, and NeoFly, like NeoFly works for 2020 and 2024. Yeah, it does here. Pilots in Flight Sim 24, 2020, X-Plane 12, X-Plane 11, prepared, and FSX. So, yeah, you can just keep using it. Yeah. Same OnAir account? Yeah. I just made a new account because my old one was tied to a different, like a personal email address, so I just remade my account. I think it, I think when you purchase it, it's tied to your email, so I couldn't attach it. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. I just restarted my character. I'm a total noob again. Cybertruck lease, $900 a month. Yeah, why wouldn't you just get like a Model 3 for like $250 a month or whatever it is? Like, yeah, Model 3 is $299 a month to lease a Tesla Model 3. Some people have a car payment that's a lot more than that. Which airline tool flies sim? What's an airline tool? Or have no car payment? Yeah, or just don't have a car, you know? No car is the new car. Never leave the house. Be a hermit. Never ever leave the house. Order Taco Bell every day. Actually sounds really nice. Started a new OnAir company with 24. You're old when you have 1.4 billion? Holy crap. No, Sky Courier is fixed landing gear. Just like the Grand Caravan. It is a fixed gear boy. Love Taco Bell. Hey, we may have different opinions about the beauty of the Cybertruck in here, but we all agree Taco Bell is delicious. It's the important things. I don't have a car either. I share a car. Sky Courier is a fun lad to fly. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I feel like if you can fly the Grand Caravan, you can fly this thing. It's actually easier to start up, I guess, because you don't even have to remember to turn the fuel on up overhead. That's kind of nice. It's got good ice protection. Yeah, it's got the G1000, same autopilot unit. It's pretty sweet. Seems like it needs some bug fixes. Like, I don't know when I'm over torquing it. If I add some more torque, it'll go ding and flash a caution, but not show anything here. So with a few more bug fixes, it'll be pretty nice. You have 5 vehicles. Hey man, some people are into their cars. I have an extra set of a whole setup of flight sim peripherals in the closet, you know. You have 4 extra cars. I got 2 G1000 screens sitting in the closet. You probably use your cars, and I don't use my I don't even use my G1000s. 10 years old, running great. Yeah, people, I think that it's an American thing to overspend on cars in general. Like, the amount of money people spend for cars and like getting a new car every few years is kind of insane. When you're looking at like 20, 30K a car at the least, like that's nuts. And then the insurance to go along with it, the gas for each one, the maintenance. I mean, cars depreciate like instantly. You know, whatever. Everybody's got their hobbies, right? Everyone's got their hobbies. I'm sitting here considering a 5090 when it comes out just for flight sim, and you know, it's, yeah, you know. Spending money's fun. Spare Alpha and Bravo. Yeah, me too. Me too, John, because I upgraded to the Virpil stuff. Would I consider actually flying? I haven't yet. It's been 4.5 years of simming and I still haven't considered it, so probably not. 5090 used cars? Well, yeah. But after paying for insurance for that used car for a year, that's probably going to be a price of the 5090 as well. Or two years of car insurance, or 1 year of car insurance and fuel. There's your 5090. But yeah, I mean, whatever. We all buy what we want, you know? Yeah, everyone asked me the question. Yeah, because they're like, hey, this guy likes flying. Is he going to fly? It makes sense. I understand why everybody asks it. It's a logical question. Like, dude, you seem to like this flying thing. Why don't you fly? Yeah. No. I will not. I don't think I'd like the pressure of being and like if I started flying, I don't know that I'd stream anymore. There's a certain extra level of pressure that a real pilot probably feels when streaming that I will likely never feel, which is the pressure of having to having to perform in the sim. Otherwise, it's like, oh man, you fly for real? I would do a landing at like a horrible landing or bad fuel planning, and people would be like, uh-oh, this guy flies a real plane. Not good, dude. They'd be scared. So yeah. I like to be able to make mistakes in the sim. Exactly. Exhaust the fuel in the Duke, splash in the water, and nobody's worried about it. That's the pressure of flying real humans. I don't think that's for me. Man, looking good, guys. Looking good. It's like we're like formation flying right now. Just blame the bugs, IRL. Yeah, it was NeoFly. Ah. You crash land. Ah, it's fine. NeoFly doesn't have bug detect. Doesn't have crash detection. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Always knew you were a real life pilot. That'd be the ultimate deception. Turns out my career is flying planes in real life. I just play dumb enough to dispel any doubt. So people think I'm not a real pilot, and just turns out I am. How do you know this stuff? Google. I'll never tell you that my real name is actually Kelvin. I mean Kevin. The mountain is the foot model, yeah. That's where the money comes from. Ooh, we got some nice clouds coming up here. All right, do we have... I don't know if we have any weather. We probably do have weather because... Yeah, it's... I have it set to only find airports that are in SimBrief, which is such a useful... That's such a useful setting. The airport we departed from was not part of that criteria, though. So, it's not surprising we have weather available here and we have charts available here. So it says the approach is... Okay, there's just a VOR approach to 24. That's the wrong airport. Wait, SPQT. Hey, why did it pick the VOR? There's an ILS for runway 6. RNP for 6 and a VOR. Okay, the winds must be favoring 24. So now I'm curious about the weather. This report here is from 11:25 Zulu on the 3rd. That is like 10 hours ago? Yeah, this is from like 11 hours ago. And if I look here, it shows real world UTC time. Session duration. Does it show what time of day we've set the mission to, though? Because this is the real UTC time. This is live. That's correct. So down here we're at, yeah, 11:23. Okay, so it did pull us back. UTC's 11:23. And up here it's 11:25 was this METAR. So this is the newest METAR in terms of the in-sim time. And up here it's showing January 4th as the local time, even though that's tomorrow. Okay. This is the Zulu time almost. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what time it's using. But because it says 11:25 Zulu on the 3rd, we're not using the latest METAR. If we were in real time, it would be using the 4th. Because it's 2:23 Zulu on the 4th already. Or the last hour or two, it would have one on the 4th. So this is still historic weather. But you guys were talking about doing advancing the day one calendar day ahead in the sim before loading in, and then pulling the time back. And because you advance 24 hours into the future, no matter how much you pull the time back, it's going to be a future time, and therefore always get the live weather. I think that's the hack, right? It would be so cool if OnAir would do that. Like they added a tick box to just advance the sim time by 1 day. So then you could have live weather all the time. Because you can go to global settings and you can do this company offset. So say I'm always flying during the day, I can change the company offset to like -8. So when it's real world nighttime, you know, I get that. I wish I could offset by like 32 hours ahead, you know? Then maybe it could let us do that hack to get live time in the sim. Or live weather in the sim, regardless of where the sun is. Corvallis. So I only own the Corvallis right now. It's just it's in the States. I started at Tacoma Narrows Airport near Seattle, and I flew up into Canada. But I could just pay to ferry my plane, back down here. See if I have enough money. Actually, I can do that while we're flying, because this is a rented plane in freelance mode. So we're going to SPQT, so I could go to my airplane list and take the Cessna, click the button. Oh, it's the manage button. I could manage it and ferry the flight. The ferry says it will take 19 hours, 19 and a half hours with 4 legs. And it's going to cost me 3,700 credits to get it ferried here. So that's going to take a while. The best thing to do would be just to unrent it and rent a new plane and just transport my pilot. I might be able to do that, actually. If I go to employees, I think I can go here, manage, and just change my base. Change my base, and that'll relocate. The home base will be updated. You will not be transported to the new location, it says. Okay. And to transport me to the base, it's going to take 10 hours of real time. Yeah, I might need to do that overnight if we want to continue the South America thing. There's so many of us. Runway 6 is recommended. Yeah, it looks like it chose the VOR approach for... Oh no, it chose 2-4. But yeah, if I just go to the runways, it matters what time we have. Yeah, it says 6 is recommended. There's an ILS approach. And it says the wind's variable at 2 knots. Scattered clouds at 400 feet, though, so that's why the ILS would be better, yeah, for the minimum, so. All right, let's do the ILS. Yeah, the RNAV is LNAV, VNAV. It's not going to get us as low as the ILS, so we'll do the ILS. And we're coming from the north, right? So we want to be able to turn around. This one looks to be the best, D2020, D202 Oscar maybe. Yeah, I'll just choose that one. Load it in and remove the en route waypoint so we get an accurate top of descent. And our fuel is looking good. I mean, we almost had full fuel, so. I'm just not sure if it's actually loading in the payload or not. That's the thing that's still a question for me. I'll do some testing probably after the stream. I want to see if if I load 3,000 pounds, if we can exceed our takeoff weight, if it's not actually loading in the payload and we're taking 100% of our possible fuel, then, the payload is not contributing to our actual gross weight, then that's not good. I want it to be realistic with the weight, what we're loading in. This is on air now. Yeah, so I could transport my pilot overnight. Yes, look, I'm 22 years old, everyone. I was definitely born in 2002. Yeah, so I'd have to transport and change base. So I could go and see, let me go to World Aircraft Market, browse the market, and see what planes are available. This is the weird, the interesting thing about On Air too is that everything is shared. Like when we look at an airport and see what planes are available, one of you could grab that plane before I can, and then that plane is no longer available. So it's a little weird. I mean, it's more realistic that way. Oh, I need to do, whoops, where is it? Airports, aircraft market. Oh yeah, I don't need that. I need to go and look at the airport database. There we go. So we'll see all the details at this airport. Up here, I'll click search aircraft. No planes? Oh, there are no planes available here. Oh, you can buy brand. Yeah, I have no money. I just started. Wait, you can take ownership of the airport? Take airport ownership. Oh, they made it so you can own the airports in the sim or in OnAir Company? There's a little pop-up you guys can't see, but it says, take airport ownership. You need to provide 2 weeks of 50 airport ownership kits. So wait, that's why on the world map now you can see, where's the map? Live operations. Is it multiplayer map? Anyway, live operations map. I think you can see airports that people own. Oh, there are all the base camps. Yeah, look at all the base camps people have built. Fishing camp, Port Harvey, private owner, fishery, a bauxite mine. Yeah, so here, these airports, I think like CYV, like Vancouver is owned by somebody, I think. And then look, it gives you an incentive. It says freelance boost. You can't see the tooltip, but it says all freelance routes and charter jobs give you 150% bonus credits and increase your rank faster. So if we go to CYVR, I bet somebody just owns it right now. Airport database, CYVR. I mean, they're making it like an MMO style thing. Like, it's interesting. You collect landing fees? Yeah. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, they're making it like an owned world economy thing. Yeah, the owning the airports wasn't a thing before. Does somebody own it? Oh yeah, it says private airstrip right here, owned by Liftmaster. So wait, this person owns... Do they own Vancouver right now? 39 employees, 13 FBOs. I don't know if they own the airport or they just have an FBO on it. It's just interesting, yeah. When do we wait? When we get guild raids? Services. Oh no, they just have the FBO, right? Yeah, this person just has an FBO here, I think. I don't think they own the airport. Like if I go to JFK, does somebody own JFK? They do own it? It just says private airstrip owned by. Why does it say private airstrip? It's calling Vancouver a private airstrip? It's kind of funny language. Roll it and take it over. Wait, it says Lyft owns JFK as well. We'll need to take over Chicago. One person owns a factory there. You can see all the flights that are flying in and out. Nobody has an FBO. Take it over like EVE Online. Yeah, I mean, it's just... That's like, whenever I talk about OnAir Company, I'm like, you can't... It's hard to describe how many features there are. There's just so much going on. It's, yeah, it's not easy to describe. You can basically do whatever you want, in a way. We still really 52 minutes from top of descent? No way. This is a long flight. So in OnAir Company, I don't know that it matters. We're doing like the charter mode, the freelance mode. In the real world, OnAir, I'm in Thunder because I just want everything to be human flown. In Thunder, there's no AI pilots allowed. Everybody has to do all the flying themselves. And also, if you ever start a virtual airline, you're limited to 10 members if you're not on Thunder. So I just always do Thunder. KORD, KKIP. Yeah, so in OnAir, like if I use how SimRate is done in OnAir Company is you can use it, but when you land, that plane and that pilot, the employee, is tied up until they would have landed in real time. So it's more realistic than the other ones. You can use SimRate if you want, but as soon as you land, like basically SimRate is good for if you're going to finish for the night. If you want to do another flight afterwards, you don't want to use SimRate as much, or maybe just use it a little bit, land, and then, you know, go grab a snack in the kitchen. Maybe it'll be delayed for 20 minutes till you can use the plane again. But yeah, if you use SimRate, it will it'll tie up the plane for however long it should have taken to do the flight, like an estimate. Anyway, let's I'm gonna use SimRate though. Let's go to 2x and just see what happens. This is a freelance mission, so I don't think it's gonna actually do much. So I'm going to 2x right now. And if I check over here, it probably will detect that we've done SimRate. Sim paused, sim removed, sim resumed. Oh yeah, right here in the middle, look. It says SimRate 2.0. Oh my god, it actually shows our SimRate right here. And it says you can tell it to play a sound when you change the SimRate. So let's see what that sounds like. 4x. 2x. Alright, here comes 1x again. So that... Is there a unique sound? Yeah, there is. So that's kind of cool. There's a unique... there's a unique sound per sim rate that you set. So you actually, it's doing what Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't do and tells us through sound what sim rate we're in. So yeah, it's tracking how long we're in using each sim rate for, so it knows how long to hold the plane at the bottom or at the airport or in the air. It basically puts the plane on hold, but you know, we're renting this, so I don't think it really matters. Or it's not that we're renting it, it's that we're doing a freelance mission. How did they think of that? I don't know. Well, they probably know maybe they can't inject messages into the sim, so. Here's what 4X sounds like. Here's 8X. Oh, it kind of sounds the same, right? That's 4X. Oh no, it's the same from, it's not unique per time. It played the same sound going from 8 to 4 and 4 to 2. But when you get da-da-da, that means you're at 1X. Yeah, da-da-da means 1X speed. So when you slow it down, you know, if you hear down, that still means that you've slowed down, but you're not at 1X yet. That's kind of cool. Outside of career mode, you can use panel add-ons to see and adjust sim rate. Yeah. Well, I'm not using, I'm just hitting control plus and minus. Panel add-ons. Yeah, there's one for it. I'm just so used to using control plus and minus. I mean, it's easy to know. But yeah, there's like sim rate selectors, a toolbar one you can use. Yeah. But it's just interesting that they put that in there, knowing that it doesn't show you in the sim. So they're like, all right, well, now you don't need it. It's so funny though that after 4 years of not having that, we still don't have it in 2024. But yeah, it's counting the sim rate. Oh, I'm in 1X again. Let me go back to 2X. And then 44 minutes till top of descent. And we're going to go down to 2300 for the FAF. So I'll just put that in now. Get VNAV on 2300. I mean, we can do the virtual airline thing again in OnAir Company, but I remember it being a ton of work. I know nobody asked that. I'm just thinking out loud here. Back when we did the VA and we made one, like you can make a virtual airline, it was a lot of work. I think it's more fun just to each individually be doing our companies. There's just too much to deal with. It ends up being not that fun, in my opinion. Unless you just want to be hardcore in one area of the world, dominating that area of the world, like maybe that's something we could eventually do, like dedicate 3 months to doing it, or you know, kind of like we had the goal in New Sky to like taking the #1 spot. We grinded for it. We could grind for it as a group and like try to take over a certain part of the world and learn the ins and outs of the routes, and you know, do FBO ownership. And we would need it's kind of a lot of work though. Like we would need multiple people managing the airline. And the real downside is that everybody has to pay for OnAir Company, so it really limits how many people can participate. The good thing about just flying around like this is whether you use like New Sky, OnAir Company, or NeoFly, that when we're flying around, there's an opportunity with all of those apps to get some credit for the flight, no matter where we happen to be flying together, right? Like my OnAir Company pilot's not here, and I just loaded in a freelance route, so I'm getting some credit for doing this flight in my career mode app of choice. So that's what I liked about, you know, all of them having that capability. It's nice. Yeah, the paywall makes a barrier for sure. And I liked what New Sky said, like I wish OnAir Company had a way to invite your friends and like pay for the virtual airline part of it. Like, I think the New Sky dev in the FAQ or something said, like, you know, monetizing it later. Like, right now, no, it's free. But I think the dev's idea of New Sky was, like, virtual airlines pay, the owners of the airlines pay, and instead of each of the pilots paying. But with OnAir Company, the more people that use it, the more it hits their servers, you know, and uses their database and their bandwidth and, you know, whatever else. So, yeah. Your old billion-dollar company controlled the Dakotas, Wyoming, Nebraska, and Minnesota. Nice. I mean, it's totally just like, yeah, like the corporate game and just owning the... Like, it sounds fun, but it also sounds like a ton of work, so... And when everybody can't participate, like, you know, even if there's, say there's 30 of us flying together right now, or 20 of us, it's like, how many of us are really going to be in OnAir? Half? Less than half? Like, is there going to be 6 of us? 10 of us? 20 maybe? There's not going to be 50 or 60. It's going to cut a lot of people out. Unless I get some sweet, sweet deal on bulk OnAir Company membership purchases for a year or something. A while back, they did give me, like, was it 3-month codes or something to give out a long time ago? Your friend and you set up a VA, ton of FBOs, just to make sure you have the same routes. Yeah, it gets a little complicated because, like, does the company own the plane? Is it a pool of planes you use, or do you let people use their individual planes, which is another option? Couch captains to take over North Korea. Yeah, we would only be able to fly to and from around cities that have couch-related names. There's got to be a city named Leather somewhere in the world. I'm sure there are cities named Comfort, right? We just need to have base camps at each of those cities. And we only fly in the middle of nowhere. Davenport. We only fly in the middle of nowhere. No big airports, so we have to constantly haul all our own fuel. Old Stanky, Wisconsin? Is that real? Old Stanky, that's the nickname for a couch? You normally play in Stratus. I think like the Stratus and Cumulus are good if you want to do the Tycoon AI pilot thing. Thunder's just kind of cool because every flight is done by a human. No AI pilots are allowed. Only co-pilots, like when you're required to have them. Or like when you're required to have flight attendants or whatever. Don't you need to... Like, you have mechanics here too, right? Under employees. What the heck? What are demands? Loading my demands? Oh, submit a demand for something per unit at... Does this, like, make a mission? Oh, it's a demand for all the different materials you can buy. Like, look. Aluminum plates. Like, you need copper plates. That's kind of crazy. So then I guess it puts down a contract. Where are the contracts at? Business. Industries, my contracts. So there's charter jobs. I assume charter jobs has contracts in it. Is it under FB? Oh, is it outsourcing? Outsource my jobs. Send an outsourcing proposal to other players to do your jobs for you. Oh yeah, FBOs. Yeah, when you build an FBO, it generates missions. That's kind of a cool, unique thing about OnAir Company too. I remember doing that. So if you build an FBO at an airport, or I think your base camp can be an FBO, where you place anywhere, it will generate missions to other nearby airports. So you can be like, I want you to generate jobs to the north. from here or anywhere from here, and it'll make custom jobs for you that will refresh on a regular basis. There's just so much, it's just kind of overwhelming. But I do like that I can filter by SimBrief airports only. So then I can pretty much guarantee that I have, that I can use beyond ATC. Oh, Grand Rapids is Furniture City. Oh. Couch, West Virginia. Couch, Montana? Or is that Missouri? That's Missouri. Yeah, if there's an airport with the name Couch, that would definitely have to be our home base. But it might be very limiting, mattering the runway length. You need to level up to Master Crafting 3 type shout. Yeah, I mean, they describe it as like an MMO, like on their website. You know, they call it an online world, online persistent world. All right, we're still in 2X, 26 miles to top of descent. We're trying out the acceleration here. This is some nasty weather coming up, though. Potentially. Yeah, that's kind of gross. It's some moderate precipitation. Maybe we should climb up a bit. I'm gonna climb up to 6,500, see how it goes. Look at that, my vertical speed's working now. Yeah, I'm gonna try to climb over these clouds. I don't know if you guys are seeing them though. Too bad you can't build your own airport. Wait, I think you can. I mean, it doesn't like show the airport, but the base camp functions as an airport. You can put an FBO there and like sell fuel. And I'm pretty sure other players, I'm pretty sure other players can land at your airport and buy stuff from it if it's for sale. I think. Yeah, we're in 2X. Nothing quite like delivering 660 pounds of meat in a Corvallis. Ooh. I hope it's sealed. Yeah, we went to 2X because this is, it was like 50 minutes to top a descent. And I also want to see what it does in this freelance mission in OnAir to see if it punishes me. Cabin smells nice. I don't believe you. Okay, we're over those clouds. That's nice. Through that little bit. And it looks like the weather might be nasty down there. Can move our little cursor here. Man, it looks a little nasty. I mean, we have the ILS approach, so it's gonna be nice. There's still a chance. 16 minutes for top of descent now that I climbed. And we want to get to 2,300. Alright, we'll get VNAV back on. It's not letting me. Let's try cycling the flight director with the shortcut. There we go, now it works. Weird bugs. Yeah, if I hit the shortcut I have for toggle flight director, it like fixes it, but hitting the button over here does not fix it. Airport named Couch has the best lounges? Yes. You're telling me there's a chance. Exactly. Yeah, it is. It's pretty hardcore running a virtual airline in OnAir Company. It really just matters how many people are interested. But I think it's for the best that we all, like, the people that are interested and just getting into OnAir, and I need to like get used to OnAir Company again. You know, it's better, like, we should get used to the software again before we even do it, but it is possible. And, you know, it's got check rides and all that, too. And I think it forces you to have crash detection on. Alright, we have 4 hours and 47 minutes of fuel. I have to dump some of this fuel if I want to take more. Well, I mean, I don't own the plane, so it doesn't matter. Alright, 11 minutes. That gives me 4 or 5 minutes to use the restroom, grab a beverage, be right back. All right, we're back. All right, top of descent, 8 minutes, aka 4 minutes. Outside air temp's 11, so I think we're okay on the anti-ice. It is pretty warm. Let's see if the METAR is updated. 11:25 Zulu. It's 11:56 Zulu. So this is still the latest. Low IFR. Scattered at 400, overcast at 9,000. So I mean, it's scattered, so it's not a ceiling, right? It has to be broken or overcast. QNH is 1012. And wind still variable 2 knots. That's the same as before. This doesn't have a different, I can't do hectopascals on that guy. Another leg? I think so, yeah. I'm debating. I don't know if I want to jump back in the Corvallis. The Corvallis for OnAir Company is sorry, one sec. Yeah, I have my OnAir Company plane up in Canada, like just north of Seattle. So I would have to go up there and fly that one if I wanted to fly it, or I could just do another freelance mission from here. But I should really move that plane. I need to move it overnight. Well, I think it said it's going to take like 19 hours. I could just try to fly it south, but then we have to come back south. Not sure. Dinner order? No, not. I have some stuff in the fridge I can heat up. Yeah, no Taco Bell tonight. All right, top of descent's in 3 minutes. And we're going all the way around here. Maybe I'll just go direct. All right, let me go back to real time now. Doodaloo. All right, I'm gonna hide the names. I love your names, but I'm gonna hide them for full immersion. All right, let's double check the approach here. So we got the ILS localizer runway 6. Nice, they're loading. We're going here to this initial approach fix, but after we get there, it's going to turn us around this way. But Penun is an intermediate fix, so we could, once we get out here, I could just go direct Penun probably, or Penun. ATIS is 132.5. After this, can get back to beyond ATC. Oh, look, you can't change the comm frequency in this. I think I remember that from before. All right, well, whatever. We got the METAR, that's good enough. The winds were just variable at 2. Ultimately, we want to get down to 2,300. And we have VPath set up for that. So, yeah, 3,000 at Pannon, 2,300 at Cyril, and then a 3-degree glide path down to the runway. Technically, it's a glide slope, I guess. Minimums 570. Yeah, this doesn't work. I could put them in over here, though, if I go to select approach again, choose the same approach, and then put the minimums in here. This should work. 570 for the minimums. All right, 570, and we can only activate because we're already on our way there. NeoFly is an easy exploit. You found airports 6 miles apart, ferry fuel between them for an 8x profit. Nice. I mean, I don't know that that's an exploit. That just sounds like business. Sounds like you found a supply and demand solution. But I'm guessing after you do that like 4 times, you're going to get so bored of it. Like, I like just having, like, my goal is not make as much money as possible in career mode. My goal is, you know, I'm sure yours is the same. It's always something like specific, right? Like, I want this plane. I want to get to this part of the world. I want, you know, to fly 50 passengers in a plane at once. I want to build an FBO. I want to hire, you know, 2 pilots, you know. Just having money for the sake of money is, you know, I don't do that kind of gameplay where I'm like, make the number go bigger kind of gameplay. Today's in-flight meal is peanut butter and dry crackers. Ooh, the breakout. Served soaked in hot sauce or mayo. Cabin's a little empty. Yeah, I really hope we start getting the ability to load passengers in free flight and have it work every time. You're gonna do it once? Oh, it just happens to be your home airport. Well, how much money can you make from that, though? Like, it matters your plane size. Only as much as you can carry, you know? Alright, we're going pretty fast in this thing. Pull the torque back. We're in the descent, going down to 2300. I'm just going to let it do this big turnaround here since VNAV's active. Outside air temp is still 13, so we don't have to worry about icing. Anything above 10 is nice and safe. But the clouds go down to 600 feet scattered. This is probably the layer that ends at 2,200 feet or so. And what's the airport elevation? Does this show the airport elevation? I mean, I can find it here. 300 feet. So the scattered layer will be at about a 900 baro. All right, we're gonna make our turns here, and then, so this is the thing that I didn't know was a thing in the G1000, which is it used to automatically switch to an ILS when you turned to the final approach course. Yeah, Couch is registered with Beyond ATC, yeah. It's CCX. You can use it yourself if you have Beyond ATC. When you go to SimBrief and you make your flight plan like this, in the top, if you want to be a Couch call sign and have it call you Couch whatever, up here where it says airline and flight number, put in CCX for Couch captains, CCX, Charlie Charlie X-ray, and then put any flight number like, 6969, and then it will call you Couch 6969 in this case. You just got to put it in before you generate the SimBrief flight plan, or you can edit it and re-import it and all that. But in Beyond ATC, you'll see the call sign in the bottom right when you first import the flight plan, or hit the fly button. What's up, Pete? Restarted your NeoFly career after about 6 years and back in the 152. Nice, dude. Get your hands on the Corvallis if you're in flight. I don't know if you're in Flight Sim 2024. But the best starter plane is totally the Corvallis. It's like cheap. It's basically an SR-22 for like a third of the cost. So you can get out of the Cessna as fast as possible. Get the Corvallis. Yeah, no problem, Rocks. Yeah, I highly recommend the Corvallis. It's fun to fly too. I mean, no, it's a little like four-seater, but it's still fun. It goes like 200 knots, true airspeed and cruise. Yeah, you're in 24. Yeah, we've been having a good time in the Corvallis. No, I'm doing OnAir Company now because I ran into a bug with NeoFly and the Sky Courier. Oh man, these clouds look so good. Yes, the 6.9er. Nice. Yeah, sell the 152, rent the C400. Yep. Agreed. Oh yeah, so the G1000 thing is, if I leave it alone right now, it's not going to auto-tune into the ILS or auto-change the CDI. But look, if I hit approach, if you have, this has to be new. If you hit the approach button before intercepting the final approach course, look, it doesn't just give me GS, it gives LOC. I think before, if you hit this, it would stay on GPS and only give you GS, but now it knows that we have the localizer tuned. It knows we have an ILS approach, so we're getting LOC on standby for the localizer. This is what I have to include in my assuming it works the same way in the G3000, in like the next part of the VisionJet series, is just clicking approach before you intercept the final approach course. And it's safe to do this because we know the glide slope's going to be above us because we're using an initial approach fix. We are not so close to the final approach course that we have a chance of getting the vertical guidance before the lateral guidance. So in this case, watch. My hands are off the mouse. My hands are in the air. It should change to green needles automatically as we finish this turn. Come on. Come on, do it. You can see my mouse is up here. Hands free. The CDI button's down there at the bottom. Come on, don't make me a liar. I swear it did it. It did it last night. Do it. Do it. And there might be some logic, like how far we are out from the airport. Okay. We still have 1.2 miles to the fix here. Maybe it's as soon as we cross the fix. One before the final approach fix. 0.7 miles. Because then I don't have to teach people to... Well, I'll still teach them to hit the CDI button. But it's really nice if you can just turn on approach mode and have it auto change. Okay, here it is. 2 seconds, 1 second. Give me green needles. Green needles. See? There it is. It did it. That's so much better. Yeah, so you hit approach before you... It's on your way to the FAF. As long as you hit approach mode. Because how I was going to teach it was the safer way, kind of, which is intercept the localizer first by changing the CDI and intercepting it. Then when you're established on the final approach course and you see that the glide slope is available, then you hit approach mode. Just to make sure they're always capturing lateral guidance before the vertical guidance, but yeah, I think this is the way to do it. Text-to-speech added question marks? Oh, a good question? What is everyone's dream planes that they want added? I mostly learn about planes even existing by them already being in the Sims, so I don't even have any. All right, let me get flaps 1. I'm guessing we want to get these, maybe not the starters on, but we probably want fuel boost on. We already have auto ignition on over here. Our inertial separators on. All right, flaps 1 is good. We're in the white arc. Let's do flaps 2. And I think the 100 seems like a good approach speed. I've been trying to use like our clean stall speed, or our landing config stall speed times 1.3 as a rough estimate for threshold crossing speed. And then adding 5 to 10 to that for the approach speed seems to be decent. I don't have DME set down here. There we go, 6.3 DME. Gulfstreams, yeah. But Gulfstream is mean. All right, let's get full I'm going to wait till 3 mile final. So the E170 and E190, did you fly the E-Jets, Sawyer? Is it FSS E-Jets? They haven't, I don't know if they've gotten updates, but like they didn't have workable VNAV yet when I tried them last, but they were pretty good. I think it's the FSS E-Jet series. They even have a freighter version of one. The only one I own is the freighter version because it was the only one in the marketplace, but yeah, you could check out the FSS E-Jets. Yeah, no VNAV. Yeah, it does seem promising, but they haven't had a major update yet, right? Last I checked, like people were all still kind of waiting for the updates. Well, what's the problem? Engine exceeded? The heck? I barely have any torque in. Okay. That was weird. That happened when I dumped the flaps, or went to full flaps from 2. Alright, let's hand fly this. We're at about 100 knots. Let's slow down a little bit, keep it at 100 knots. Since it's an ILS, we can leave the flight director on and follow the guidance. Yeah, I think 100 is a decent approach speed in this. And then threshold crossing like 90 to 95. So 95 to 100 approach speed. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, the bells, sorry. Yeah, I think in the Sky Courier it seems like 95 is a good approach speed and like 90 over the threshold. Yeah, I don't know how you guys follow along and like fly and listen to me and all the sounds going off in my plane. It's got to be so confusing. Wouldn't it be awesome if there was a way to like give somebody a mixer themselves when they're watching? Imagine you're watching a stream and you can mute the music, mute the plane sounds, or mute the microphone, like a multi-track thing. That would be so awesome. I bet that'll eventually happen.
400, 300.
But that would be really cool if you could just, yeah, mute my plane sounds. I mean, technically, I mean, I wouldn't do this because people that aren't flying along, it would be really annoying, but I could make it so I hear sounds that you guys don't. I can choose what goes to the stream mix. But anybody watching that's not flying along wouldn't hear my plane, so they'd be like, wow, silent airplane, new technology. Yeah, that would be really cool. All right, going to idle.
100.
And a little tiny bit of a tailwind. All right, reversers. That was too soft. There's like no winds. Oh, we got a balloon. Zep is here with the balloon again to welcome us. Thanks, Zep. Proximity chat. I doubt it because it'd be just ripe for abuse. But they have in-game chat now. Anybody you invite to your party, you hear them just like on an Xbox or something. It's not proximity though. It's like a private channel. Yeah, greased it, but very long. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to count the distance. Dude repeats 200 a billion times. No 50, 20, 10. Yeah. Yeah, only the cool jets get that. Alright, well that was a quick freelance mission in OnAir. Well, it wasn't quick, but see what I get paid in OnAir Company for the freelance. I know, I like the idea of doing, like, it sounds hardcore and fun and cool and like, you know, serious in a way, but you know, we could make it a lot of fun, like doing a virtual airline in OnAir Company, but I also feel bad about like if people can't participate. So I'm not sure. My feelings are mixed, you know. All right, landing light off, strobe light off, pitot heat off. All right, we'll get the fuel off. Auto ignition, auto feather, inertial separators, fuel boost, generators, and battery, and standby display. Emergency lights off. Okay, that should be enough. All right, let's bring it over. Saab coming in hot. I'm coming, Jack. Wait. Pause your game. Whoa. Dozen. OnAir? No, there's no plan to do a virtual airline yet, but I mean, I can't stop you guys from making one. I think we just need to figure it out, like, as a group, like, if we want to do it again. A few years back, we did do it. We made Teterboro our home base. It started becoming a lot of work really fast, though. And I don't want anybody to feel like they're like have some obligation to run some virtual airline. So you're rich in OnAir Company, and well, I want us to earn it as a VA. You know, like I don't want us to just like get a, you know, a shortcut. All right, is that Jack? Oh, Jack is coming in hot. Holy, dude, he wasn't kidding. Who's behind Jack? Bob? He wasn't joking about coming in hot. Here comes Bob, I think. Whoa. Bob's in the 319, I think. It's just generic now, though. Followed by Studi. What's Studi in? Oh, PC-24? PC-24. Wait, what is Bob in? Bob was in the 319 earlier. Yeah, he's still in the 319. Okay. We just need we need the liveries to be fixed so I can see people in the couch liveries. Oh, you have 0 visibility? Yeah. 319 is my favorite airliner, I think. I like the iFly Max and the 319. Mike is also down the 930. Hey, at least we get to see the topography one in this as the default. Yeah, I don't want it to feel like a job. I want it to be fun, and I also don't want to exclude anybody or make anyone feel excluded who doesn't have OnAir Company. And I don't want to force people to buy it to participate. But like anywhere that we're flying, whether you're using New Sky, you're using OnAir, or you're using NeoFly, you can always pick the freelance mission, right? You can do the freelance mission and get some credit, and you don't have to disrupt, you know, where you were flying, where your planes are stored, all that kind of stuff. So it's nice. We can all just kind of fly wherever, whenever we want with all 3 of those apps. Non-precision approach. Yeah, except that when it's scattered clouds at 600 AGL, I want a precision approach. Okay, let's see what it gave me here. This is also one of the cool things about OnAir. Like, it's just quite a bit more detailed. 50 feet per minute. 1.01 Gs. That might be one of my best landings. So freelance passengers, I get reputation. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, OnAir Company has a skill tree. It's totally an MMO. Here's your Path of Exile skill tree. I mean, it's simpler, but you know, you earn skill points as you do stuff, especially the main missions that they give you, which is kind of like a tutorial in a way. Reputation increase. I didn't make that much money though, 2,600 credits. Oh, you're on final, Tristan? Let me bring it up. Let me bring it over. How do you make plane? Oh man, I have no idea how to make a plane. Wait, are you going to the other runway? Where are you? I don't see you. When you use VNav, do you set the altimeter to 0? I set mine to the final. If you're doing an approach, I set mine to the final approach fix altitude. Final approach fix should have your lowest altitude on the approach. And if you have vertical guidance, and like with a Garmin, you pretty much always get vertical guidance because it has the advisory guidance. So even if it doesn't have vertical guidance as part of the approach, like actual vertical guidance, it will give you like a fake glide path. So when you're on final, you're pretty much always using approach mode. And then instead of using a vertical path with VNav, you get a glide path. FAF's final approach fix. IAF is initial approach fix. Initial approach fix is like one of the first approach fixes you'll get. Sometimes you'll get a fix in between those two as your first fix, called an intermediate fix. They're not necessarily considered an IAF, but every one of the fixes along the approach has the potential to have its own altitude restrictions. Generally, the lowest one is going to be at the final approach fix, the FAF. So if you just look at your flight plan, you should, especially in the Garmin, like look down at all the altitudes. You should find the lowest one before the runway at the FAF. And that's what I set mine to. You set yours to initial approach fix, then dial it down to the altitude where the localizer captures. Yeah, so the localizer capture altitude is generally the final approach fix. Yeah, you're just lowering it to give it permission to go that low, but it's still going to follow all of the altitude restrictions on the way down. The same goes with an arrival procedure. So ATC can come into play too. Like ATC's instructions, if you're following an ATC, will override whatever it says. So if they say descend and maintain 2,000, then they're overriding whatever restrictions on the arrival or the approach that you might have, and they're giving you permission right then to descend down to that altitude. And they should be giving you a safe altitude. But if you ignore ATC, you can, which I do a lot, you can just bring down VNAV, your selected altitude, all the way down to the absolute lowest altitude that's shown in your flight plan for VNAV, so the blue altitudes on a Garmin. I mean, if you set it to 0, like 0 will still work because at the final approach fix, the altitude constraint that's defined will still be something like 1500 or above, or at 1500 exactly. And therefore, VNAV will not descend below that. So even if you set 0, it's going to stop at that VNAV restriction if you're using VNAV for the descent. I don't know what to do. Do I go back to... Do I go to Canada and start bringing my plane down here? I want to transfer the plane, but the problem is that it's going to take hours. Actually, are there any... Are there... Which airport were you at? SPQT. I checked this, and there are no planes that I can rent here. SPQT. Search aircraft. There's nothing rentable here. Oh, wait, there is now. What? Oh my god, there's a Piston Duke, a Saab. There's a Corvallis. I can get the Corvallis here. I need to bring my pilot here, though. That's the problem. There's a Corvallis right here that I can rent. I don't know if I have the money. I need to bring my pilot down here. Fly in Canada? Well, we've made our way down into South America. 5,800. Do I have the cash? I do. I have enough. Okay, I rented that, and now I can bring my pilot. But I don't know that I can instant teleport my pilot, though. Like my employee. Look, I have to go to myself. And I have to... I've tried the change base one before to make this my base. Yeah, it says you will not be transported. So it moves my base, but my pilot... Transported. Did it move my pilot? Maybe it lied to me. My employees. Yeah, see, I'm at CYQQ. It's idling. So I need to transport my pilot to SPQT, and it's going to take 10 hours. There, I just started the transfer. But I think you can grab an employee, right? How it used to work is I can go into here, hire employees, and pretend like I'm that employee. So I'm going to go into my airplanes that I own. I'm going to stop the rent on the one that's up here. Stop the rent. The one in Canada, I'm getting the money back. And then I think I can hire somebody. So I go here to my company, employees. I can hire an employee at the airport we're at. Pilot, and they need to be able to fly single engine piston land. Oh no, I can't hire employees. I have to upgrade my skills. No. I don't have any skill points. I can undo it. I can undo it. No, I can't undo it. Reset skill tree for 1,000. Yes. Okay, sure. Okay, there we go. Where's the hiring agreement? Hiring agreement. Yes. Passenger license. And dangerous job. Sure. Okay, sweet. There we go. Okay, now refresh. This is going to work. Now I'm going to hire a pilot. I'm going to hire them for that plane type at the cheapest wage possible. 189. Michael Towery, that's me. And now I'm going to just get them as a freelancer for 1 day. I'll do 2 days. Yeah, I'll just do 1 day, 24 hours. Hire as freelance. There we go. We got him. Yes, I'm remembering. Yeah, thanks for the help, Luke. Yeah. Okay, so we have the plane, and now if I find jobs, actually, if I just hit fly plane, I should see Michael Towery, yep, as the pilot, and I can fly as if I am him. So you can use AI pilots to do the flight, but when you actually do the flight, a real human has to be flying it. Like, I'm just pretending to be this person. Success. Oh my god, I'm back in the Corvallis. We're doing Corvallis again. Sorry, guys. I can't help it. All right, C400, Corvallis. The grind continues. The A400 is pretty awesome, yeah. All right, let's get the red livery. So if I had passengers, is this going to work? All right, I just loaded passengers. We'll see if we get them in the plane. The A400 is such a cool plane. All right, SPQT. Ramp medium, sure, in the Corvallis. So what's the... I haven't tried this trick yet. You guys said to set it ahead a day, right? So if I do real time, but then I move it ahead a day and a minute, and then I load in, I should be able to get live time, live weather all the time. I'm going to try it. I haven't tried it yet. Trying so many things right now. All right. And then over here, let's find a job for this plane. Michael Towery. That's me. All right. We're filtered for the C400. And in the global settings, I have this ticked right here that says exclude airports not in SimBrief. So we should always have SimBrief available. And therefore be much more likely to be able to use Beyond ATC. Okay, so since I'm here, let me put this to the test. We're going to look at the weather info. Okay, it hasn't been updated. SPQT. Weather. Okay, the weather is showing the 3rd of December at 300 Zulu. But it's... Wait, what? Or the 3rd of January, sorry. But it's the 4th of January. It's showing me 24 hours ago, the weather. Oh, wait. Live weather is off. Hold on. Okay, live weather is on now. Okay, now I have to refresh this and see what the METAR says. We want it to show the latest real-time METAR. And then I want to change it to put the sun up in the future into January 4th. Later than it is in the real world. And then see if we just get the latest METAR. Because then we can do whatever time we want with live weather. So we'll go back to SPQT. Still shows the 3rd at 3 o'clock Zulu. Do I have to like close this? There needs to be a little refresh button here. I think what I need to do is like look up an airport that has a METAR. And then load it here. And now go back and load our destination weather. No, it's still 3 o'clock Zulu. Okay. So if I move this to daytime. Is it going to load it? LAX is showing the 3rd still at 1330 Zulu. So yeah, this is the day before. It's not showing the 4th. If we had real-time weather, it would be showing the 4th, not the 3rd here. And this one's showing the 3rd at 1305 Zulu. Because I'm showing, yeah, here it's the 4th, 1340. That's 10 hours ahead of real time. But it's showing 1340 on the 3rd. So that's what the weather probably is. What if I put it forward 2 days? I mean, it shows the 3rd a day ahead, but LAX shows the 3rd 1330 Zulu, the 3rd 1305 Zulu. Yeah, I think it knows to just pull. It uses the current day. Yeah, because it's a 24-hour rolling 24-hour window. So no matter what day you set, when you change the time, I'm pretty sure it's ignoring the. I think it's ignoring this when you have live weather on. Yeah, it's really annoying. Yeah, I guess it just goes by time. Because it's a rolling. The time means within the last 24 hours at that time. A rolling 24 hours. Oh, it used to work. I think there's enough complaints about it where they'll give us the option to detach it in the future. Like, yeah, I wish they never did it. All right, I gotta get the chocks off this thing. Engine cover, chocks. Pitot tube covers over here. Oh, that's a nice Corvallis you got there. Johnny's doing his walk around. Yep, get that pitot tube cover. Get it. Yep. Got it? 98 degrees in your plane. Alright, here's what I got available. Maximum pay, 286 miles. I mean, none of these distances are that bad. Let's just pick the one that's got like the best pay for the best rate of pay. I don't want 650 though. Maybe this one. Time constraint, 1 leg to SPST. Yeah, let's accept this one, right? We got 521 pounds of cargo, 246 miles. Check, accept the job. This is always a weird thing when you accept the job. You have to go up here to the plane and then hit the fly button. Okay, now we'll prepare the plane. This is a neat thing about OnAir Company though. I can go up here. There is no Corvallis, so I'm going to put in the SR22 instead. But you put in the type code of the plane. So right here in this field, I would put C400 if it supported it, but it doesn't. When I hit SimBrief Dispatch, it's automatically opening my browser. And it's putting in... I wish it would change the flight number. Like, I wish I could have it put in CCX over here each time. Wait, can it not find the airport? No way. SPST. Oh, it didn't put in the destination airport, but it's in the database. Okay. Saved. It should have put in the destination airport. Yeah, why isn't the destination over here? Did I do something wrong? It didn't fill it because it doesn't say SPST in the destination. I think I needed to go to jobs, maybe. Well, let me go back to jobs. I'm just doing it the wrong way. Yeah, this one is where I needed to hit fly, right? And choose the plane. No, it still didn't put the destination in. Time limited. I can't start it. Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, why do they show me a mission that I can't do? Yeah, that's so okay. Let me delete that job. I don't know why they do that. Okay. They should never show you a job you can't start right away. What is the point? Ugh. All right. Cancel. How do I cancel the job? Oh, the X. Okay, abandon the job. Let me try this again. I need to hide those jobs. I don't know why they show those. Okay, my planes. All right, let's find again. I need to tick the box at the top that hides the one with time constraints. All right, here it is. Exclude time-constrained jobs. Hide unavailable jobs, of course. What does it mean in sim only? Oh, I think that's for the other worlds where you can fly. Some are for AI and some are not. All right, let's try this again. 203 miles. Ooh, radioactive material. Dangerous materials. Sure. Fragile. So I guess I did... Okay, yeah. So this one, we're going to fly this using the Corvallis. I'll try the sim brief thing again. All right, it says we need more fuel. So we're going to go sim brief dispatch. Oh no, can I not take this much? Oh, I can barely do it. Okay. Range with 30-minute reserve, 249 miles. All right, so now I can hit sim brief dispatch and it should bring in the destination airport. Yeah, and choose the type of plane I told it. And now I can just do CCX and generate the flight. And now once it's done, I can go back here and hit import sim brief data, and it will just have my route in there if I wanted to. So it'll have my waypoints and everything. Okay. Oh yeah, it also pulls in your fuel, right? And that's the problem. Crap. Not this again. So I'm just going to pull my fuel back so it'll let me accept the job. We won't have enough reserve fuel. SimBrief wants me to take 362 pounds. I'm going to take... What am I going to take? 181? Oh no, is that enough? Crap. It's an hour and 15 minutes in flight. We use 120 pounds an hour, I think, right? I think I'll barely be able to get there. I think it'll be fine. So I'm just going to give it absolutely as much as we can take. Down to the single pound. Validate. Okay. All right, let's get OnAir Company going. Or Beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
I will turn off in-game ATC. Oh, the passengers did get loaded. Oh no, just the co-pilot. Okay. Oh well, whatever. It's better to have the co-pilot than nobody. It's better to have you than no one. All right, fly sim now. So the time, I'm just going to advance this until it shows the sun. 7 hours ahead. And we're going to let it automatically fill the weight and the fuel. And when I click this, I saw the plane bounce quite a bit and it changed the time. Ding. All right, flight tracking in progress. Parking brake is on. I'll get the nav and strobe and taxi light on and control E it. All right, view the SimBrief flight plan. Let's get this guy on. And I have the plugin, so I can grab it from here. Activate. All right. Surix to Calor. I'll paste the route if you guys want the exact same one. And it did not bring it in. Oh, I have to hit the import button. Import route. Yep, it's updating it here. Perfect. And we have charts like everywhere. Have charts at both. So let's get the facility chart. Let's get our lights on in this thing. And I don't think I can turn the avionics lights down, unfortunately. All right, ATIS 132.5. And then tower 118.5.
012. Landing and departing runway 24. Transition level 100. Right back, all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information Yankee. Call Francisco Secada Vineta Airport information Yankee. 1137 Zulu. Wind 175 at 3. Temperature 24.
Alright, this is going to be inaccurate, right? I don't know why I'm checking the ATIS. It's not going to be accurate. We're just going to hit comma, and we're going to look at the METAR. Microsoft. Oh. Alright, so the weather in my sim. 120 at 4. What's up, Shadow? Alright, 120 at 4, so 6 is better than 24 in this case. I'm just going to let my co-pilot handle it.
Couch 323, ready to copy IFR clearance to Alfredo Vasquez Cobo.
Couch 323, Iquitos Tower, expect runway 24. Climb 5,000 feet on runway centerline.
All right, 5,000 feet. Squawk what?
Expect runway 24. Climb 5,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Zorix. Squawk 2424. Couch 3.
Thank you, Mountain. Thanks for dropping in with the good job. Gotta tell the boy he's doing a good job, or you're not gonna fund his life dream of just playing games. Having his girlfriend give him all her money for Taco Bell and stuff. Thanks for making my dream come true. My God, the lighting. I just wanna always fly at twilight or at dawn. All right, runway 24, 5,000 on runway centerline. I mean, they want me to do 24. It's probably not going to be that bad, right? Is it? 4 knot winds. I don't know. I hope they're, you know, they're not. They don't have the best information right now. All right, taxi light is on. Dude, the balloon's being lit up by the Atlas light? Why does that look so awesome? Oh, the balloon's gone. That looks so good. Thanks for another small part of my allowance, Mountain. Much appreciated. Are you coming to, are you going to fly with us now? I'll get the Xbox started up for you. All right, Surix, Calorlet, runway 24, runway 3. Let's just go. Let's we gotta earn this money. Runway's right here. 24 is to the left. Sorry, to the right. Yeah, the Atlas is kind of big. I'll see you guys at the destination airport. I'm going to need a head start. I got to get out of here before we... Is that a balloon that just went over the horizon? Builder a PC? I know. I might be able to. I mean, I'll have the 4080. I might as well just upgrade. All I'll need to get her is like a case and a cheap monitor. I'll just get her a 1440p monitor. But then I need another desk in here, and then, but we have the peripherals. I should just do it without asking and then get in trouble, and then maybe she'll fly, right? All right, strobe is on, pitot heat is on. Let's get out of here before the big boys get on the runway. Go, Max, go! Let's get out of here. As a retired cop at 26 years, Taco Bell is one of the 5 main food groups. Half price or free. Oh my God, Taco Bell's so good. I just want an unlimited supply of crunchy tacos with fire sauce. Do you need FSLTL running? No. You only Sawyer, you open the fly-by-wire app, install the FSLTL base models only. Do not install the injector. You don't need it. You're only installing the 3D models of the planes, which is why you can use like 3 different ones. And then all you have to do is... Dude! Shadow. New desk. Beyond ATC does the injection part. You're only installing it for the 3D models. Dude, good God, Shadow. Thank you for the $100 super chat, you maniac. New desk, no excuse. Good God. Thank you so much, dude. I will try to convince her. Thanks so much, Shadow. Good God. I don't even know what to say. Thank you very much. I'm a member. Yay. Who gave you the membership? I'm not sure. Okay, let's get out of here before the big boys are here. Landing lights on. Landing lights on. Pitot heat's on. Sync the heading bug straight ahead. Heading flight level change. We got 5,000 set. Let's pump the engine volume. Flight level change, I think, is 110 in this plane. 110 for our VY speed. I'll put in 110.
Couch 323, immediately. Immediately stop your takeoff.
Uh-oh.
You do not have takeoff clearance.
Oops.
Roger that, couch 323.
I knew I forgot something, including the pump. Helped so many people, including me. Definitely worth it. Thanks so much, dude. That'll cover Taco Bell for a couple of months. Yeah, especially if you only eat crunchy tacos. You haven't even been in stream. Yeah, you don't need to be in stream to get a gifted membership. I think we've run out of people to gift them to because Josh and Dan and Michael earlier, they gifted a bunch of memberships and it didn't say who got the memberships. Like Josh gifted 5 of them, but only gave away 2. So I don't know if it just queues them up and it just figures out like, oh my God, the lighting. I don't know if it eventually will just give it to people as they show up or not. Like, did it just give a membership in the last like 20 minutes or something as people have joined? I'm not sure. I haven't seen a message, I don't think. I have no idea what YouTube does if there's nobody left eligible to gift a membership to. Okay, let's turn ourselves around. I'm just going to hit the button and check in. We'll see what the co-pilot does.
Holding short, runway
Holding
24.
short. Yes, we're holding short. It's going to say we're nowhere near it.
Backtrack runway 24.
Oh, okay.
Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 24. Call when ready.
Yes,
Couch
backtrack
323.
runway 24. Okay, let's hit it again.
Couch 323, contact Iquitos departure 124 decimal.
Okay, it detected that we took off. We're good. It's kind of resuming.
Iquitos departure
Dude, the
124
lighting.
decimal 1. Couch
Always
323.
sunrise, every time.
Iquitos, couch 323, 2,400 feet.
How do you subscribe? On YouTube, subscribing is like following. Joining is the membership thing. There aren't really any perks other than you getting a badge, though. All right, climb 5,000
Climb
feet.
to 5,000 feet. QNH.
Thanks again, Shadow, dude. You're crazy.
Couch 323.
All right, up to 5,000. We're doing that.
Aeroski 5360, turn left, heading 335, descend to 4,000 feet.
Oh, Sawyer's trying it again. Sawyer, thanks for the 5 gifted. Yeah, look, it's just picked 2 people. Let's see if it picks more. I think it's run out of people to give the memberships to. Why is the bit rate low? It's at 20,000 kilobits per second is the bit rate.
Cleared direct Zurich. Resume own navigation, couch 323.
Are you running it in 1440p? Check your quality settings.
323, contact Lima control 128.1, bye-bye.
Contact Lima, control 128.1, couch 323, bye-bye.
Couch 323,
Lima
bye-bye.
Control, couch 323, good morning.
Sawyer, thanks for the gifted membership, dude. Yeah, it only listed 2, right? You're on Xbox, your graphics are low res? Like in the sim? If you could get real information on enabling it, it's a lot of different things. It like depends on what country you live in, because some countries don't let gifted memberships happen through YouTube. If you're a brand account, you can't have one. I think if you're underage, like maybe you can't have one. If you haven't opted in to allow gifting to happen, you can't have one. Like there's so much criteria. You'd have to like Google it and go through everything to figure it out. It's kind of annoying, but there are reasons. We just don't know the exhaustive list of reasons. Can you tag people in chat? Yeah, with the @ sign, I think. Thanks, Max. Appreciate that. Member or not. Yeah, the membership isn't about like, it's just there because when I was streaming, was it like I think I started the membership program a year and a month ago. Because people kept asking for it, so I was like, fine, I'll do it, and I'll get some badges made, and you know, people just wanted to support, which I totally appreciate, but you know, it's not about a monetization thing. It's just because people wanted to be able to do it, and yeah, so I made it 99 cents because that's the least you can make it, and turn the ads off. I will run an ad when I go to the bathroom, just because making the money on YouTube does help me do like giveaways and stuff like that. Can't gift any more memberships because everybody is one. I know. Yeah, name is green. Yeah, that means you're a member. Yeah, and you have the badge next to your name for the first month. Yeah, I mean, you guys have like people gifted it the last month. People gifted more than 1,000 memberships, so it's likely that we're at the point where there's like not anybody to gift it to anymore. People just went crazy, and then I turned that into a bunch of giveaways. So, thanks for joining, Sawyer. Wait, aren't you? I don't understand the YouTube thing. It says member for 1 month, but it pulled up the chair. I might need to go in and tweak the. I think the bot is just messing up because he's got the lawn chair. He has the lawn chair. He should be, it should have done the lawn chair thing. So I think it's just the bot that maybe isn't doing it right. It says you can receive a gift, but no joy. There must be some other, I don't know, that's weird. Yeah, it should have happened for sure by now. I'm checking if I can fix that on YouTube. I don't know why it... Oh, after 1 month. Maybe I have the logic wrong. Let me try to resave this. I gotta check the badges again to make sure I'm putting in the right months. Sorry, 1 sec. Then I can test it, and maybe we can hear the lawn chair get pulled up instead. Okay, okay, I see. I think I know what it is. New member. Yeah, new member is the stool. So that's 0 months essentially. Then 1 month is the lawn chair. 2 months is the office chair. 6 months is the gaming chair. 12 months is the couch captain. Or it's the lounge right now. So I'm only using 5 of the badges because YouTube restricts it. After that, it's like 24 months, 36 months, 48. Like, it's crazy how long it takes. So technically, new member... Yeah, new member is 0 months. Two months is the office chair. 6 months is the gaming chair. And then 12 months... All right, let me test Sawyer's and see if it... Yes, there we go. So 1 month is wrong. It's actually kind of 2 months. But it says member for 1 month. I don't know. It's kind of weird. All right, maybe that's working right now. Is there a bot command for what the badges mean? The badge is the emoji next to your name. Much comfier, yeah. I think I had the logic wrong in the bot, so... So hopefully new member, let me try this. The risk is that new members pull up a lawn chair. You are a member for 1 full month. Yeah, and this is your 2nd month. So yeah, that means how many months you've been a member. So a new member is 0 months. Yeah, it's just a little confusing with YouTube. Yeah, we should be hearing more lawn chairs and less, you know, the stools come in with the gifted memberships because a lot of them are new. Anyway, all right, we're just chilling at 5,000 feet, I guess. Chilling. Okay. Oh my God, 56 minutes of fuel, 58 minutes en route. Oh no. Wait, look, one of Dan's memberships just came in, see? As people are joining, they're just getting memberships because they're queued up. Like, randomly, there's a Dan membership. That's so weird. It's awesome. I think it's queued up. Like, as people come in, they're just gonna come in for the first time and just bam, they get a membership. I think it's queued. Because earlier, like, you guys were doing... Thanks, Dan. So Dan actually did... It was 4 hours ago and 5 hours ago, he gifted memberships. But not all of them came through. See? It's happening again. It's just queued up. So as people come in, bam, they get a membership because they're queued up. That's awesome. Oh, you turned off allow gifts off and on again? Rich, try to just refresh the stream. Try to like leave and come back, or like close YouTube and come back, reload YouTube and rejoin the stream and see if it happens. YouTube prompted me to allow gifts, got given one immediately. Oh, is somebody in the spirit over there? Dude, that thing is so awesome looking. Test with another YouTube account. Box trying to get a second membership. Call the YouTube police. Yeah, you get a membership. You get a stool. You get a stool. Oh, that's you, Fun? Nice. Yeah, the Spirit is such an awesome looking plane. Obviously, it's awesome looking. Remember years ago we went to the Rose Bowl at Dodger Stadium, and there was a flyover. There was a B-2 flyover. It scared the crap out of me. I didn't know what was going to happen, and it was while we were waiting in line, like at security, you know, like for the metal detector, and look up, and it just flies over me. I instantly just felt like the weakest, most humble. I mean, not that I'm like walking around like flexing. I'm a skinny dude, you know, but I was just like, oh my God, like I felt just so helpless when I saw that thing fly over. It was terrifying. It was awesome in the real sense of the word awesome. Like, yeah, it's crazy. What's up, Richard? Been watching a few months now. Don't comment very often. Gotten a gifted membership. I know it works because I've been gifted one in a different channel. Oh, you haven't gotten a gifted one? Yeah, that's so weird. I don't know why some people get them and some people don't. Because there's no settings or anything, and you don't choose who gets the memberships. You just hit the button and it just hands them out. No idea what the logic is. Maybe you have to be active in the chat and then leave and come back. Like, Richard, if you leave and come back in, maybe if you lurk, you don't get one. I don't know. That would be lame. I don't think that's the case, though, because you opted in to get one. Completely random, been gifted memberships on other channels just by being in the live stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the rules are. It's... Yeah, I'm not sure. I should probably check how my score is going here. Yes, it's working. The desk chair. Okay, I think I fixed the logic. Speedy Blue Ninja's got the desk chair. Oh man, it sounds so much better than the stool. How do you know if you got one? Yeah, Zoe doesn't have one either. It doesn't notify you until you get it, but you have to have like opted in. Like when you go to a channel, it'll be like, do you want to opt in to allow getting memberships on this channel? And you had to have said yes whenever it asked you that. You restarted, cleared cookies and the cache. I mean, there are probably a bunch of outstanding memberships waiting to be given still because people... Today there were 32 either gifted or just gotten by that person. You missed the option. You've never seen that prompt. Trying to Google it to see what if there's even an opt-in thing. Oh, there's a YouTube video for it, of course, with an ad. It says you have to be in one of the available countries or regions. So if you click, you don't have to click the button for it, but if you hit the $$ button at the bottom and then click on membership, it should tell you if you're ineligible in that menu for whatever reason. I don't know what all the rules are. In live chat, click allow gifts. Or the pinned membership gifting. I have no idea. Click on the join. Click on join and a new window opens. 3 dots of the top right of the window. Turn on gifted memberships. Probably matters like what device you're on too, you know? All right, we're on our way to Zurich. Oh my God, the endurance. I have 1 extra minute of fuel now. Would we get a tailwind? Okay, the wind's a little bit of a headwind. Oh, Blue Ninja, by the way. Thank you, Blue Ninja. Oh, look, Chris just got one from Sawyer. Shooter, thanks for renewing for 2 months. Let me pull up Shooter's chair again. There we go. Roll it up. Roll that thing up. Allow gifts, just unlucky. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Look, like Chris just got... Chris, what did you do? Because look, Chris said in the live chat, click allow gifts. And then all of a sudden, Chris got a gifted membership from Sawyer. I don't know. Feeling more comfy now? Yes. Rewind to see what happened to the Honda. I sold the Honda after a few trips for the Sky Courier to try the Sky Courier out. And then I ended up running into a bug on my second flight with the Sky Courier and NeoFly. So now I'm doing some OnAir Company instead. But, you know, we're just flying along here. We're all earning some virtual money probably in our career mode app of choice. The freighter? Is that the 747 freighter? Global super tanker. Wait, is that a firefighting one? What am I looking at? What's the super tanker? I know that's new in 24. I have not. There's so many planes I still haven't flown. It's going to take forever. Yeah, that's a 747-400 global super tanker. Oh. Getting some audio glitches. A fuel. Yeah, the HondaJet had a fuel problem as well. I think it's just bugged in 24. It's it's using like 4 to 5 times the fuel that it should be in cruise, or maybe in all phases of flight. You have to get around it by just constantly refueling it in the EFB or in the G3000 while you're flying. Is it possible in OnAir Company to fly together for the same company with friends? Yes. It's not a company though, it's a virtual airline. So Joe, you need to be, you can do up to 10. I think the rule is on the Stratus and Cumulus servers, which allow AI pilots, you can do up to 10 people in a virtual airline. And then on Thunder, I don't think there's a limit on Thunder for doing a virtual airline. But if you ever want to have more than 10 people in a VA, I'm pretty sure you have to be on the Thunder server or world in OnAir Company. But yeah. And you don't fly like in the same, I mean, you could fly in the same plane maybe if you use like your controls or something, but if you just mean each flying your own planes for the same airline, then yes, you want to start a VA in OnAir Company. And if you don't want to pay for OnAir Company, like New Sky is where we started our virtual airline, and New Sky is free. You can just start a VA, define your routes. It's not as detailed as OnAir Company though. OnAir Company is very detailed. You could start a VA, and then you could start like a base camp together in the middle of nowhere. OnAir has a lot more features, but yeah. See, Havoc just got a gifted membership from Michael. It's just randomly happening. Anyway, welcome to the new Couch Captains. To Harv, Jonathan, and Drew. To Joshua, Jeremy, Daniel, and Havoc. You enabled gifts. Click join next to the subscribe button. Okay, so if you're on a phone, I'm not sure how it works. So apparently you hit join instead of subscribe, hit join as if you're gonna pay for it, but then you don't. Then you hit the 3 dots to allow gifted memberships. That's what Havoc is saying works. I'm not sure where it is, like, on the phone, though. I think you hit, like... I'm, like, looking on my phone, and I don't even see the join button. So, yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, not an option on the phone. It could be that you just... Oh, you can do it on mobile or you can't? I'd be surprised if you couldn't do it on mobile. Actually, when I open it with my phone, well, maybe it's because it's me that I don't see a join button. You did it on your phone, not on iOS. Oh, it's probably an iOS versus Google thing, right? That's probably what it is. I bet it's a money thing where they can't do the memberships because Apple forces them into their payment system and they refuse to do it. You probably have to do it on a browser. Yeah, no join button on iOS. I bet it's because of Google versus Apple. I bet that's what it is. The payment. You're more used to Twitch but enjoy the streams. Thanks, Harv. Yeah, there was a time when I was doing, like, I don't know, every now and then I multi-stream to Twitch, but just like, you know, most people that watch me are on YouTube, so it's hard to kind of follow 2 chats and people can't see each other's chat messages. It can get a little weird, but... Oh, oops, I got the backup pump on the whole time. All right, I have an extra 4 minutes of fuel. This is a little sketchy. Let's check the weather here. IFR, broken at 800 feet. What is BC fog? BCFG? Let me look this up. Patches of fog. BC bonks, from French origin. It says patches. BG is bonks of French origin, means patches of fog. PRFG is partial fog. VCFG, fog in the vicinity. So this is patches, like kind of like broken fog almost, patches of fog. All right, QNH 1010. Let's check our altitude units. 1010 HPA. Oh, Mark just got one from Josh, who gifted it like hours ago. Yeah, they're just queued up. That's so crazy. I mean, that's kind of cool though, because then like the memberships don't just disappear. Like it's just waiting for someone else to be eligible to grab one. Oh yeah, Rich says you needed to use the browser to allow GIFs. Yeah, it's gotta be the iOS app, and they're a competition with Google, so it works on Android. The problem is that the iOS version of the YouTube app does not allow it. It doesn't allow super chats. It doesn't allow membership gifting. It doesn't allow joining, because Apple will force them to go through them for the money and take a 30% cut or whatever. And it's like the forever battle with who takes the money from who. So that's why you have like, I think, does Netflix not even allow payments? Or there's always like legal battles against that stuff. Like, so anyway, yeah, it sounds like you probably have to use an Android phone or a web browser in order to opt in for accepting the gifts. So if you just open the stream, instead of using the YouTube app, I bet you can use youtube.com in your mobile browser, like on mobile Safari. And then I bet it'll work through the web browser. Oh, it worked, Zoe! Yes, people are... The queued memberships is so funny. There we go. Richard got one too. Nice. Pull up your stools. That was while you're on a laptop or something? Or your PC? Yeah, that's so weird. That's it. Oh my god, we've been trying to figure that out for so long. Thanks to Havoc, I think, maybe figured it out. Or told us how to opt in, but then the rest, we all kind of figured it out together, I guess. By saying that we couldn't do it. PC streaming to your TV. You got a gift, you only use iPad app. Maybe you opted in at one point in your browser. Is that why your face is drunk now? Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be like a mustache on each chair that gets bigger and bigger. But that one looks kind of like a mouth. Anyway, welcome you guys. I'm glad it finally worked out. Next how-to video, how to get a gifted membership. Oh man, it's so complicated. Why is it so complicated? You only watch on your iPad and still got one too. Maybe there was one day where you accepted it globally. I don't know. Not sure. Oh, whatever it is, it's working. On iPhone, had to use the browser. Don't think you've ever used the browser. Yeah, I don't know. It is very strange. It could be that the first time it ever asked you, like forever ago, you opted into it. Account-wide. Or declined it account-wide. And because you can't click the join button to check, you have to like go to a browser that will let you hit the join button to check. I'm guessing that's what it is. Oh, I need to switch to the right tank. There we go. Join button, 3 dots. Yours was turned on to accept. You had to turn it off and then back on again. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. Anyway, well, I'm glad it worked out for some of you. Finally, you can be welcome to the Couch Captains. Look, like Versa's been in here forever and also doesn't have one gifted. I'm guessing if Versa hit the button, he'd get it too. How many more legs? It's 8 p.m. I just need to eat a snack at some point, but I don't know. I'm having fun chilling. It's been I'm motivated when there's career mode stuff to do, so. We got the Corvallis and we're continuing in South America. We are headed to the east now. I think we need, for the next mission, need to make our way south. For sure. This is your other account, which does allow memberships. Yeah, I think Sawyer's has only been sent to 3 people so far. I'm not sure with like the feed I have. Anyway, if it happens, then I hope it happens. The more couch captains, the better. More stools. You don't have a present anymore? Just a $sign? Oh, did it just work again? Nick just got one. From Dan. That was from like hours ago. I mean, at least we've realized today, it's been hilarious because we realized that we've reached the limit of how many people are eligible. Literally, everyone who is eligible is a member, which is kind of nuts because, yeah, you guys went crazy with the support over the holidays and gifted more than easily more than 1,000 memberships. And that's why we're in this situation. And I pretty much gave them back by, I think did I do 40? I think we did a total of 40 Beyond ATC giveaways. So it should be pretty even. Especially because, you know, YouTube takes their cut or whatever. It's just been a giving month all around the last 30 days. So thanks for supporting it. All right, how are we looking over here? I don't have a top of descent in. And after this, we're going to be at the destination. So, all right, our fuel endurance is looking better now. 46 minutes. It keeps getting a little better. Winds haven't changed much. Winds are calm. Broken clouds and scattered fog. Broken clouds at 800 feet. Airport is at 251, so around 1100 on the altimeter. We should be out of the clouds, maybe by like 1,000 feet on the Barrow. That'll give us 700 feet to go to touchdown. What's up, Abdul? Oh yeah, it's all good, .net. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what was happening when people were gifting some, and we were like, and it wasn't giving them out. We were like, uh-oh, did we hit the limit? And it seems to be the case, so it's kind of fun. Okay, so SKLT, so let's just see what approaches there are. Okay, good. We have an RNAV for 2-1. I'll just use that. That's going to give us the best minimums, better than a VOR. And then we're coming from the west, aren't we? So maybe Vusby. And I don't know the minimum, so we're just going to load this one in. Okay, yep. And then let's just remove this en route waypoint here. And there's no reason to go to let and then go outbound, so I'm going to remove let. Right after Calor, we're going to go up here to Vusby to do the RNAV GPS runway 21 approach. Alright, it looks like we're landing right next to a river. So we go up here, we can go to charts, grab the RNP for runway 21. It's going to be RNP approach, which is not an RNP. RNP approach is essentially a GPS approach. But if it said RNP AR, authorization required, that means it's basically for an airline. You have to be authorized with like equipment and staff and crew rather to fly that approach. So unless we're in an airliner, we want RMP approach. All right, so Vusby is 4,000, which we have here. Then 3,000 at SASDA, 1,900 at NROB, which is the FAF. So we can go over here and throw in 1,900. 1,900, hit the VNAV button. VPath is armed. It'll start our descent for us. LNAV, VNAV minimums. Okay, this is based on our climb gradient for a go around, but they're both the same, 2.7 degree gradient of climb. So we'll just use 650 and we'll get LNAV, VNAV. So back, references. Then up here we can put in minimums 650. Barrow minimum 650. Oh my god. Raccoon, thanks for the 5 gifted. And it's complete silence because there's nobody eligible. You're just queuing up gifted memberships, and then randomly at some point in the future people will get them. Thanks so much, Raccoon. It's so weird to have them happen and then there's no sound. Oh, there's one. It's trying to figure it out. YouTube, somebody's off for the week at YouTube, but they got an alert. It's 8:30 p.m. their time, and they're like, oh no, I have to get to the office to figure out how to find members for this channel. Thanks a lot. Thanks, Raccoon, and welcome, Gavin. Don't forget, new couch captains, to go to couchcaptains.com. You got to get those liveries, you know. You want to look good, don't you? Everybody can download the liveries.
2231, good day. Flight level 202.
Oh, we're getting some traffic.
Land Chile 2231, legal control identified.
Oh, they're coming in. Abdul and Givens. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of our very own based Raccoon. Keeper of the Raccoon Fact of the Day. Everyone gets a teal livery, yeah. Some programmer's beeper went off. Pretty much. It's our fault. Thanks for the 5 gifted, Raccoon. And Shadow, thanks again for the insane super chat, dude. Much appreciated, man.
Contact Iquitos approach 124.
Yes, Versa got one too. Welcome, Versa. Courtesy of Based Raccoon. I need a merch store. I would only do the merch store if I came up with a t-shirt design that I myself would wear. Like, I think a t-shirt that literally just says couch would be pretty funny. Like, I'm the kind of person, like, I love my hobbies, but at the same time in public, I don't want, like, some gigantic graphic tee with some joke about flight simming on it. Like, that kind of t-shirt, you know? That's just completely covered with a huge graphic all over the front, like, LOL, I'm a flight simmer. Hey, pilot, do you need help with your airplane? I've got 100 hours in flight sim. You know, like that super expected stuff. I would just, I would want it to be if you know kind of thing, you know? A t-shirt that people think is, like, funny in a generic way. So if it just literally said, like, couch on it, it doesn't put you in a position where you need to explain the shirt necessarily. Somebody could be like, haha, couch. This guy likes sitting on the couch or whatever, you know, like... I don't know. I like subtle clothing. You know, does that make sense? Wait, what? Like, it could have, like, I would have to pay Sushi, like, find a commercial license to use, you know, pay her to commercially license the work she did to put it on a t-shirt and stuff for, like, the emotes. So I would want to include, like, an emote on it somewhere, but it would be subtle. It would be small, like, on the bottom of the shirt on a corner or something like that. The main part of the shirt, like, I'm too much of a minimalist. I would want it to be something that people would, like, wear around wherever and not feel like someone's going to look and be like, flight simulator. You know, like, I like it to be more subtle, you know, if that makes sense. Hit me up if you're serious. I mean, I'd also need to take the time to do, to find a good t-shirt. Like, there's so many merch stores and stuff that have really crappy t-shirt qualities. Like, the shirts are way too thin, or they're way too heavy, or they have huge boxy arms. And because of that, it's probably going to limit, like, the quality that can be had, you know? Like, I would love to, but I have to... I want it to be something that's done right, you know. I don't want to just do it because it's possible. I want to do it because we will actually enjoy it and wear it. Like, it's too easy to just, like, pop open, like, a merch store and hit a t-shirt design auto generate button and type a word and hit for sale, you know. I'd want to test the t-shirt quality and make sure there's, like, a men and women's one, make sure that they fit well. All that kind of stuff. I want to do my diligence so it's actually good merch, good quality t-shirts that people will have. Bunker branding. I also have a buddy that's into stuff like that and done his own, so I would probably hit him up too. Can we go to 2x? The problem with 2x, now that I'm doing my own plane, is that when we land, it's actually going to hold my plane until real time. I guess we could do 2x for a few minutes, though. Yeah, it's 28 minutes. All right, let's do 2x for, like, until we get to about 10 minutes, maybe, on top of descent. There's the 2x sound. It's actually kind of nice, because when it plays that sound, you guys know that I have sped up, because there's no visual indicator, you know? All right, I'm going to hit the restroom real quick. Be right back. I have your feet on a t-shirt. He cracked the secret stash for members. Secret, the vault of feet pics. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, maybe I turned the jams up too high. Yeah, so the when using time acceleration, it's going to make it, how OnAir Company works is if you're flying a plane that is in your company, like you rent or lease or own the plane, when you use time acceleration, after you land, it's going to show a timer, and the timer is going to tell you how long it will take until the plane has actually landed. So you can use time acceleration, but when you land, it's like, all right, I got to look at the timer, see when I can actually use the plane again. So that's, I think that might just be a Thunder server thing, which is like the world or server you're on. It's like a different rule set. And this one makes it so you, it makes it so you have to fly all the flights, you know, it's like more hardcore that way. Dude, South America is not disappointing with the weather, though. It's looking awesome. And the terrain. Love it. You're digging it? Yeah, sometimes people... Yeah, I get it. Sometimes people want to listen to their own music. I could make it so, like, I listen to the music and you guys don't hear it. Oh, it wasn't on Thunder? That happens? Okay. I didn't know if it was a Thunder-only thing. Joe! Oh, see, it messed up. It says Joe 1 month. I don't know what's going on. It says Joe 1 month, which is great, and it pulled up a lawn chair. But in the chat, it shows a stool. I don't know. Anyway, Joe, welcome to the Couch Captains, dude.
Turn right, heading 120, couch 323.
You got like a bonus lawn chair pull up there. All right, what did they say to us? Turn right heading 120. All right, I'm going to go back to real time now. We're going to go to heading of 120. 120, heading mode. Heading mode's on, turning us to 120. Out of stools. Yeah, I need a bulk order. Yeah, pretty much are out of stools right now. Never thought this day would come. We run out of stools. We're gonna have to, dude, the clouds look insane. We're gonna have to find a new shipping container full of stools. Find some more wooden stools that fell off the back of a truck. All right, the weather up ahead looks kind of nasty. Back in a single prop because I switched to OnAir Company now. Never know. I'm just using every career mode app all at once. Sim rating to catch up. Nice. Yeah, we're going to SKLT. We're almost there. Oh no, it's happening again. Joe, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships, man. We'll see if we can find 20 people to give them to. It's just so funny, like appreciate that, dude. Happy New Year. Your game keeps respawning you from crashes? Respawning you from crashes. I mean like your plane's hitting the ground? Let's see now. There's at least 10 or at least 20 memberships queued up now. Rich, did you open it in a 20 more in the clip? There might be more. I don't even know how to check. Rich, did you open it in the browser and find the... Can you even hit the $ button or the join button, Rich? That should tell you if you could even... It should tell you why you're not eligible to, like, donate. Or not donate, but like if you even hit like super chat or you hit like join, like to buy yourself a membership, it should tell you if you can or cannot do it. Calling my family who have no interest in simming. Welcome, Josh. Dude, this like river system is insane. Send me a screenshot. Oh yeah, allow gifts is turned on. Yeah, that's so weird. Thanks for the bonus picture of my avatar. Been watching for hours, making me want to get the sim. The cheapest way, Matt, is just to do it through Game Pass. If you've never been a Game Pass customer before, you can get it for like $1 for 2 weeks or something to try it. You can try both 2020 and Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, get a Game Pass for PC or for Xbox if you don't have a PC. All right, we're just flying on this heading here. We need them to descend us soon, but they're just giving us this long extended vector. I'm gonna go to proc and do vectors to final just to clean the map up. Oh yeah, we need to be going this direction. Hopefully, yeah, we're flying 120, so that's wrong. We're flying like this way. We're flying this way, but we need to be flying up this way.
Contact Amazonico Center 124.85. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact Amazonico Center 124.85, couch 323. Amazonico Center, couch 323, good day, 5,000
Amazon
feet.
Center.
Couch 323, Amazonico Center, radar contact.
We got our advisory vertical guidance way below us. This is where they all ship from. Yep. Dude, the river. What? That looks so awesome. Holy crap. Just want to see the like satellite image. Watching Kip streams took me from flying on with an Xbox controller to building a rig. It's awesome. Insert the money flying emote. Where are we at? We're in Brazil. We're on the like west side of Brazil right now. We made our way down from California. We did all like Baja California, then cross over to Mexico, down through Central America. Now we're yeah, the Amazon. Seriously, bye money. Vectors vored me runway 3. Expect radar vectors vored me runway 3, couch 323. Alright, I replied that time. So vored me runway 3 vectors. So vored me, I mean, mattering how, here's the VOR runway 3. Minimums are 860. $860 minimums. All right, 860 is in. We're going to activate it because it's just activating vectors. It should put the frequency in for us. The VOR frequency for this approach, 117.5. It didn't put it in, actually. We have Loc 1 activated. All right, so let's put in the frequency, 117. 117.5. LET is the identifier that should show up. Yep, LET. You can put it in for redundancy on the COM2, 1175. All right, so 1175, and then to fly this, we do a 033 course. So we're on heading mode right now, so changing my course isn't going to change our autopilot because it's not on nav mode. So we change the course to 033 with this triangular knob right here. And see this course right here is changing. So we just want to match that up, 033. Okay, now we can see that if we keep flying this direction, so that's why they had us on this heading. They're doing runway 3 instead. So this broken line represents this magenta line right here. We're flying towards that course, and then we're going to turn left where the arrowhead's pointing to intercept that final approach course for the runway. But this is a radio-based approach. This is a VOR approach, so it's going to line us up with the runway decently. It matters. It looks like the VOR right here, we can see the name Letitia VOR, is on the field, or like right next to the field over here roughly, toward the end of the runway on the right. So we're going to be, that's our beacon. That's the nav aid we're flying towards on a 033 heading, or 033 course. All right, we'll see how bad the weather is though. So they're going to turn us left at some point to intercept that course. And then we can go and grab the airport chart. So when we land, we're going to land on 3, which is a 031 heading. So see, it shows, again, it shows the VOR. This is the physical location of the VOR to the right side. So when we do the approach, we're following a 033 heading towards this dot, towards this mark here. Even though the runway heading is 031, but this is offset to the right a little, so it makes sense it's 1 or 2 degrees to the right. But because this is not like a precision approach or like a WAS or GPS approach, we're not going to have really good alignment with the runway. So that's why the minimums are higher. We can only get to like 800 feet, not down to like 400 or 300 feet. Or an ILS will bring it out to 200 above the ground. Yeah, here, VOR 3. Minimums are 860 Barrow. That's 590 above the ground. So we'll see 860 here is the minimum we can take it to before we have to see the runway. Adding fuel to SR-22 is broken. I mean, turn on... Can you turn on unlimited fuel? Or are you doing a career mode app? Yeah, this is OnAir. OnAir is just a bit more advanced. I mean, it's impossible. It's really hard to beat free. So if anybody hasn't used a career mode app before, I always recommend doing NeoFly first. Or do the Flight Sim 24 career mode for a bit. They're all different. You'll run out of content with the Flight Sim 24 career mode, though, just because it's brand new. But it is the most... The 24 one... The one that's built into Flight Sim 24 is the most detailed in terms of the wear and tear and the failures. Like, it's pretty nuts. So once they have more content, more missions, more planes, it's going to be hard to compete with. But because, you know, after, 100 or 200 hours, you'll probably get bored with the Flight Sim one, the built-in one. You can just load up NeoFly. And yeah, OnAir Company is great too. It's just a bit more advanced, like in terms of the features. There's a lot more you can do, but it costs money. Alright, they said expect radar, vectors, Void me runway 3. I'll just say we're ready for descent. Ready for descent, Couch 323. The state of this in 6 months. Yeah. The Flight Sim 24, I mean, it's inevitably going to get better, right? Like, the same thing happened with 2020. 2020 was not great when it launched. Like, the avionics kind of sucked. It was still, at initial launch, like the G1000, until the working title team got their hands on it, like years into 2020 being out, it was not as good as what was in X-Plane. Like, but now it just blows it out of the water. OnAir or Pilot's Life, it really matters how detailed you want it to be. In OnAir Company, you can start as an airline pilot. It's up to you. You can start as like a bush pilot with your company, or have enough to like rent an airliner. The reason why, and it does have real world routes in it that you can use, like the regular routes feature. pilot's life is really good if you don't want a subscription and you want to focus on airliners. If you want the experience of going between different airline companies, airlines, and flying different places in the world potentially, like it's up to you where you transfer to, and flying all real-world routes and throwing on the real-world liveries and, you know, using Beyond ATC with a real-world call sign that matches, so they call you Southwest or Delta or KLM or whatever. A pilot's life is incredible for that. It is like 99% focused on airliners and going around the world, getting hired and getting offers from different airliner companies, moving your way up from like maybe a budget passenger one to like flying UPS or Delta, you know. Strictly airliner focused and avoiding a subscription, annual or monthly subscription like OnAir Company has, I would say a pilot's life is the best choice. If you want all the possible bells and whistles, going from like playing an MMO as a bush pilot, flying in the middle of the woods over here because you put a base camp near that river and you need to bring wood to it, or you need to bring food and supplies to your fishermen that are producing fish for you to fly and sell at another airport. Like, from that all the way to running a virtual airline, that's what OnAir Company does. It's like basically the kitchen sink of features. But if you want something really focused, then an airliner specific, 100% a pilot's life, in my opinion, is the best. Get a pilot's life too. You pay for the software once. It's all real world routes. And you go from airliner to airliner to airliner. And none of the apps, a pilot's life included and OnAir Company, none of them have easy to use UIs. So just be warned. OnAir, you do not need to pay monthly. It's cheaper to buy a 1 or 2 year subscription than it is to, or access, you know, than it is to buy a month. If you do a month, it's like $10 or $12. If you do a year, it's like $40 or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, turn left to 105, thanks.
12 miles from F03, turn left, heading 070, maintain 2,000 feet until established, cleared for me runway 03.
Alright, 070, 2000, cleared.
Turn left, heading 070, 2,000 feet until established. Cleared Vordmy runway 03, couch 323.
Alright, let's get rid of the music. Thanks, Chris. Alright, so we're going to turn... They gave us a good vector to intercept the final approach course. So we're going to intercept that. I just need to turn on nav mode because we're in heading mode. So we hit nav. Because it's a VOR approach, we're getting VOR. So... if we were using GPS, it would say GPS. If we were using an ILS, it would say localizer or localizer approach localizer. VOR approach, it says VOR. Instead of using a VOR for en route navigation, we're using it to line up roughly with the runway that we're landing on. All right, we need to get down to 2,000 feet and hold that. And it looks like we're landing. We're going to cross right over the water for landing. That's going to be cool. And I'm going to pull my throttle almost back to idle. This thing, the Corvallis takes a while to slow down. But it does have a speed brake. So if you need to slow down fast, if you hit this speed brake button right here, if you can find the click spot, it'll pop open these little Swiss cheese speed brakes on the side and slow you down really fast if you need it. But OnAir Company has a 7-day trial. That's actually what I'm using right now until I probably resubscribe again. But it's cheaper to buy longer term access than it is to buy a month at a time. It is, I would just, if you have the money for it, just go for like the 1 or the 2 year one. I think my 2 year recently expired, so I don't have one yet, or have one right now. You got to your destination, it's supposed to be a grass runway. There's a huge building in front of the runway. Mixture? Lean your mixture to slow down? I mean, I wouldn't lean my mixture at 3,000 feet, but is that something people do? Lean your mixture to slow down when you're... I've never done that myself. Some advanced stuff. You fly Delta on a pilot's life? Yeah. Pilot's life is really well done. It gives you that focus of going from airline to airline.
Over to Tower 118.
When you first, if you get a pilot's life, go into the settings first. Dangerous for temperatures. Go into the settings of a pilot's life and choose your preferred continent. Or the first job offers you get may all be in a country or a continent you don't want to fly in.
Runway 03.
And if you forget to do that, you can restart your career after choosing your preferred continent. But I would recommend doing that instantly. When you get a pilot's life, go into the settings and choose your preferred continent, or you're probably going to get your initial 5 job offers flying somewhere you don't want to fly necessarily for your first one. Never heard of leaning to slow down? Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was a thing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, sorry, Chris. No, Chris is making a joke. Sorry, that went right over my head. Yeah, in the Corvallis, yeah, I had my mixture axis, my physical axis on my throttle, my red-handled one, I have that access, or I did. I had it bound to both mixture and to spoilers. Because generally when you're flying a plane with mixture, it's not also going to have spoilers. This plane, though, this button was reacting to me moving my mixture, and it was popping my speed brakes out over and over and over again. He's not talking about using mixture to slow down. Only for me would that work because of the speed brakes. Sorry, that flew way over my head. I made it sound like you were making a dumb suggestion. Sorry, dude. Yeah, you're 100% right. Sorry, the mountain is home, and all right, I need to add. I almost stalled there. All right, so we're at 2,000 feet. We got cleared for the approach, so we can get down to 860. So I'm gonna bring it down to 800. We're supposed to continue the descent after DME 0.8, which I don't have on down here. All right, DME 4.7, so I need to keep descending. I'm going to miss the runway. All right, it's usually a 3-degree angle of descent. 0.33, no, that's the final approach. All right, hopefully we can see it soon. I can go down to 900 feet roughly, though. So I'm going to put in 900. Vertical speed it down fast. The runway's going to be right in front of me. It should be right here. All right, I'm gonna get 1 notch down. Where's the Bork? I hit the mute button. I've been pretty fast at hitting the mute button. 100 knots. Let's get full flaps. All right, I'm gonna go down a little bit faster. I need to get down to 1,200 feet and find the runway. It's gonna be a little offset potentially. All right, let's keep my speed around 85 knots minimum. All right, I see the Pappies right there. The runway threshold's right there. So it's a slight left turn to align with the runway, but I have it in sight already. And we just hit 900 feet. Oh no, we're 1,000 away. So we're at 1,000. It's leveling me off to 900 now. All right, prop is full forward. I don't have the fullest tank on, whoops. All right, don't stall. Let's get the autopilot off. And I can see the threshold barely. All right, it says we're too high, 4 whites. All right, and this plane, yeah, our stall is 60, so add 30% to that. 6 times 3 is 18, so around 20. We want to be around 80 when we cross the threshold. Pump should be on. Lights are on. Pitot heat's still on. It's a temperature. Oh, 24. We didn't need the pitot heat this whole time. It's way too... Alright. I'm a bit high, obviously. Oh man, what a cool... This is such... The scenery here is so cool. No trees in front of the runway. Feels good. Alright, straighten the nose out. Stealth bomber waiting with no... It's just hovering like a UFO.
Exit next available taxiway.
Exit next available taxiway, couch 323.
Alright, flaps up. Next available taxiway, we'll just go right here. This is my taxiway. Oh my god. Max just Max was just drifting. Alright, there we go. Lights, strobes, and auto shutdown. Job finished. Pay 1,600 credits. XP bonus. Ooh, 74 feet per minute, 1.01 Gs. Airframe and engine got some wear and tear, which happens every time. Alright, we'll take the 1,600 credits. Got a little XP. The Spirit definitely flies here. Yep. Absolutely. Alright, looks like Johnny, Shooter, and Music are coming in still. It's a cool airport. Here comes Shooter. Is this a beach Duke? Looks like the turbine Duke. Oh, it's the King Air, that's why. It is a beach, just a different beach. It's not my beach. It's the... Oh, it's a C90, whoops. My beach is the Duke. That's his beach. Alright, here comes Johnny in the Corvallis, I think. It's still loading in. Another Corvallis. Oh, that looks soft. That looked very soft. Alright, we got Music and Max coming in. Oh, what is happening? All right, Dottie's 2 miles away. Let me go find a new job to do. CJ4 has gone wild. Okay, SKLT is our location. Let me just see if there are other planes here. I can't afford any of them, I don't think, but... Corvallis is pretty sweet. There's just my plane, and then somebody already has the Titan. It's probably one of you guys, actually. You gotta love, like, the green dust. Ooh, that looks so soft too. Holy crap. What's up, Standard? Oh yeah, that was a good one. Oh no, Max. Hey, he's on the ground. The plane is somehow still intact. Count it. It's a successful landing. We can literally see him get out and walk away from it in Flight Sim 2024. Are you landing the other direction? Whoops. Look, he's still alive. He's good. Max is good to go. Smoking a brisket? Oh my god, we were just talking about brisket yesterday. I guess you should log on. Yeah, we were just talking about that yesterday. Max number 2 coming in. Or maybe this is Max number 1. Oop. It was long, but it's soft. Long and... long. Oh, God. It's getting late, isn't it? Long... Alright, when you've been on 10 hours, you start saying things, okay? Hey, we were talking about brisket yesterday. Yeah, you get on and you tell everybody that you're making brisket. That's great. I think we need to go south. We need to get down deeper into South America. We need to get to Antarctica somehow. Alright, so planes. There we go. Agile, welcome to the couch, captains. Yeah, it doesn't do the stool. I have to figure out how to do that. I think I need to make a new variation that's called condition randomly. I gotta fix this. Here, let me test something real quick. Say intentions? Nope. I do not. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get both of them working. It's kind of weird. Sorry, I'm going to pull your stool up again, Agile. I don't know, it just, I don't know how to figure it out. Anyway, whatever. We're all good. You just get like a, you get a lawn chair sound anyway. Yeah, no say intentions. I just use Beyond ATC now. For a while now. Ever since I realized that it didn't do callback enforcement at the time, and it made me angry. And they pretended like it was expected that it didn't do any readback enforcement. So since then, I thought that was very crappy and almost deceiving. So yeah, I stopped using it. You don't think you ever need to fly the A400 again? I flew it a few times and I do not have good landings with the A400 yet. I got work to do. All right, let me find a new job. I think we need to go south. We need to get all the way down to Antarctica to see the 24-hour sun that supposedly exists. Oh, there are only 2 missions? Airport minimum size 2. See, this is where NeoFly is great because you can just pick any airport and fly goods there. Can we do that in OnAir Company? I think we can actually, but I think we have to go into this industries thing. Yeah, these missions only go to the west. And to be fair, I'm limiting it for only airports that are in SimBrief. If I took that off, we'd probably have more options. So if I want to go to the south, can I choose like... I think 800 pounds is too much. I should probably do like 700 pounds. I think I'm... Let me check the industries things and see if I can buy something at SKLT and pick any airport to the south and sell it there. Right? I think we go to... Is it Trading Hall? I think there's some map that will show us like where to buy from and where to sell to. Yeah, the puppy is playing with a toy, sorry. Okay, yeah, here that is. So, oh, there's some base camps here. So down here, yeah, that's pretty far to fly though. Supply and demand. Yeah, this is not here, right? Yeah, there's not many to buy from. It's these bigger airports down here. They're all size 4, size 5 airports. Yeah, I might need to undo the thing where SimBrief is required. Let me turn off exclude airports not in SimBrief. Just as a test, and then I'll... Oh, I didn't save it. Whoops. Save. And then see if we get anything going south. Thanks for the 5 gifted mountain. We're at the point where everybody that's eligible has received a membership. So they're just queued up at this point. I kind of love it. It's great. So everybody can chill out. Still can't see us? Just change the time of day. You should be able to see us. You need to make sure too on the free flight map, when you're on the world map choosing your departure airport, in the top right, click on flight conditions and make sure multiplayer is not turned off in there. Okay, do we get more than 2 jobs? Now that I've excluded... No, we don't. I excluded military airports and airports without lights. Let's remove those. Yeah, OnAir is just, oh yeah, there's a lot more now. Okay. Okay, I had airports with lights, without lights. Okay, so we could go down to here. Yeah, this is the one that meets our 300-mile minimum. This one is, it's 147. It's directly south, cargo mission. 632 pounds, 1 leg. Oh yeah, I also have it excluding tiny, tiny airports. Its airport size minimum is 2. I could go in and say, use small airports. Let me turn on SimBrief again and just see. So now if I check, I have SimBrief on, and small airports allowed, and unlighted airports are allowed. So now let me just query again to make sure. Yeah, when you tick use small airports, it adds a ton. Okay, that's what was happening. Okay, so we have a ton. The problem is, yeah, some of these could be sketchy landings. Okay, let's not go. We want to go to the south. I want to go to the south. We got to make our way all the way down. Flying at night in 24, yeah. We could do a night. We could do a night one if you guys want to switch to real time. We'll just have to, you know, check that there's airport lighting. Like SBTK. I don't know if there's airport lighting. I turned on small airports, and this is a size 1 airport, which I forget their definitions. Like maybe less than 2,500 feet of runway. That's 2 legs. Yeah, I think this one's fine. SWEI. SFI? That starts with a Z. Fragile cargo, 565. This is a size 3 airport. Let me just check the data on the airport, make sure we have lighting and stuff. Reddit says the PMDGs have been made available for 24, but have not been optimized yet. So they're in the, are they in the library? And I gotta work my way up to one of those. All right, so we have the job. Let me just check the data on the airport we're going to. Oh, it's got a 7,500 foot runway. Hey, is that altitude? I think that's the runway distance is 7,500 feet. It looks like a long, like a hard surface one. There's parking. Is it lit though? Airport data, sky vector. I wish it would show here. There's no ILS available in SimBrief. It has fuel. That's something about OnAir that's kind of crazy is you can strand yourself. If you have no fuel and you happen to land at an airport that has no fuel, you have to end up like paying to ferry your plane out of there. Okay, let me check sky vector real quick. It just says hard surface runway in Brazil. I don't know that we're gonna get any lighting here. This would be a bad idea, I think, for nighttime. So it is a long runway, but I can't confirm whether it has lighting, right? What's the easiest way to tell if it has lighting? I think it would say it here. I guess I could, let me try this again. Small airports that have lighting is what we want. Sorry, I know this is taking a while. Yeah, I did videos about OnAir 2 years ago. Yeah, it's been a long time. So if I'm going to cancel this one real quick, go back to the jobs again, and then filter for ones that have lighting. So then if we do nighttime, we'll have a chance. Nighttime with no airport lighting, death trap. So here I can exclude airports without lights. It's only including ones that are on SimBrief, but we're also allowing small airports. Yeah, we're back to 2. Okay, well, let's not worry about the lighting this time. I'm just going to keep daytime turned on, and we'll still make our way south. So I'm just going to pick that same one. New Sky did not add the Corvallis. You know, there's sometimes where they don't add... They do not add certain planes because they'll just say, like, you know, those aren't really used for passenger transport. Not really. Yeah, we're in Brazil. Yeah. In the Amazon. As long as there's a Motel 6. That's not a bad idea. I'm going to take this one. We'll go to SWEI. Yeah, just put a Motel 6. Put a Motel 6 next to every runway. They'll leave the light on. All right, we're going to load that. We need more fuel. All right, 147 miles. It's estimating our range is 264 or 174 with reserves. What? Oh, it knows my plane. So I'm just going to give it as much fuel as I can, I think. We'll give it like an extra 100 pounds. So we can go 147. Let's make it go 247. There we go. All right, 29% fuel. SimBrief dispatch. It's going to automatically open that. And it should be only using airports that are recognizable in SimBrief. All right. It says we need 320 pounds of fuel. That includes the reserves, but that is for an SR-22. But I could follow that if I want. Go to 320. Just to be safe. All right. We can't take that much. Yeah, 320. All right, we'll just take as much as we can. We're going to, until we have 0 available payload down here. Yeah, we can take 320. There we go. All right, 320. We'll probably end up with extra fuel. Well, of course we will, because reserves and diverting. All right, validate fuel and payload. And I'm going to pull the time back. Actually, I'm going to increase the time till sunrise again. Why not? I just turn this UTC offset until we get a sun right here. All right, I'm going to do 6 hours. So it'll be UTC 11:19 will be my sim time. And OnAir Company is going to set that time for me. All right, I'm going to go to SimBrief and pull that in. I'll give you guys the route in a second. What's up, Josh? Josh, we did all the giveaways, man. It was great. We did New Year's Day giveaways. Appreciate all the help. All the support so that could be possible. The Spry 2B. All right, here's the route that it gave me. I'm going to paste it in. $5,000 feet is our expected altitude, and then I'm going to import the route, which is going to make the charts here work. It's going to pull the route in here. There it is, Spry 2B. And so when it does that, it's going to, because it's doing the flight planning, just filling this out for us, any charts that are related, any Lido charts that are related will be pinned here automatically. Looks like there are none. Crap. Is it just broken? SKLT runway 21. Yeah, that's weird. They are available. They're right here. Oh, there's no airport chart. Okay, there's just an arrival. Yeah, there's just a... Oh no, they're gone. But we had approach charts available here. Are they just broken now? Sorry, Bork. Sorry, she's being herself. All right, let's start tracking the flight. It's going to change the time of day and fill the plane up with fuel and payload. Sorry. Oh my god. She's trying to get the mountain's attention, but we have to ignore her. Let's do the quick start. Get the lights on here. Lights up here on again. All right, change over to CDI. CDI over to GPS, and then let's get the flight plan imported. I have the Navigraph G1000 plugin, so I can import to SWEI. All right, so we have a departure procedure, the Spry 2 Bravo. And then a Poro for the en route waypoint, and then direct to the airport. And over here, we're expecting, let's choose the runway. We're expecting runway 34. Chihuahuas. It's not all Chihuahuas. Our Chihuahua before her was extremely quiet, like almost never barked. Meat's back on the menu. Yeah, it's a Chihuahua. Just one of them. She's kind of a loud girl. She's learning. Flight plan contains terrain collision warnings. You may wish to review your flight plan. All right.
Couch 323, request IFR clearance to Erinipe.
All right, IFR clearance with our trusty co-pilot.
Alfredo Vasquez Cobo Tower, expect runway 21, Spree 2 Bravo departure, squawk 6325.
6325.
Bravo departure, squawk 6325, couch 323.
All right, we got that departure, but it's not.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
It's not showing any charts here, so.
Roger that, couch 323.
Right. Navigraph to the rescue. We need to find the altitude here. All right, import from SimBrief. SWEI. Okay, and it should pull in runway 21. There we go. Spry 2B. Marginal VFR. This is all real world weather though, so we have no idea. Or real time weather. We don't know what it's gonna be like when we get there. Alright, and Jeppesen has the chart we need. So we really just need the top altitude. Alright, so our flight plan goes to Sprin, which is to the south, 5,000 or above. So we'll set 5,000 for our selected altitude. Alright, 5,000 set. Heading, flight level change, the usual. We'll go 110 for our VY speed, which we see right here. VY 110, best rate of climb. She does have a lot to say. Is the mountain going to fire up the Xbox and pour herself a wine? Or am I going to go pour her a wine and fire up the Xbox? And she'll fly along with us? Time will tell. Time will tell, no pressure. Alright, taxi light on. We'll get the strobe on, parking brake off. Tell them we're ready for the taxi to runway. Runway 21, squawk 6325 is set. And let's get the altimeter for my local weather, 1012.
Runway 21, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Alright, 21 our discretion.
Runway 21, taxi my discretion.
Set the heading to 210. So the runway we want's behind us to the left. I mean, it could be right in front of us. Yeah, over there. They can't stop us from... Look, I'll just go over my same tracks. They'll think we just came in and never left. Covering up the crime. They'll be so confused. How is there only one set of footprints? They must still be there. Okay, did I do it? It's a little bit convincing, maybe. Man, it is so dark. I don't know, taking off at dawn is just too fun. It looks too good. Same with Flight Sim 2020. Good shortcut. You know, if they let us taxi at 35 knots or 39 knots, we do it. If they let us, if they don't care if we're on the runway center line, we don't do it. You know, we just follow the rules. It's only fair. We're just following the rules or the lack thereof. Max. Max is going ham. A bug where we can't see the taxi lights. Either there are no taxi lights or it's not dark enough to show them. Like, this is a tiny airport, so it's possible there's no taxiway lighting. Alright, let's tell them we're ready for departure.
Couch 323, ready to aviate, runway 21.
Ready to aviate on a closed runway.
Alfredo Vasquez Cobo Tower, wind 200 runway 21, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 21, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
Alright, 2-1, clear for takeoff. Alright, everybody find your spot. Oh, what's with the Bonanza? What don't I have installed? See, as soon as the marketplace is open, like whatever planes you guys are flying along in, I'm going to end up buying them when they're available to make sure you look how you should look on the stream. Very important. Alright, sync the runway heading. Looks like it's about 212. Cleared for takeoff. Alright, landing light is on. Backup pump is now on. We rotate at 85? 75. Go, go, mass departure. Alright, there's 70, 75. Put in time in the Corvallis again. I thought I was done with it. Alright, we did a no flaps takeoff, so we're good there. 400 feet. Man, it's getting late. We still got a good group. I mean, I guess it's not that late. It's only 9:30. Go. Okay, we're on heading mode.
Contact Leticia departure 119.1.
All right, co-pilot's got it. Are we gonna get? Hey, we have the departure, so let me turn on nav mode. We have a departure procedure, so we get GPS on right away.
1,100 feet.
Interesting. I wonder if this is like noise abatement. It's like avoiding a city or something over here. The mountain's always here enabling it. The night is young. Keep flying. Keep going. More flights. It's fly-yay. Wow. If it's fly-yay, we're gonna need one more. We're gonna need one more wing person.
Coach 323, contact Amazonico Center 124.85. Have a good day.
Contact Amazonico Center 124.85, couch 323.
Yeah, getting close to 12-hour replay, yeah. Yeah, like Friday, fry-yay, fly-yay. Yeah, I got it. It's not bad. It's not bad. QNH 1011.
Continue climb to 5,000.
Any chairs left? There are so many gifted memberships because of people like you, Josh, over the last month. Like over 1,000 in the last month. Where we're at the point where if you gift memberships right now, there aren't enough eligible people to give them to because they need to opt into the memberships. So it's literally queued up right now. Like the Mountain gifted 5 of them. Joe gifted 20. And I don't know that anybody has gotten a membership from either of them. It's basically queued up with YouTube. So as soon as somebody joins the chat, if they're eligible, it'll just give them a membership instantly. Except for Rich. Yeah, except for Rich. I have no idea what's happening. Rich sent me screenshots. He's opted in completely. We broke the gift system, yeah. I mean, I'm sure they run into this, like... Dude, it's not going to give them out, Josh. Just do it. Just do it. Thanks for the 20 gifted. It's queued up. We don't even hear the stools get pulled up. Just testing? No, people have been testing. We've been testing like 1 here and there, 5, 20, 10 here and there. It's just it can't give them away. There's no more eligible people because you guys gifted too many. It's the downside to the 99-cent memberships is you guys will still being obviously like super generous. You'll do like 50 gifts like you guys did, and it's crazy. And there's just not enough eligible people anymore. I mean, it's a good problem to have, I guess. Make another account. Yeah, you have to see if you're eligible to get one. Like, the easiest way to do it is you click the money button or click the join button, and then you click the 3 dots and make sure you're eligible for a gifted memberships. Brian, welcome to the Couch Captains. Hey, that's kind of funny. It says Brian Meek tried to be quiet. Thanks, Mountain, for the gifted membership. So the Mountain, she gave some 24 minutes ago. It still hasn't given them to anybody yet. They're just queued up. Thanks for the gift. Yeah, we're in a weird situation right now that you walked into, Brian. We had a lot of generosity over the last month with the Couch Captains memberships, and we're at the point where people gifted so many, and I turned a lot of those, like all of them, into giveaways for Beyond ATC. Thanks to you guys. But in escrow, yeah, the gifts are in escrow basically, yeah. So it's waiting on more eligible people to join the chat to give the memberships away. It can't assign them right away. There aren't enough people. See? That was your most recent one, but the 5 you gave earlier from the Mountain, like the 5 she gave earlier aren't even assigned yet. They're just in some queue waiting for people to get gifted memberships when they hop in. It's just so funny. Where are we flying to? Oh, sorry. I didn't update Volanta. Sorry. Destination is SWEI. I'm updating the airports right now. There you go. Anyway, it's just it's a funny situation to be in. It's great. Can't take gifts. You'll just buy one. There's so many rules with YouTube. It like matters what country you're in and all that stuff. But anyway, yeah, of course. Glad to give it back to you guys. I have a job, so I'm more than happy to turn it into giveaways. And Beyond ATC is generously allowing me to buy like codes from them, like in bulk. So yeah, it's been great. It's been a good month for everybody. I think the more people that use Beyond ATC, the better. It's like I'm too big of a fan of it, and I want people to enjoy it. So yeah, it's good stuff. I'm running low on premium characters, so I'm gonna have to top off some more there. I like to support them with it, but it's totally, yeah, it's just an optional thing. All right, we're still chilling at 5,000. Is that what we got in SimBrief? It probably was our SimBrief cruise was 5,000. Yeah, 5,000 feet is what we expected in SimBrief. I think we need to get up a couple thousand feet because we got 45 minutes to our destination. There's a bunch of clouds, so. Couch 323 request, altitude change, 7,000 feet.
Couch 323, I didn't get that altitude. Say again, altitude.
7,000.
Couch 323, confirm new altitude 7,000 feet.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger, climb to 7,000 feet.
All right, we'll go to 7,000 now.
7,000 feet, couch 323.
All right, there we go.
Couch 323, Amazonica Center, expect radar vectors runway.
I messed up the alerts. Ronnie, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Much appreciated, man. You're supposed to be pulling up a stool, but I kind of broke the alerts. I have to choose between it being accurate for 2 months or being accurate for new members. I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks a lot for joining, dude. You didn't realize you were subbed? I didn't get one. Say again, Couch 323. What'd they say?
Couch 323, Amazonica Center, expect radar vectors runway 34.
Expect radar vectors 34, Couch 323. All right, expect run vectors runway 34 for the arrival, or for landing runway 34. Did the mountain need a Beyond ATC license? Yeah, South America is not disappointing at all. The weather's been awesome. And by awesome, I mean cloudy, which makes it look awesome. Yeah, it's funny, we're gonna come up to the 12-hour. Maybe that's what Twitch is for when we're gonna hit the 12 hours, so there'll be a replay available. But Twitch like deletes the replays, so it's a little weird. You forgot to get fuel? Oh no! Turn around. Yeah, well, it matters what career mode you're using. If you're using OnAir Company, if you add fuel, it's going to be angry. Fuel is for noobs. What?
I need you to call YouTube support. I can't write.
Call YouTube support. Maybe I have an in. Maybe I can help out. Checking if the Twitch stream still works. We'll see. I hit the button. We'll see if it works. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. The only really annoying thing about with YouTube is the 12-hour limit, where all of a sudden it's like, yeah, it just ends the replay after 12 hours. Thanks for the super chat, by the way, Unknown. I work for Microsoft, Beyond ATC, and now YouTube. Yes. Exactly. You did a complete factory restart on your computer. Flight sim installed in 10 minutes. Yeah, the initial install is really fast. What is it? What was the initial install? Was it 50 gigs or something? Maybe less? Oh yeah, Taco Bell. Taco Bell is an important one too. Rory.
Taco Bell for life.
I thought it said taco. Oh, 37. 25? 37? Sorry, I'm trying to run the Twitch at the same time, just because I know this is gonna stop the replay. So that's kind of another way to have a replay in case, I don't know, in case of what, in case of nothing really. All right, how are we doing here? 66 miles to El Puro. 2 hours of fuel this time. 39 on route. That's good. And let's check the weather there. Weather, nothing's available at SWEI. Let me check if the METAR is shown here. It's not. Dog. Yes, dog barking. She does that, especially later at night. Improves businesses for hire. Oh, do you mean more missions, Josh? More money on crew missions. Oh, crew giving you more money. Yeah. I don't know why I don't know. There's something about the crew mode that I wish that, I mean, whatever. They're not going to change it at this point, obviously, but it seems like doing the crew and passive income thing was just so unnecessary for the first version of their career mode, you know? Like, why not just start with the individual pilot and just let the pilot be their own, you know, just you and one airplane, and you upgrade your plane over time. I think that would have been more than enough. I don't know. Because it just gets towards that, like, business person thing. It just, for the first version, it's kind of surprising they put that in, I think. Like, what we needed is more missions, not the ability to have passive income or multiple planes. Like, we just need to go around the world. Maybe we should own a bunch of planes in our hangar ourselves, but I guess they were just like, well, you're going to have all these planes. The mountain just brought me a beer. She wants me to pull an all-nighter. Well, once we get 30 minutes from now, nobody will know what happened on the stream because there'll be no replay. So we can not follow the, we can not follow the correct route and nobody will know. Yeah, Rich says pour herself. Yeah, we were just talking about it. Pour herself a wine and Xbox time. I know. I don't think she's ready right now. I gotta give her some training this weekend or something. I mean, you know, like she's looking at me like training. No, like for the game system. I know you're a pilot. She's like, oh really? No, like to hook up the Thrustmaster stuff to know what shortcuts I set. Help me, guys. Help me! I wasn't saying she's not a pilot. She's like, oh, you're gonna train me, huh? You're gonna train me? Is that how it's happening? Yeah, training? What? What now? I shouldn't have said that. Training, oof, yeah. Yeah, she's gonna take the beer away. Exactly. I'm digging myself a hole. Rudders and all, yeah. Thrustmaster, yeah. I got the, she's training you. I know. I got the Thrustmaster yoke and, or sorry, not the yoke. I got the stick and the throttle. No rudder pedals. Just turn on auto rudder for now. Yeah, it's probably harder for her to get, like, she could fly a real airplane more easily than she could play the sim, right? Like, it's like a different skill, if you can call it that. Did I? Oh, yes, Rick. Thank you. Yes, I did. You were right. You were 100% right. So I got the Xbox. I got the Xbox a few weeks ago and I could not figure out how to get the sensitivity curves changed. And Rick told me you can do it. What I was doing is going through settings, going to the axes, like aileron axis, whatever, or hitting the hardware configuration button, trying to change them, and you can't. But you can do it if you go up to the controls menu in the toolbar and then change it. It works up there, but it doesn't work in the full settings. So yes, thank you so much, Rick. Yeah, I was able to change the curves without having to like go and grab a mouse and plug it in. Like the settings are there, you just can't move. You can't access the curve settings in the controller with the controller. You have to like go plug in a mouse or something. The buttons, you cannot move your highlighted control over to the right side. And so, yeah, Rick let me know how to do it in the toolbar. But yes, it worked. I reduced all the sensitivity curves. I got rid of the huge dead zone that's a default on the controller. It's a lot better than it was. Thanks, dude. What's up, Pete? 10,000 hours IRL. Oh, you can land this for me? Nice. Is this like the reverse simmer meme? You know, where you see that thing where it's like, hey, Captain, I got 500 hours in Microsoft Flight Simulator. If you need any help, let me know. Hey, I got X hours as a real pilot. If you need any help, let me know. It's like the reverse. The meme has been reversed. Made me very happy to tell you that. It helped me so much. Dude, yeah, that was super helpful. I never would have guessed, that it would work in the controls toolbar menu. All right, let's check the weather. Oh yeah, we don't have the weather, so I guess we could fly over the airport. So I could add the airport as an en route destination, SWEI. And then we could define a VNAV altitude. It's at 400 feet, so we'll put in 1,400 feet. And then we have our VNAV top of descent 23 minutes. Or we could just guess at the winds based on our current winds. So winds are coming from the northeast. So, we're going to have a crosswind either way. It'll be better for 1.6 if the winds stay the same way. All right, I'll just set up for 1.6. If the winds are bad on the approach, then we'll... Oh, yeah, I activated it. Did we cross Oporo already? I don't think we did. I don't know. Let's go to Oporo first. There we go. Oporo, then, yeah, I'll just set up for 1.6. And we'll see if the winds are good over there once we get closer. 2 hours in real life? Well, you still, at 2 hours, you have still infinitely more hours than I have, so. Yeah, I'm going to Oporo. The pitot heat is to the left of the left screen, right over here. Pitot heat, right there. It's 14 degrees outside for me, though. But pitot, prop, and wing de-ice are all over here. Though I don't think prop heat works. The de-ice does work when you click it. At least the light turns on. Are you in the Corvallis too, Rick? I swear, this is like the new 172. It's kind of the new SR22, but in the career mode apps, it seems to be too cheap. So more of us can use it. It's like upgrading to an SR22 way faster. Alrighty, how long do we have here? How much money we're gonna earn? Top of descent, 20 minutes. Down to about 1,200 feet. Be safer to go to about 1,400, like a normal pattern altitude, and then we'll see how the weather is. Oops, the pump's been on the whole time. High performance, you fly in the test. Yes, exactly, Eddie, yeah. Yeah, this one, for some reason, like in OnAir Company and in NeoFly, this is like, you can kind of get it almost right away. Like, you might need to take out a loan or something, but it's so much faster. Like, we're cruising at 187 knots true right now. Sometimes we're up, like, mattering our altitude, we're pretty low. This thing can go up to, wait, can it go up to 25,000? C400 ceiling, I think it's 2,500, or 25,000 on this plane. Just like the SR-22. I feel like I've looked this up so many times. Yeah, ceiling is 25,000 feet, so same as like an SR-22. When we get up higher, like, we're usually over 200. It's not pressurized, but it has, like, just like an SR-22. Well, I don't know if it shows it. It should have supplemental oxygen. So, like, you have yeah, look, oxygen is right here. So you would have to wear masks. Yeah, oxygen's shut off. But there should be, like, some sort of connections for an oxygen mask. I don't know where they are. Or if it has them modeled. Yeah, you would just use supplemental oxygen. Throw on a mask or one of those little funny things that goes under your nose kind of thing. Yeah, I like this plane a lot. It's a nice SR-22 alternative. Doesn't have like a parachute or an auto or like an auto land system or anything like that. I guess that would be the Vision Jet. But this, for career mode, this thing is awesome. You can come back here and lay down on the carpet. You turn the autopilot on, you come back here, kick your legs up. Might be a little scrunched, but right over here you can fit a small projector and then you plug it in. Probably has to reach with an extension cable up to the front. And then right here you project the latest episode of Silo from Apple TV. Starring Rebecca Ferguson. And you just watch it here. Oddly specific. Do I own the FR333? What's the FR333? Many trips to the Amazon landing on the rivers. We could do a tour. What's that? FR333? No, what's that? You've been catching up on Silo? It's pretty good. I mean, it's kind of okay. It's kind of surprising that Tim Robbins is in it. It's good enough. I like any post-apocalyptic show, so... And I'm just a sucker for that stuff. It's not the next Lord of the Rings, okay? What's up, Hakeem? I thought you were going to say the latest episode of Sex and the City. Really? Yes. I've seen a few episodes of that, but it was probably like 20 years ago. I have no idea. Pretty good. Yeah, it's good enough. Like, it's not the best show. The books are great, yeah. Wool series? I mean, every book is going to be better than every show. I mean, in general, right? Like, the book is always better because the book is going to take you 10 times as long to read through. And the only limit's like your imagination when you're reading this stuff, you know, how you picture everything. you know, you get to make up what the characters look like almost in your head. Wool? What do you mean wool? It's a small amhip, looks like an egg, stole capabilities. I'm trying to look it up. Wait, is that in the sim? Yeah, the series and movies have a limited time, right? Yeah, exactly. The book is always better.
Turn right.
Of course, they have more time, more detail. It also helps when you watch a movie with your eyes. There isn't a question of interpreting what's exactly happening, like how you're seeing it happen in your brain. When you're reading, right, your brain is making it look like how you want it to look in a way. You know what I mean? Your brain is almost like transforming what you're reading also based on your brain and how you think about things to make the story what it is in your brain almost, you know? Like the plot is the same, but like how a character looks, what the action sequence might play out as, how intense it is, you know, how big the explosion is, or, you know, how long that person's hair is. Like it's kind of up to you in a way, how you visualize it in your brain. And obviously you're going to spend more time reading a book than watching a movie or a show, but when you watch a show, it removes all of that work your brain has to do. Like, you know exactly what the person looks like, you know, when you look at them because they're in the show. The book isn't, you know, providing pictures to you. But yeah. Oh, the book are a series called Wool. Oh, really? I thought in the intro it said like based on the Silo series or something. 50 Shades. But yeah, I mean, the book is better, but the book, you know, you have to read. So there's that. Isn't that the Jim Gaffigan joke? He's like, oh, the book's so much better. He's like, yeah, you know what I liked about the movie? No reading. Oh, picture on Discord. Okay. Know what I liked about the movie? No reading. I loved it. And we're putting in the time today. 11 hours and 41 minutes on the stream. Now that I was handed a beer, there's no end in sight. Except when my body runs out of energy. All right. Not a lot of scheduled flights between these two airports. Not hearing any beyond ATC traffic. Why aren't there enough scheduled flights between these two airports? Oh, the fuel tanks, thanks. Oh my god. Oh yeah, right tank is starving. Thank you. Thanks for being co-pilots. We're hitting the 12 hours. I need the help. Thanks, Randuxy. You're down to your 7th beer. End is in sight? You mean you have 7 beers left? Running fuel? Yep. Yep. Got actual fuel. You uploaded the pic? Okay. Oh, of the series? Oh, let me take a look. Under screenshots. Wait, I don't see it. Under general. I don't see it. Anyway, it's called, I can just Google it, right? called Wool book series. Oh, yeah, when I look up Wool, oh, it was a short story. Oh, I see. Okay. You're probably bringing up like this Silo series about the Silo series of books, but yeah, it says Wool was the series. It started in 2011 with a short story called Wool. That's cool. I see. That's probably why this show says like based on the Silo series or whatever, because there's Wool was just the first. That's cool. Short story turned into a series of books, which turned into a TV series. It's pretty cool though. Like I don't know. I think they've done a good job. Man, self-published, nice. Yeah, it's been entertaining. I just watched the new episode last night. All right, how's the winds? All right, got a tailwind 060. I set up for 16. Actually, 060, it's going to be better on the other runway, right? That's going to be a 334. So that's a 100 degree difference for 16. Wait, is it the same? 100 degree difference for 16. 34 would be a 80 degree difference, right? So 34 would be a little bit better. That's assuming that the winds stay exactly the same. I mean, really what it's going to come down to is just the terrain, right? Let me check. If it's cut away on one side of the runway, like in the trees or something, then we're not going to want to land on the opposite one. This is where, like, this comes in super handy if you can see the runway here on the satellite images. Okay. Hard surface run. I mean, it looks like we're fine on both ends. These trees are much further away from 3-4. Look at the distance between the threshold and these trees. These look all shaved away. Up here, shaved. Up here, the trees are right next to the threshold of the runway, and it's not displaced. Yeah, I think 3-4 is going to be easier. If they could shave those trees, then it would be easier. All right, I'm going to activate 3-4. I'm going to go to the south a little more. All right, we'll still go down to 1,400 feet with VPath on. You wrote the movie in your brain? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's how I see it, but yeah, the book is always going to be better. It just depends on if you're a reader or not, or if you're lazy, like me. I don't read that many books, but when I do, I'm always very, very happy reading the books. Like, usually so much is left out for time's sake, you know? From the... so much is left out from the TV show or the movie, and it frustrates people that read the book. They're like, oh my god, they left out this huge important part. Like, no. Audiobook, the middle ground? Yeah. There's also something, like, obviously, like, if you read the book, I think a lot of people probably also like watching the movie or the show because they want to see it adapted for the screen. They want to see the visual effects, like how someone else interpreted them, you know, who they got to act, how good the acting is. But yeah, you know, it's just neither one is the right way to watch it. It's just we have both sometimes. All right, top of descent's coming up over here. 6 minutes and 47 seconds. Target's 1,000 feet per minute. Sync the heading bug. I gotta just keep grinding. We need more virtual dollars. Yeah, the audiobook. Audiobook's interesting. Like, when I used audiobooks, it was like during a commute. So I could listen to like an hour of an audiobook while driving. I didn't pay too much attention to them though. Like I was honestly distracted like driving, obviously. It wasn't the right way to listen to an audiobook. If I was sitting around in a house or something, I don't know, like sitting around at home, I don't know if I could sit there and listen to an audiobook. I'd probably fall asleep because it's so passive. Audiobooks are kind of weird. I don't know. I feel like if you're paying attention, you might as well read. If I'm listening to an audiobook, I feel like I'm going to fall asleep. And if I'm driving listening to an audiobook, I feel like I don't pay attention to it because I need to pay attention to driving. I don't know. Audiobooks are kind of weird. Game of Thrones show is better than the books according to everyone. I've heard that the Game of Thrones books go to such insane detail that it just gets frustrating to read. Never finish. I don't know if I finished an audiobook either. It's too passive. Like when you're watching a movie or a TV show, you're actively looking at it generally, like, right? And you're like, okay, it's 50 minutes. I can watch this episode, or I can watch this hour and a half long movie or 2 hour long movie. So you can easily be engaged watching it. When you read a book, you have to do all the work. You're reading, but an audiobook is like this weird in between where it's passive, where you could fall asleep, but you have to pay attention at the same time. I don't know. Audiobooks don't do it for me either. I'd rather read or watch it. Tyrion and Jorah on a boat for hours. Just about quit listening to it then. I heard that he went into so many details. Raccoon, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, Raccoon. Thanks for gifting the 5 memberships earlier. I think all of yours were actually given out. Have a good one, Raccoon. See you this weekend, maybe, dude. Podcast. Yeah, podcast feels totally different, yeah. Because a podcast is like listening to the radio. Like, it's the only way you can consume the content, right? You're going to listen to a podcast. It's like listening to the radio. There's not like a book format of the episode, really. That is how it exists in its normal state. It is a podcast. It's a radio station, basically. A radio episode almost. But the audiobook, like, you could just read the book. I don't know. I mean, people clearly love audiobooks. Like, there wouldn't be a business for them if people weren't consuming them, so. Less dense, yeah. I can't imagine listening to Game of Thrones audiobooks. Wheel of Time better than Game of Thrones? You mean the books? Yeah, podcasts are conversational. Yeah, it's almost like listening to, you're listening to interviews, you're listening to like, almost like a radio station kind of thing. It's just a different, it's just different. Goosebumps? Maybe I'll read it this year. I heard that George R.R. Martin goes into like insanely detailed descriptions of people. I heard it's just like so draining. It's just too detailed. Like his descriptions of just each person are like chapters long or something like that. It sounds so frustrating to get through as a reader. You've never read or seen it? You're not weird. I mean, people watch different things. Game of Thrones is really good. Like, I don't know if you've heard anything about the show or what, but Game of Thrones is kind of difficult to get into. If you watch, or at least the show, if you watch the show, I would recommend turning on subtitles. Even if you hate subtitles, I think that they should be forced on watching Game of Thrones because there are so many names and things that happen that the visual connection to the words makes it easier to keep track of what's going on. But if you watch it for the first time, be prepared to be very confused. It will intentionally it'll name names, talk about history, name places that you have no idea about. And you're going to be like, wait, am I supposed to know about this? That's just how it's told in the show, and you'll get used to it. After a few episodes, you'll start understanding. You just have to get through the first few episodes. Yeah. Can't watch anything without subtitles. Yeah, we pretty much watch everything with subtitles because the way that shows are engineered, the audio engineers, I don't know what they're doing. It's the worst thing. Every single show you have to turn up to 300% volume to hear the dialogue, and it's all mumbling crap. You can barely hear what they're saying. No one articulates anything they say anymore, and it's mixed way down. You can barely hear it, and then all of a sudden there's like some action scene and it's 10 times the volume wanted it to be. It's so frustrating. It's so dumb. It's gotten to the point where if you buy a new TV or a new sound system, they now have presets on the TV and the sound systems for vocal clarity. So it's going to cut out all the lows so you can maybe have a chance at hearing what people are saying in the dialogue. It's insane. I don't know why they keep doing it. It's been this way for like, I don't know, 10 years. It's infuriating. I hate using subtitles because it's a mini spoiler, right? Every single line, I can't help but read it before I hear it. I'm always going to read it at the bottom instantly when the subtitles show up. It's a spoiler over and over and over and over and over again. You can't watch the performance of how the line is delivered and have the moment they deliver the words is when you hear it, you know? It's like, I don't understand what they're doing with the audio in movies and TV shows. It's crazy. There's like a long YouTube video about it. I think The Mountain sent it to me. And it's called like, why is everything so hard to hear in dialogue now? And I don't buy I'm pretty sure the synopsis of that was like, oh, because they have to mix it for so many different formats and surround sound. I don't think that's it. I think that they're trying for like some insane dynamic range that they don't need to hit, where they want it to be soft and then suddenly exciting and explosion-y. And it's just not necessary. You need to hear the dialogue. It's so frustrating. Yeah, and it's ruining TV for me. Like, that's why... Partially why I don't watch too many TV shows anymore is I don't want to watch them with subtitles. It's a mini spoiler every 3 seconds. I can't stand it. I don't want to read a TV show. That's probably why books are better, right? Like, I don't want to read a TV show, but nowadays you have to read movies and read TV shows because the audio mixing is so crap. Ugh.
Couch 323, radar vectors, runway 34. Report ready for descent.
Ready for descent, Couch 323. Alright, we already started descent with VNAV.
Flight present heading, descent to 2,000 feet QNH, Iron Api Airport, landing runway 34.
Alright, they don't have the QNH. We'll hit comma. It's 1014.
2,000 feet QNH, Irinapi Airport, landing runway 34.
Alright, good luck, everyone. The clouds look,
Couch 323, QNH, expect the visual approach, runway 34.
Alright, they assigned 3-4, which is good.
Expect the visual approach, runway 34.
I wasn't listening to them. I was ranting about subtitles. Alright, hopefully we get low enough under these clouds.
Descend to 2,400 feet, vectors for the approach.
Descend to 2,400 feet.
Alright, 2,400 feet is the safe altitude from ATC. Headphones, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Watch it with headphones. Yeah, it's super annoying. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm tired of reading my TV shows. What's funny is, I don't know, I've been using the Xbox to watch Silo. Silo's on Apple TV, right? So it's through the Apple app. It's on Apple TV Plus. That app, you know it's bad because with that app, I mean, this is a smart feature anyway, but I think it's an indicator of how bad the sound is. Whenever you hit rewind, like skip back 10 seconds, it automatically now enables subtitles for 10 seconds. Which makes sense. Like, wait, what did they say? I missed it. I'm going to rewind 10 seconds. And it turns the subtitles on, which is very smart. But I think that's also an indicator of how bad the mixing is. That people are rewinding, skipping back 10 and 20 seconds so often because they couldn't hear what the heck they said, and then they need to turn the subtitles on automatically so you can tell what the person said. That's how bad it is. I think it's a clever feature. I just think it's a solution. Like, it's made because of the symptom, which is, you know, we can't hear what the heck they're saying anymore. Very frustrating. First world problems, I guess. I'm pretty sure that watching movies is pretty common throughout the world, though, and TV. But yeah, the sound design's made for a headphone. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't understand. Oh my god, this looks so cool here. Ooh, descend to 1,000.
250, descend to 1,000 feet. Couch 323.
250, 1,000 feet. All right, they're setting us up to turn to intercept, to be parallel or perpendicular to the runway. They're gonna let us go to 1,000 feet. Where's the runway?